to throw the seeds for the full ace. Oh!
Neptune, can he clutch? He's in. Two-piece. The passion is flowing from Miami, and they have got a massive lead.
Oh, man. Draza for 3. Full ace and 6 in a row for Draza.
Are we witnessing the most unbelievable round of control? Your Major 1 champions, Atlanta Your Major FaZe. 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe. Your Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves. One final shot to prove you belong. Major 4 starts now.
Good esports morning. It's Championship Sunday. We are live at DreamHack for the 4th and final major of the 2025 season. It's the last chance to score points before champs. Last opportunity to secure your seed. And of course, the 4 teams still in the bracket today, playing for the Major 4 trophy. We've had 2 champions on the year. Atlanta FaZe winning Major 1 and 2. It's been LA Thieves raising the trophy at the end of Major 3. The question is, who lifts this bad boy at the end of the night? Optic, LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe, and Miami Heretics remaining on Championship Sunday. Welcome in, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, here at the desk. We've got Anthony Wheeler, we've got Rosalie Parker, and a very special guest to open the show. You know him on Twitter. You follow all of his awesome knowledge bombs. Brian Stats is here to drop some live. How you feeling, bud?
Hey, this is an absolute pleasure being on the stage right now. I think this tournament's been incredible so far. For the first time in this season, the top 4 seeds from qualifiers are all competing on Championship Sunday. I think we're in for 4 banger matches today.
Yeah, so the 5-match qualifier actually playing out the way we expected it to on land. We're liking what we're seeing. There's a lot of hype around these teams, but what are you looking forward to on a Championship Sunday?
What do you mean? I'm looking forward to the storylines. I have the possibility of Miami getting to play LA Thieves once again. Optic maybe making an insane run after a lackluster couple of qualifiers. It's going to be awesome.
We saw LAG get a match win. You saw Priesta get a match win for the first time since winning champs at MW2, but unfortunately, those teams are gone. Let's take a look at our in memoriam as 4 teams will not be making it to the biggest event of the year. Vegas Falcons go out in 12th. Right behind them, it's the Gorilla Mates.
Yeah, you know, these teams didn't go down without a fight. You know, they were treating this like their champs. They had a couple of match wins. Cloud9 New York on that bubble, trying to make some roster changes to get it done. It wasn't enough. And then Minnesota Rocker, probably the one that stings the most, delivering some of the most exciting matches in Game 5s throughout the season.
All right, Brian, as we take a look at our standings, your top 8, they're all going to champs, but we could see some wiggling on this leaderboard, right?
Yeah, so we're looking at that 1 and 2 seed there, FaZe and Thieves. Their placings are obviously still yet to come. But the big thing is Optic Texas. They could pass Carolina Royal Ravens for that 6th seed, go against Ultra in the first round of champs, a team that they beat 2 times in the last 2 weeks. So that could be a big opportunity for them coming into this first match of the day.
This battle against LA Thieves could be everything for their champs run, Allie. As we take a look purely at Major 4, though, how did we get to where we're at right now?
I mean, it was a couple of insane upsets. We said goodbye to Vancouver Surge. They did not put any fight up against the LA Thieves. And even in that elimination bracket, an insane Game 5. Vegas Falcons attempting to make a run, but they get shut down. Same with the story of Minnesota Rocker. They get a couple of upsets, but unfortunately wasn't able to pull out the win versus Optic Texas.
The happy surprise for a lot of fans, including myself, is the Miami Heretics walking away with 7 straight victories from our qualifier now to land. They got their 2nd dub over the LA Thieves. They did it in a Game 5, and we have 2 rookies 1 match away from a Grand Finals appearance.
Yeah, right now, Rencor is the MVP candidate for this tournament. He's been unbelievable, and Heretics coming in, we're even in hardpoint this stage. Well, they haven't lost one so far. They're able to take Thieves down in both of them. And yeah, this AR duo has just been sensational. Everybody's performing, and Miami is just a sound team. Like, you got to think they're championship caliber. They can win this entire tournament, and consistently now they've been on championship.
Brian Stats, how many times have we had rookie duos make it to a Championship Sunday or even lift a trophy here at the CDL?
Yeah, so we've seen that 2 times. Of course, you had Shotzi and Illy, the inaugural season of the CDL on the Dallas Empire, and then most recently Scrab and Hixie on Toronto Ultra and MW2. Those are the only 2 rookie duos that we've seen win championships, and we could see a 3rd today.
First Europeans getting it done here in Super and Rancor. Let's get it going, though, as the matches are just moments away from kicking off. We got to talk about the opposition for Miami. They're going up against a team that has finished in the #1 spot every regular season of the CDL. Atlanta FaZe they're playing for that spot once again. They want that record to go untarnished.
And they look like absolute monsters right now. This is a simp that I feel like we always get a glimpse of at some point in the season, and he always decides to do it at the right time. I just can't imagine what the rest of the league is thinking right now, because a lot of our big teams have had a couple of short steps when it comes to this major, where Atlanta FaZe, they look like they're literally going to win everything right now.
And I know you're consulting for DraftKings these days. What is the over-under on a BZ body snatches tonight?
I'm going to go with 3. Listen, it was awesome yesterday. And Brian, you can see at the bottom, 31-9 since adding Draza. I know you've been posting about this, just how insane Atlanta truly have been.
Well, yeah, I mean, you look at that, 9 losses since their 10th tournament together. So they have less losses than they do tournaments competed in.
Wait, say that again. They have less match losses than double elimination tournaments competed in?
That's exactly right.
And this is why.
That's sick in the head, dude.
And so Sip has been playing so well, and that's why their hard point's been unbelievable throughout this tournament. Obviously, the Tiny Terrors are in question and how they were performing in that game mode. And now he's entered the MVP discussion. Prior to this, it was Scrap and Celium. If Simp continues this through this tournament, he might have an argument to steal season MVP away.
We had a fun fact from production. Both Atlanta FaZe and Optic Texas making it to Championship Sunday here at Call of Duty, and also Halo. DreamHack is full of stars, and we get to witness some of the biggest moments and best moments. Let's take a look now, though, at some of the most fun moments of our tournaments. We call this our bingo card. And Allie, we tried to get weird with it, but so many boxes are already checked off. The hard point ending on time. We saw the search and destroy aces. Kenny gave us a double set of that.
0 was both of these, by the way.
Multiple S&D aces, which is just unbelievable. And the fact that 2 of them are from the same series, this was insane in that day number 1, but also RC card kill. Blowing up a couple of teammates and ourselves.
It's all Minnesota.
That's right. It's all Minnesota. Is insane.
Yeah, bingo's been a great time. Did we get a bingo last night, Chris?
I did. At the very end, because we ended up giving out wristbands, I remember.
Oh, yeah. We started throwing wristbands at people.
We had a great time. Did we get a bingo so far?
Yeah! New cod meme is born. That's the last one that we had to get crossed off. I mean, wow.
Wait, what's the
I'm told we're supposed to celebrate with the fans. Rosalie, Brian, and Anthony, please turn around and chuck one of these to the people at home. You guys having fun?
Hey.
Thank you for coming out. Congrats on the bingo, ladies and gentlemen.
I got a crazy arm. I'm going to go to the right side. No, Ant went to the right side. I'm going middle.
Oh, that was a tight
Holy crap, Allie does have an arm.
That's like Tom Brady with that throw.
Yo, look out, Cleveland Browns. We're about to have a 6 QB. All right, let's take a look at our schedule for the day. We've got a lot of fun in store for the fans, and it all starts with the elimination bracket. You are in for a treat. A World Championship caliber matchup. LA Thieves taking on Optic Texas at 12:30. After that, we go to the winners bracket to find out who is first, moving on to champs.
Yeah, that match is the most exciting for me. I know a lot of people are in their seats for the Optic LA Thieves, but Miami can do something incredible. As Brian mentioned, be the 3rd rookie duo to win a championship. It will start with that match.
If you don't follow Brian on Twitter, you will do it during this break.
Yeah.
He's going to be dropping more knowledge bombs on you when we come back.
Do it.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Welcome back to this Championship Sunday at Major 4. We are live at DreamHack Dallas, one of the best events in the 2025 calendar in the Call of Duty League. has showcased the biggest crowd. I was talking with some folks behind the scenes at the bar last night. I said, wow, Counter-Strike looked like it had a sold-out arena. They said, yeah, but there's only 4,000 seats in there. You guys had more people in the Call of Duty venue.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
nuts
It's
how many
crazy
people
in
are
here.
showing up here in Texas. But we got to get into the numbers. And Brian, before we get into this LA Thieves versus Optic Texas match, you broke down something special for us. There will be some familiar faces missing at Champs from last year's Grand Finals.
Yeah, so I find this just to be absolutely crazy. 5 out of the 8 players who competed in the Grand Finals of Champs 2024 last year won't be competing at Champs 2025. I find that, so we got Shotzi, Dashy, Hydra, 5 of the 8 players from that match not even qualifying.
That was so close to almost being only Hydra returning, by the way.
Pretty nuts, right?
Think about that. That's
So close.
insane to look at. Hey, it's cutthroat out here.
Speaking of Hydra, we got to talk about his team. LA Thieves and Optic are walkout ready. Ali, what do we need to know about our rosters and the maps and modes?
Wow.
Who has the advantage through our best of 5?
I mean, this is just a square up. I feel like on both sides for these teams. The Skyline, I think, is map 1's going to be really important. We're talking about Optic Texas and LA Thieves teams that are both incredibly good at map 1s when it comes to these series. So I think that's going to be that pivotal for this one.
I'm just kind of mind-blown Dealership was allowed to get through. Optic have been undefeated there, 4-0 on Dealership, and I really thought Thieves would ban that, but hey, they just think they're straight up better.
Ali, it's the regular season. It's the very end. There are 4 matches left, and I have a 3-match prediction lead.
This is so messed up.
I'll let you go first. I'll take the other.
I'm going to go with LA Thieves. I think we have a red grand final.
I'll
Sorry,
take Optic Texas happily. If they win this matchup, 04 told me they're going to win the whole thing. Look out for
That's
Texas.
crazy. Where's 04 at, bro?
You go ahead, Brian.
Brian?
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I always dreamed of being on this stage to say Optic Texas is going to win, but I can't say that. I'm
that's
taking
crazy.
LA Thieves.
You got them in the first
Thank
half.
you,
They
guys.
started
Alex.
clapping and everything.
Same.
And the players are ready. Hit me with it.
I'm going with LA Thieves. They're going to get this done. Hydra's too strong, man. It's too good.
4 teams, about to be just 3 left in the tournament. It is time for your elimination match with Guy Blaze on the stage.
I am so ready to get this one started, Chris. It's Championship Sunday, and it's high noon here at DreamHack. We got a shootout coming to the main stage, and only one more team can stay in this tournament. But let's keep it going. You guys ready to bring them out, DreamHack? Get ready, Green Wall, because here comes the hometown heroes, Optic Texas. Who? Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashy. Ready to do it one more time for the Green Wall. It's Optic Texas.
The championship lights are so out, and oh, how we have missed them. Optic Texas, it has been a rocky road the entirety of the regular season, but you couldn't pick a better time to hit stride here in Texas, where the Green Wall is the strongest, and they could pull off something special, Guy.
Oh, they could definitely pull out something special, but in order to do that, they gotta go up against our major 3 champions. Texas, make some noise for the LA Thieves! Scrap, Hydra, Ghosty, and Envoy. The LA Thieves ready to break the hearts of the crowd and take another one home.
This is the first time Thieves have been able to play up against Optic on land this season. They're going for the back-to-back, and they got to go against Optic and this crowd. But I don't think Scrap's going to get shaken by that. Let's get it going, Guy.
I don't know if he's gonna get shaken by that, but he may get shaken by this crowd. And DreamHack, we got the largest crowd in the venue. Can y'all make some noise for me? You guys ready to go? Miles, Chance, let's do it.
Let's get ready to rumble. Oh boy, this is going to be a good one. What a start to this Sunday, a championship Sunday for the ages, folks, and we're going to have a good old green and red showdown.
Dude, this has been a ridiculous time at DreamHack as well, and I'm looking at this from like Mercules' perspective, right? Beans has visa issues. 1 month later, now he's on stage getting introduced by a cowboy. It has been an absolutely wild time, and we're ready for this show. Honestly, at this point, anything could happen.
Hey, and it probably will. We've seen quite a lot of insane moments, a couple of drama, unique first-timers here in the COD League, here in competitive Call of Duty in general this weekend alone. A little bit of drama, a little bit of pushing and shoving. You never know what's going to happen today, folks. Of course, the Monster Energy pregame for the LA Thieves, back-to-back, that's the name of the game. Only other team to do it was this very brand in Vanguard and VO4 chance. Back to Vanguard, though, that was a championship ring as well.
Well, that's the type of stat that's reserved for teams like Atlanta FaZe. So you're trying to inject yourself into that type of conversation. And obviously it takes legends like your Kennys, your Octanes, and obviously Envoy, a massive part of that as well. So you got to bring your very best. But I know on a Sunday when the championship lights are out, this is a team, they have looked better since they've got the young man on the roster. And at this point, it looks like they have all the tools. Pick a player on Optic, and you can just talk about them for days with the talent that they have.
Absolutely. And again, a major implication for champs. A top 3 finish here for Optic. That will see their seeding shift dramatically. That will change the bracket. But until then, we're going to start things off on Skyline. Get hot real quick here on Sunday. Thieves, we've seen plenty here. I wonder if they're going to get their streaks right in this one, Chance.
Oh, hopefully, right? They're 0 for 2 in that regard, but outside of not being locked in with the streaks, they are locked in on this map. They have been spamming it for good reason, and I know the hard point overall, maybe not the best record for either one of these teams, but that's because they have been going against the very best, and they have still been coming out on top.
I took a short walk around Artist Alley here at DreamHack, and I was completely surrounded by Optic jerseys. They are out in full force here in Texas. And so are they into the hard point. Hydra might get the kills, but it's Mercules and Shotzi finding the opening time, and we're already looking for a bit of P2 love as well.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm feeling like a Shotzi for 40. This man looks like he has been on a mission. He has been quiet out of game, but in game, roaring. But Hydra, the exact same thing. Thieves, they exchange a little bit of that early P1 time, but they got the left side spawns, and maybe long-term in a good spot, but Mercules continues to snap, going against one of the best ARs in the game, already taking him down.
The shot's in. Shotzi has managed to make, oh no, all down. What a read and what a reaction from Scrap. That's going to be a lead change as well for the LA Thieves. Going into P2, big opportunity here to run it away.
Oh, now you're getting spawn killed left and right by Hydra, and you're going on the cross where you're already tattered and tagged up. Mercules traded out, and Optic, no more presence they have on this map. It was a good opening break from Optic. Well, since then, nothing but Scrap, and his pre-fires have been on point. Thieves, when they're on form on this map, it looks like flow state, but Mercules, the lead man, attempting to break it down. At the very least from Optic, they keep Thieves out of the time.
Yeah, good job. Be nice to break through the line for a second, but Thieves still holding this one. P2 in their hands now, taken away. Hydra on the road, prowling around. He's going to be the island man, hitting all these different angles of the point over the shots. He gets himself in 3 dead. Last man up, Ghosty. Can you clean him out of the backline? No, he still goes undefeated. Hard point in the hands of Optic, but a problem first and foremost.
Yeah, and you see that's one of those moments from Optic. They're not always the best at keeping track of players, and it's going to be a little bit annoying. And again, they have to turn their heads for a little bit. You don't get the space you want to on the map, and now Envoy roars through and picks up 2.
Yeah, that's another really great hold out of Thieves. P2 treated them right. 10 seconds to go. We go over the kitchen. Oh, young Mercules finds her there first. It's going to get that kill. Shotzi and Co reinforce. Find the usual corners, the day ones. We'll see if we can't find a bit of time here for Optic.
And they're picking up the pinch as well. Hoop, one of the most important gunfights he's got Envoy to toy with, and at least he's calming the whole way through. Or they're going to try to force it through on the flank or go for the hit on the time. It looks like Thieves have cleared all this space, but a tight setup coming in from Optic. They still have everything covered, and you don't have to trade kills if everybody wins their ones. It's Hoop with an AR, holding it down.
Another 3 down. Next wave of Thieves. Here they come. Hoop. From the head of the table, he gets his head taken off. One boy's going to find that shot over the top, sends it. 30 seconds to go here, and you're still looking for the flip.
This is interesting from Optic again. They're playing a tight setup. They're not playing for the spawn just yet. They want this final 30. They're trying to be the super soakers on P3, but all the trades roll through. Dashi, last man standing and overwhelmed. And Optic never played for the spawn, so Thieves a minor advantage going in the new time. Optic, though, the final 10 they have, they try to break it down. Mercules, again, the front man for the team.
And he spawns up and he runs right through P1. What a battle. That's a great route to take. Hydra, though. Uh-oh, you didn't kill the first shots you had, and now you've gone 3 down. Wow, an opportunity taken, an opportunity destroyed by LA.
Yeah, the entry AR, not a typical thing you're going to see on Skyline, but sometimes the map just delegates to go that direction. But Thieves on the P4 looking good. They got the grass under control, and the hit right now coming from every angle.
Every single angle. The timing on this is going to be essential. Okay, first blood, Dashi. Oh, what a toe! It's 3 down. Last man out of the play. 35 on the time.
And that is a quick and clean break as well. Still a 20-point deficit you're working from, but now they got the full setup on the minimap. Shotzzy, he is taking so much space.
He's already starting off things well at 12 and 9. Not a problem whatsoever. On the other side of the board for Thieves, nothing crazy in the kills department, but wonderful control of the map. 20 seconds here on Boston and Dashi. He's trying to hold these players back on the other side, but Hydra, he's got a hot hand here on Sunday. Over 100 points we go.
Yeah, this is a back and forth blood battle right now between these two squads. And on the slaying category right now, Thieves have the smallest of extra edges, but it's only for a 30-point game. But Hydra may be getting hot. That is a 5, now make it 6 free before he falls. We're back towards P1. Thieves, honestly, looking at this tournament, they've been the best P1 team in the game.
This is Soak Central, folks. Not everyone finds great time out of it, but these boys have seemed to crack the code. Scrap, a miracle to stay alive there. Quick reposition. Trying to take care of anything he can here, but that's 3 dead. An opportunity once again to flip it. You've got a window to work with. Ghosty slams it shut with a 3.
Yeah, he's turned, getting rid of the trophies too, and yeah, you're just gonna root that guy out at a time. And once again, LA Thieves maintaining the left side spawn, so they have multiple advantages now on this map. Their P1, it has been their bread and butter, and it was Hydra originally on the 5 spree. Well, now it's Ghosty's turn.
Ghosty on the Soak 5, nearly. He's looking for streaks as well. I mean, yeah, a little bit of a curse for the boys as of recent, but we'll see if they can't turn that upside down. Right now, Hydra trying to turn everyone upside down and inside out, but it's Shotzzy with the break.
Yeah, and take a look at that flip. Call it Shotzzy managing to make sure he gets through, but Otis, Scrap, but Mercules and Hook there to gun him down.
That's a full hold. Perfect looking setup right now for the Optic boys. Young Mercules from P1. Can't get a second. Hydra now over the top. Scrap making his way through the outside. He doesn't check the garden furniture, and Hook gets a 2. A little bit of a twister spin for the crowd.
Yeah, dude, throw in the 360. That's when you know Hook is turned.
He's feeling great. Mercules out on the left flank. Over to Ghosty. Through the top, couple of tags. That gunfight's going to go on. He wins it. So now an avenue to work with. Downstairs, safe. Shotzzy gets that. Over to Dashi now. A lot to deal with. The teamwork now for Optic starting to work out. We're getting the flow going.
Yeah, how about these juggernauts getting after it? First, it was Hydra that goes in the 5 spree. He's got 20 kills. Well, Shotzzy right now attempting to catch him. It's a 6 spree, and kills like that are easy. That Hellstorm, Shotzzy is knocking on the door.
He wants the kill time. We're going to change it up, and he hasn't got it yet. We're real close. What a brilliant P2 for Optic. The Thieves kept at bay.
Yeah, Shotzzy is the personification of flow state. He does have the Hellstorm secured. And Optic have already shown they're willing to play the tight setups on P3 and give up those back P4 spawns. So they have the tool to break the break. Of course, though, they're going to have to actually get there. For the moment, LA Thieves holding on to this time. Miles, I tell you, they are bringing the heat. A 20-point lead currently, but Optic, they're in towards P3, making moves.
We'll keep you folks updated with what's going on right now. We're back over on here. The house should be up in a moment. Shotzzy's on a 3 spree. Mercules on time, soaking away. It's a 2 spree in the feed now for Optic Texas. Thieves, a 3-man hit right on through. Lead change. There's a contest in the hard point. Optic fighting forward. Mercules from the back line. 3 dead. 3 dead for the Thieves. Last man Ghosty down. Hard point Optic.
And there you go. The break is in. Thieves, how are you going to try to work yourself to this P4? You want to go up top? Shotzzy's here. Do you trade him out? Sure, but every single Optic player filling in the right positions.
Close game. Going into the bathroom once again. Second set. Hook on the close contest. The entire Optic lineup is here. Opening fight goes the way of Dashi. A team kill. Slows Thieves down. Mercules joins him in the feed. And from up high, it's Shotzzy. Can't get 2. Good damage. Over to Hook.
He's called out everybody one shot. Now you know the contest is in. Hook gonna challenge, trades out, and that's 3. Make it all 4 in the feed for Optic Texas. They have the lead. Now you can run it up.
Big Bruce on a 5 spree now from the back line. Not going to be soaking time. He's going to look for the top cap play. There's 30 seconds to go. Bathroom starting to get going. The trophies are working. Not a throwable to be found. Hydra there on the close contest. What a 2-piece. That's going to be the hard point for the Thieves.
And I'm thinking on this P1, this might be the Shotzzy investment time to use that Hellstorm, the re-break on the P4, and they've built themselves a super solid lead. A 40-point game after the second set of rotations, and there are players crawling everywhere on this map.
Thieves in position. Eyes on Shotzzy when he respawns. That's not going to be number 6. Will we hit the Hellstorm? Or will we save it? Oh boy, the Phenom makes him 3 down.
Well, he's calling it in, so now it's going to be interesting spawns. And I think Hydra trying to hunt him down, so the Hellstorm should be able to root the guys out of time. And no, he goes to protect himself. He kills Hydra, so Ghosty gets to survive in P1, but not
for long. Shotzi off the respawn, takes him down.
Evasive maneuvers keeps the missile alive, and now Hook from time, finding kills. Can they get any more out of this? Yes, he can. 222 and climbing. There's 30 seconds to go. Optic can win it here.
Yeah, you just want as much as you can. You're expecting rotation over towards P2, but Thieves are going to have to make the break, and there are no open avenues of the attack. Optic Texas are gunning them down.
A stranglehold on P1. We gave flowers to the Thieves, but here they're going to get it done. 10 to go. 10 for the win. Mercury's now watching the bomb bed. Finds another kill. Shotzi from in time, but you pluck Optic out of it. Mercury's over to P2.
The kill's falling into his lap in Scrap right now. It is going to be him and two teammates now spawned in the back. It is their last-ditch effort to attempt to survive.
Thieves now hold it down. What a shot from Scrap. You managed to get yourselves in here. This has got to be squeaky clean.
And Optic, this is where you take your time, play for kills. Not the best start. Shots are going to fall. Hercules, it is an indoor hill to call in the Hellstorm to your teammates. Get the kills off the back of it. Who can deliver? And now you got all four people on the break.
I don't know if it was good enough. Oh, Ghosty gets himself another. Slams in, and that's going to be Mercules waiting for the play. Hydra saw him drop, so he knows what's coming. Next wave of Optic players on the way.
Well, Hydra's letting him live. Now Optic, everybody's back.
Right flank wide open, Ghosty sends it. Whoa! Daniel gets a 2. Scrap over the top, chasing these players down. No kill yet. Confirms it. Spawns in the back for Optic. But Envoy! Oh my! 3 dead!
We have survived to the new hill. LA Thieves can make it to the new time. It is going to be a foot race to P3. LA Thieves are here first, and Optic got the split spawns.
Oh my word. Into the kitchen we go one last time. The stoves are hot, the plates are ready, and we are eating cod fans. It's 2 for Big Bruce. Goes to the entry. Last man in, Shotzi. Optic, get the hill. Optic, hold the time. Optic, take map 1. Explosive opener here. The green wall ringing out through Texas. And another banging skyline here at DreamHack.
And this Optic team recently, they have been unbelievable. All about their business and so calm on the main stage. They're not popping off. They're not going crazy. They are laser focused. And right now, it's looking like they have the dynamic. It is shades of the old Optic roster. Dashi, just super soaking in the time, making sure you're keeping things under control. He got 2 minutes and 14 seconds inside of the hill, and he's doing that while having about the most damage on his team in topping the lobby, but everybody provides. Shotzi, 35 kills, and Mercules, 25-24, 13 assists. The man is on point, and it seemed like kills were falling into his lap. An electric game 1. Optic starting their series off right.
You weren't far off. It was 35 for shots in the end. You called it 40, went 2 wrong there. And again, for the Thieves, look at them statistically. Back to sort of the way they should be looking. Envoy not leading the kills department. Absolutely some insane pieces on the rotations, but Optic, a couple of great moments here. Booth, really, really good 2 pieces there. And some day 1 spots again. We are talking about the basics. This is something that both of our teams have been so good at, but it's the first time Optic have looked very comfortable against a team of this caliber in a while.
I gotta say as well for Hoop, it just seems like he sort of developed a vision for this game. He is reputationally a player that is just the run it down, fly in your face, burn as many lives as possible. But as Black Ops 6 has developed, so is he. I mean, his comms have been completely on point for the squad, and he brings a much calmer energy now than we're used to for the Hoop experience. So they're adapting on the fly, making the improvements as time goes on. And for Thieves, it has been one of their best maps. The go-to on Skyline they have played multiple times in this tournament. The only loss they've really had is when they're incidentally calling in gunships. But that's how good Thieves are, that they're earning them in this moment. To fall on map 1, nothing short of impressive.
A meme in its own right, but at the end of the day, incredibly impressive to do. We've seen very few throughout the year. Great start there for Optic. Steal the hard point. And give yourself the guaranteed map 4 because we know how control goes. Of course, yesterday we did see a big win from Ultra against the Thieves in the mode. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. There's the game flow A wicked comeback. Thieves that 1-5-3 at P1. Second set was all Optic.
And it is the P3s where they outscored them. The first go around, Optic went from 24 to 65. The second P3, I think Thieves had the rotation first. It turns into a mixy hill, but that's where Optic actually take the lead, and then they secure the win on the third one. They're playing for the tight setups. They're playing a little bit of an adaptation game on Skyline. None of that extra emphasis on the back swans. They're looking to be soakers. And P3, where they set themselves apart. Game plan dialed in, and now on the game plan front, Optic Texas happy to see the dealership. An incredible new map in the series right now for this new team. The fans will be happy to see it as well.
Happy to see that, fans. Cool hat. A cool hat, guys. DreamHack absolutely delivering the goods. Dealership on its way. Feeling good about this one. Again, Hassi in control after this. Very, very strong for the Thieves, obviously. One of the storylines was waxed endlessly. It's so shiny. You can see your reflection in it. But it's the Championship Sunday. There's something in the air right now here in Texas. We'll see how this one goes down, Charles. Any real strong vibes, expectations going into this dealership?
I mean, listen, we talk about the control for LA Thieves all the time, so that means from Optic, you just want to keep the foot on the gas. This is your map pick for the map number 2. They love to see the dealership. They have all the right tools as well, and Mercules has been incredible all tournament long and in this game mode. Still, in my mind, unbelievable that a rookie on very short notice joins a roster full of world champions and has been looking like their best player. So they have the tools. They seem nice and calm as well. Of course, on the flip side for LA, they've been outstanding. Every single game mode, they have Hydra and Scrap, 2 of the best S&D players in the game, 2 of the best slayers in the game. They have some dominant wins on dealership as well. Make no mistake, this is a square up.
I think some of the sneaky spots, the wall bangs, the very nerdy angles we've seen Optic show off in the online play. Of course, here on LAN, you would expect the Thieves to be very aware of that. We've been made aware of the little one-to-one action from Dashi and Scrap there over by the B-bomb site. We're starting to see a little bit of aggression out from the Thieves. An 8 over the top for Hook. Cars go boom, no damage.
You have Hydra maybe toying with the idea of a pinch, and as you state, cars go boom. Bomb though collected.
Wait a minute.
Bruce, he's got the tap.
Dashi! 3! Wow, what a start! Bomb planted. 3v1 for Ghosty. Trades out. Bruce from atop the 18-wheeler finds 3.
Yeah, that's worth a second look, a 3-kill there in S&D. I think every single player got caught off guard by that one, except for Dash. He had it dialed in. But by the way, in the player cam, he didn't calm a single thing. He did not blink. He was the Terminator. He had blood in his sights.
That is a ruthless 3-piece. Here it is again. Scrap on the sprint. Envoy desperately trying to find cover. And then Hydra thinks, I got this. He's weak, right? Yeah, think again. Big Bruce, what a 3.
Dude, and how about this? I mean, Optic breaking out the tech. Not always the team that is sort of setting the meta, but they're the ones showing off the goods for the wall bangs, hiding in trees. And Hydra wants to punch back. This is aggression through the middle of the map, but he's already been back down. The initial play stopped.
How lucky that Dashi did mess up that jump. We've got to stay alive for a few moments longer. Bomb teetering over towards B with so Optic. And Scrap waiting for someone to make a mistake through the middle of the map. We're not going to see that just yet. Optic, a slow defense and a strong line being held. Uh-oh. Thieves poke out, and they get tagged.
That's Mercules backing down Scrap. So Scrap responsible for the pinch. Optic fully control of the middle of the map, but the bomb looks like it's going to be planted. No, Hook able to poke his head out and get it. A game of whack-a-mole. First blood Optic.
Such a small window to work with, such a tiny angle when he gets it. Back over to Hook. Can he get 2? No, it is. Great IT, though. He gets the info. Over to Shotty. Here by the administrative section of the map. Mercules. Whoa! Envoy, what a win! From the hip, no good. All down to Dashi, 1v3. Bomb plant. The clutch is on. And no good. The Thieves swarm. Aggressive defense from them in the post plant.
Yeah, and you see how quickly LA Thieves are making these calls. Who gets the first blood? There is no time wasted. That is the players all wrapping back as quick as you could possibly ask to retake mid-map control. Then they go back to work the bomb. They were flying in these moments, reading every pinch, and obviously a perfect bait and switch to break the aim assist coming in from Moog. You know who wins that gunfight 10 out of 10 times. You need 2 players there. The shoulders have to be perfect. LA Thieves, phenomenal execution. They get away with one. Optic, that's the first blood they got, and it turns into a dominant round for LA. Stabilized, tied 1-1.
Those little bait and switch moments sometimes can hurt aim assist for our controller. And that's a great usage of it there by the Thieves. Stays up, and that's going to be damage from shots. It's going to make him rethink this play. Doubles back, expecting maybe something here. A huge exchange of tacticals there on the inside.
Yeah, I think the coordination ever so slightly off. One nade connects, the second does not, so no first blood.
Oh!
Here 4v4, and Envoy zaps Hoop. A small misstep in the movement. They don't even have the trophy.
Try to see that. I wonder though, we saw so many nades and tacticals been thrown. I don't think there's much left. Oh, Ghosty run for it. Shotzi not too eager to push this one. It's a 4v2, and you sorely want to kill. Now all down to Shotzi and the Thieves. A stranglehold in. And another strong round, they take the lead.
Yeah, that is gorgeous work. And again, Envoy just able to catch Hoop in that moment. I don't know if he just sort of belly bumped into the pillar, but he exposed himself for ever so slightly too long. And I mean, the round breaks down. And how quick is that? I mean, from first kill to last, that was a 10-second span. LA Thieves, Johnny on the spot, playing at a rapid pace.
You don't let Optic have an opportunity to make any plays or get anything crazy going. That's the name of the game. Don't let him think about it. Just drown him out. Round 4, here we go.
They hit as well. Delicate with these cars. Mercules, the defender from Optic around this site. Semtex is going to be exploding. Maybe half of the cars available over towards it. You got to make sure if you're going for the plant, you have to have vent control as well. Well, LA Thieves, all bases covered. It's a little bit chaotic, but the bomb is down.
They're in a position where you don't necessarily get hit by any of the wall bangs, but Optic are ready to pounce this one. The trophies are in position as well, or at least one of them is. That is going to be a danger zone now. There is an opportunity for some splash damage.
And you got to be worried about the late pinches as well. So half of Optic going to be surging forward right into the pre-aims.
We're waiting for the hit now. Hoop winding up. The shoulders are there. It's going to be Shotzi. Now Hydra through the inside. The trades are on. 3v3. Scrap. Oh, the snap's good. Envoy for 2. Back over to the inside. And it's Dashy. Unbeknownst to them, what a win over the bomb site. 3-1, the Thieves.
Yeah, an AR player in the vent is a very tough spot to be. You're hoping the round develops in a different way, but it is all about the timing. Optic knows if they're going to go for the full stack, the late pinch is going to be coming through, and Hydra always times these moments out so well. He gets the first blood, and it becomes a moment of chaos from Optic. People have to turn and trade him out. The rest of LA Thieves, they just hit the gas pedal and start flying at you in your spawn. It feels like on dealership, LA Thieves, there's no room to breathe against them. When the play starts, they are getting after it.
They're everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. 5 spree for Envoy. Stun connects there. Who knows these players are inside a small room? We've been there before. And back on up the tactical tree, because Hoop carrying the bomb as well.
Yeah, they're leaving Dashy for the pinch, but A is going to be the call. Shots in front, man up, cars out of the picture. But if Hydra and Envoy hit the go button, Dashy could get overwhelmed. So Optic, they are patient in these moments. You see Dashy, he's got the intel, but if there was contact, it would have been 2 players. They're backing down. LA Thieves passive for the moment.
Oh.
Hydra gets caught though, and there's no second player there for the trade, so Dashy gives them the edge.
What a win. Shotzi an immediate kill onto Envoy. An unbelievable moment. 1 man left. Scrap forward. Can he find any more kills here? It's Shotzi for 3. Might need an instant replay of that one. He did indeed shoot the Semtex out of Envoy's hand.
Yeah, how about that? An explosion in your face. LA Thieves, they've been on the receiving end of that new Black Ops 6 technology a few times in this tournament. But credit in my mind to Dashy. He's got the cheeky angles while Shotzi, built different.
What a kill. We wonder how he took care of business so quickly there. The second on the Ghosty was good enough, and of course the third. A fantastic round. 3-2. Optic on the bounce back.
That's good news for Shotzi too. He was struggling early on in this game, but from 1-4 to 4-4, and Envoy's presence has been quelled.
Fast hit towards A. Rapid on the approach. Ruthless on the defense. Mercules gets his trader out. And Hook now by the rear containers. Hydra has him dead to rights, trapped in. Still a line of sight to work.
Well, if he hits that go button, number 6 and number 8 are looking over. Hydra has to be patient.
Waiting for it. Oh, gives it up at the wrong time. Lovely damage. Here come the reinforcements. The dead nade is there for it. Shotzi finds one on the other side, and now Hydra suffocated. Once again, Shotzi, 5 in a row.
Scrap for the 1v3. This is a player. You watch, you let him get to work.
Maneuvering in a position. And Enveloping him indeed. Optic Texas equalize 3-all.
And from Envoy's 5 spree, now it's Shotzi's turn on a 5 spree as well. Gets the first blood, and we saw it from Hydra's perspective. He knows who gets trapped in the corner, but he also knows if he tries to get that kill, he's gonna die while doing it. Players on the cross, and Hydra just knows if you lose your man, you're gonna have to hit the go button. And if Shotzi's not there for the coverage, I think Hook might have been dead to rights. Trading out Hydra either way, but Shotzi doesn't even give him hope.
So many avenues of attack to work with from the inside of dealership. He hits that go button instant. And Optic are not, again, this entire map, both teams, no one is giving anyone the chance for the clutch. Opening nade salvos, connect. Shotzi's going to be here. One half of the flank watch.
Envoy and Scrap, the defenders of the B site, but Optic just playing with the idea, waiting for a little bit of intel before they make their call.
And this is something we've seen the Thieves do all tournament long. It's a lot of patience. Let the enemy team come to you, play on their aggression. Hook has shown so much and checked so much out. He does not like what he didn't see. A play for information now. Is it going to be enough to pull the Thieves out of their defensive hidey holes? No, not yet.
All things considered, a very quiet round. Envoy's throwing shoulders, but the B site is open. Scrap now rotating back to help with the presence through mid. Optic, 30 seconds left, starting to run out of time. A's gonna be the call. Caught timing at its finest. Merc opens the door. Now Scrap, head on a swivel. And you also have Island fight. So Shotzi's there for the first blood. You got a Dashy versus Envoy battle, but now the site is open. The bomb gonna be planted in a 4v3 for Optic.
I mean, that was a bamboozling and a half right there. Hook, you're gonna run into a little bit of trouble. The flank wide open. Oh my word, the damage. Enough for the trades. Next man in. The damage is there again. And Scrap tagged up the run around by the wrong gun. No, but the right trigger. A big win. Envoy now fighting towards site. All down to Shotzi on the 7. Makes it 8. 1v1.
And we see what's going on here. Shotzi, the route, you gotta be quick, and he's not gonna get it. Scrap outplays him. Shotzi's on this streak. You don't want to take the gunfight, you just outthink the opposition. And that would have been 4 rounds in a row there from Optic Texas. Well, they stop them in their tracks. Scrap making the heads-up plays, and not just him, Envoy outthinking the opposition as well. You had the island fight between Envoy and Dashy. Envoy leaves him, but he knows that pressure is eventually coming, and Envoy reads Dashy on the pinch. Outplaying him, again, Shotzi on an 8 spree. On the gunny front, undeniable.
Absolutely. Still no streak. He's not going to call in that Annihilator pistol. We're looking for a little bit more information, a little bit more damage there. A couple of stuns connect might actually help him get it, but until then, not a lot being shown either side. Similar feel to the previous round.
And Shotzi wants to cross so bad, but he can't cross without the intel being spotted. Scrap keeping that door open. So he's watching the pinch. Hydra's watching the deep route. The other 2 LA Thieves players working towards a Merc again, the lone defender on the A site. The support will be quick this direction. And so much noise has been made towards A, but LA Thieves playing the mind games. Now you got Scrap and Hydra leading the charge through B.
It's a fake. It's a complete fake. They leave the trophies. Audio cue there to tell you that it's happening. But wait, Hook's in a position here to make something happen. Can we get the bomb planted? Ghosty, he's the man on it. 20 seconds to go. Here comes Shotzi. Over the top window, great coverage. Trades are there. We lose the spree. No streaks, no problem. 15 seconds to go. Dashy finding another. It's now a 2v3.
I mean, you gotta plant the bomb. You gotta plant the bomb in the next 5 seconds. Optic just get the kills. Off it, and there you go. Thieves too slow, and Optic run them over in the mind games as well. It's the tech battle coming through. You have LA Thieves, because Hook has already shown they'll go for the wall bangs through the garage. They'll go for the wall bangs over on the A site. You're planning so much more aggressive. When the bomb is down in that situation, it is a nightmare to attempt to get down. Thieves, just no comfortability on the map in these moments. Tied up 4-4.
Love the trophy play. A sacrifice to get your boys over towards the B bomb site, but Optic do not fall for it. They still hold players all over the map. Opening salvo from Shotzi, nades up towards the back line of A. Glass shattered. Fenders bent, but nerves unwavering. Now as we creep forward, vent covered. You are looking at the wall banks once again. Scrap on a hop check. He spots those players out. Numbers now starting to, but again, the Thieves will not move.
And there's no pinching. Dashi is in depth. Nice first blood with the nade. The door is open.
That's wide open. Damage on the attack. Yep, they're now back up. Mercules has got no hope there. He has to run for it. Finds a new piece of cover. Into the foxhole he goes. Will the Thieves flush him out? They do indeed. Absolutely devastating. Map point. LA Thieves.
And that is a dangerous moment. You're trying to get the plan down at the A site next to all of those cars, and if you don't have the trophies in the right spot, well, you explode. Great first blood there from Ghosty. And it's all about the timing towards that.
A trophy in either the position where we saw Mercules fighting from or over by the bomb site would have been ideal there. Moment of mismanagement there again, timing off on that round. They didn't have one available. An ambitious play to go there without that coverage.
And outside of Shotzi's 8 spree, LA Thieves have been outplaying them. They got the sneak defuse coming through from Scrap. They got the first blood battle with the tech, and now you got a full stack on the A site.
Back at it we go again. This time there are trophies in play. That nade's going to land. The connect point, big damage. Not enough for the cars to go boom just yet, and it's on point now. Motor mouthing in the comms. Damage on a hook. What a kill. The first blood. His teammates now maneuvering. Scrap on a wide flank. We'll see him later. We might not see the round at all. Hydra finds another kill as we get in towards the site. On the flank. Scrap gets it. The second. The map to the Thieves.
Taking him down on one of their best, LA Thieves. That is a bounce back performance, and on Dealership, picked them apart. The plays were there, the first blood's on point, and Optic wanted to be aggressive on the A site on defense, and Envoy shreds Hoop for the first blood. Shotzi feels obligated to get the trade, but LA Thieves, the teamwork being shown off there, and a late pinch for Scrap just to seal the deal. A battle on Dealership, and in my mind, the moment of that game is the 1v1 between Shotzi and Scrap. That is when Shotzi has the hottest of hot hands. He was on an 8 spree. Scrap doesn't want to deal with the funny business, doesn't want to enjoy the finesse, just sticks the bomb and outthinks the opposition. Late Thieves on point.
Crazy stuff. While that Dealership comes to a close, 1-1 at the half. Hacienda up next. Again, control, we've seen how it goes. Thieves obviously very good at the mode, but they are fallible. They have a couple of holes in the armor. We'll see if Optic can get underneath them. We will see that full hardpoint. Whatever happens here, crazy start to the day. Wonderful work. Now it's over to the desk, or should I say, just a Nameless from Map 1 Breakdown. Take it away, brother.
Hey, we got a banger on our hands, huh, Miles and Chance? You guys doing great up there. Listen, this first hardpoint was electric, and the ending we're gonna break down for you guys. If you're wondering if you and the crowd were affecting the game, I believe you were, and here is why. So we're getting down to the end of the game here, 220 to 243, as you can see up top. And what happens here is you see all the Optic players, they're trying to make this messy. There's only 20 seconds left on this hill. So you got 3 players coming in around back. You got Mercules right here. He's trying to pinch through up top. And what happens is there's an amazing hold here by the LA Thieves. They end up holding it off. But what happens is right at the end of the hardpoint, we'll jump back into the mini-map. I'll show you guys where the mistake happens. And I believe the moment got to the LA Thieves. So you see, Mercules comes through, he finds a kill, they pinch the time, they're just trying to make it scrappy. But what happens is LA Thieves hold this. Huge kills by Envoy, another huge kill by Hydra, and now in this situation, this is what LA Thieves want. They have Optic spawning out, they're getting ready to rotate over towards new time, but everyone leaves. They leave the hill with a little bit of time remaining, and Dashi spawns in the back, which is what cannot happen. You have to have somebody holding that old time, so Dashi doesn't get that pinch spawn, and they don't turn around. You look at the bottom of your minimap, nobody turns around if you're LA Thieves, a mistake that we do not see from a team of this caliber. They end up turning around too late after Dashi finds the first on Envoy. He gets the second on the Scrap, and that is game over. I believe the crowd got to them, but they're able to settle in that game number 2. An electric map number 1. We got the rest of the series, but before that, we have our Scuff Lucky Row with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, and man, DreamHack, you guys are awesome. Look at this crowd. Make some noise for yourself. And let's make some noise for Scuff Gaming, because yet again, it is time for our Scuff Lucky Row, and it is gonna be our front row here, who has been bringing the energy all weekend long. Make some noise from everybody, because I got a lot of giveaways this weekend, and I'm looking for the loudest fans out there in the crowd. We still got Map 3 coming up, and this is the banger of the series, but let's do a vibe check right now. I wanna wake y'all up. Optic fans, where y'all at in the building? These fans, where y'all at? It's electric out here. That's gonna do it for me. Let's get back to the series.
Thank you very much, Blaze. What do you know? A little bit of an even noise there from the crowd. Exciting as we're going to control. How are we feeling about this one, Chance? Obviously, the numbers are there.
I mean, look, we say it all tournament long. Thieves control, best team in the game. That being said, they have fallen flat on occasion. Ultra were able to take him down on a vault. Now we're going to be playing on a Hasi, and obviously Optic. We have seen the improvements over the course of time. Clearly bringing the heat. The gunny's on point. Shotzi still going on sprees in hard point and S&D alike. Maybe that's going to be my player to watch, but the AR is going to be having a battle as well. This is the type of map that if Optic lose it, they go, whatever. We were kind of expecting this. It's all good for the control. We're prepared for everything else. If they pull off the win in their cells, be uncontrollable.
Looking at that. Full hard point after this, no matter what happens. If we get to that game 5, Rewind will be a lot of fun. It's been such a welcome addition to the map pool here in BO6, whether it be hard point or search. Loving what I'm seeing there. But Hacienda, a Black Ops 4 fan favorite. In control, I mean, it's been a little contested between players and fans alike, but either way, it's the map we are going to be seeing here. Coaches on stage still getting it done, whispering sweet nothings in their players' ears.
Yeah, and it is, of course, the rattiest of the control maps we have. And what we mean by ratty, it is both on the offensive and defensive end. When you actually get players tucked away in their spawn, the amount of different corners and things you're going to have to clear and check to actually make it out, it's impossible to do. You only get one stun grenade per life, so it can be very difficult to deal with. Scrap, one of the very best at handling the chaos, him and Ghosty topping the leaderboard. This is how effective they are on the objective. And Scrap, one of the best slayers in the game, not known for his objective prowess in the slightest. He stays away from it if he can. In control, that's not going to be the case. He has made the time his home.
He's taking the kills from the zone. Great work there on the attack. So again, statistically, looking for those rounds to be a little bit favored, just purely on this weekend alone for the Thieves. But hey, as we said, there's something in the air here in DreamHack. There's something magical taking place here in Texas. We'll see how the win goes. An air of nervous tension there from the Thieves. Is it the normal? Is it the usual? It was a little there from Sender. Slightly different to what we've seen him do for the boys. Fist bumps, handshakes, a little bit of a shoulder shrug. We'll check that energy now going into the map. Map number 3, tied up 1-1. LA Thieves, Optic, Texas. Here we go to Hacienda.
And how about that? The two best control teams right now throughout this stage, identical records, both of which lost their most recent. So while we highlight how Scrap and Ghosty, two of the top 3 players on the objective, on the defensive end is where Optic have been the best in the game. Gonna have that oscillating battle between these two squads, but Optic on the attack first. Swarming, closed hallway, Scrap for the first blood, but the salvo commences. Optic have the edge in the kills department. They actually had a body over towards A, but you're looking for your next set of kills.
The way control works here in the COD League. 2 zones, you can capture them or you can eliminate your enemy 30 times. They've got lives in each of these rounds, whichever one you get done first. That's how you secure the win. First to 3 as well. Dashi doing what he can over by the zone. Oof, lovely work there on the steps by Office. One of the power positions we're going to be going back to a lot.
Yeah, that was the most important battle for LA Thieves.
Wow!
Get out of your spawn. Hydra trades out that kill on Envoy, Dashi shreds, but now for Optic, they don't have a ton of space on the map, and if you're forced to go to A first, very difficult to make something happen. So much so that Ghosty from the top rope takes him down.
Not a friendly Ghost, I'll tell you that much. 21 lives either side, 45 seconds left to play.
And this is where hell basically gets developed. Number 5 spawning in absolute depths, everybody else running through the rock hall, and again, if the A zone is where you're having to capture first, so much more difficult to orchestrate. The guy on time already overwhelmed. More kills getting traded out, but for Thieves, you're still playing keep away, and only 35 seconds left on the game clock.
1/3 of A captured. B nearly done as well. Shotzi now making a bit of a run. This is great timing. And oh yeah, you catch Envoy reload and love that. Here we go. First segment done. The stack though, there's going to be 3 players over here. The nade will not connect. That's going to help the capture go a little faster. Sadly, teammates are all dead. Mercury's doing this alone now. Reinforcements in the form of Food now arriving through 10. He's gone as well. Thieves hold.
Yeah, and once again, going to be spawning out in depth. It's going to be a long round, and they might be forced to go to the A zone first. Dashi.
Oh!
He traded. Nice little slide there on Scrap, so maybe a little bit of a gift. You trade on all 3. You're looking for one player. That's Ghosty up top. Who dealing with them? And he gets dealt with. X-ray vision, and the trade's flowing through. 25 seconds left. 2 segments capped.
Mercury's going to help out here. 2 segments on A. He's going to give shots. Ooh, Shotzi some clearance now to work towards the backside of B. Keeping the Thieves guessing. They're getting brought down left, right, and center.
And Scrap trying to kill Shotzi. He has been hunting him down, tags in the back. Now you got to capture on both zones. Optic are making magic out of this round, and the A zone is captured. A 3-life lead in an extra minute to the clock. Wonderful stuff for Optic.
Great fluid gameplay here from Shotzi. He's been roaming all over. Difficult to deal with him, difficult to pin him down. And on Adachi, whose gun is smoking hot. Second segment of B gone. Shotzi on the close play. Tin safe. Next man in gone. No lives left for the LA Thieves. This should be the round, and it sure is. Well, I do declare, what a round.
And that is a round for Optic Texas. They had to work for it. They were not being given any gifts off the rip, but it is Dashi with the best play. The slide kills up close and personal. And he basically slid from a standstill, 0 to 60 in 0 seconds flat in a 10-kill round there from Big Bruce. Winning the first round of attack is a massive thing from Optic again. It is their defense that has set them apart. Already the advantage. For LAT, it is a rarity to see. Two best players in the game, Scrap and Hydra, yet to hit their flow, 6 and 12 combined.
We're hitting B off rip. Solo Man Hydra is going to be working his way around the outside for quite a minute. That's going to be now an A capture as well. So you've got Optic guessing. They're still committing towards the B side of the map. Hercules dives back on the inside. Goes toe-to-toe with Hydra. The trades are good, and a little bit of progress on both zones. Now away.
Still, though, just a solo capture. You're looking for the extra wave of kills. Shotzi flanking the hallways, Dashi up top. Who gets the first kill? Look at the mini-map. Optic players are everywhere right now. Envoy, not comfortable in the slightest. Forced off the A zone, and that is just the aura of Shotzi in the back line, slowing everybody down. Envoy's looking for the spawn kills. Big battle against Hook. Hook drops him, and now Shotzi crawling around your base, finally gets traded out, but there is no mad pressure whatsoever for LA Thieves.
He's trying to take a breath. Hercules, this is concealment, not cover. Oh, no way, no way. He gets two. Third man down as well, so Thieves, you are back in the driveway, boys. May as well put your seatbelts back on. You're going nowhere.
Spawn trap blunder. Now Shotzi again from every. The AR gives you something extra. And him and Hercules taking turns, popping pieces. And this is the ratty style we're talking about. Just for LA Thieves to get out of spawn, so many things you have to check. And they've made it now just to the 50-yard line. Still have to get past Shotzi.
Shotzi's going to be there to slow somebody down, but should be able to get across the board. Ghosty there. Down below, though, it's the kills from Dashi. He's on the right flank. He's not going to let those players get any closer either. Hook, waiting for it. Wonderful patience. 7 seconds, paused. Oh, sneaky devils. They get away for a second. Hydra from behind. 2 dead to his name, and you're still going. Second segment at A.
LA Thieves trying to make a little bit of magic. That zone is falling back. The pinch, and there's a nice little 3-spree. Envoy doesn't get the drop on Hercules, but the A zone secured nonetheless.
Capped it. Copped it a little late, but that's fine. Hydra, what a play from behind enemy lines. Unfortunate timing on the Shotzi. And Dashi continues to just be an immovable object. Scrap has to bounce back. 50 seconds to go.
Well, great job of playing his life, and you keep up the pressure. Hydra's going to get into the picture in just a second, but you already lose Ghosty. Hercules, such heads up on the gameplay front. An Envoy on the pinch. His teammates need to wait for him. He's currently making the play.
Oh, that's a wonderful bit of timing from Hook the Nuke. 9 to 14, Thieves. Not out of this yet.
And again, to get out of lobby, it takes so much time, which LA Thieves do not have.
The clock goes red. The Thieves got a tunnel vision a little bit here. You have to get towards those zones. You're trying to give Optic as much respect as possible. They could be in any corner. And there are hundreds here on Hacienda. A big win out of Ghosty. You've got to bring the gunny now. You have to find the kills. 10 seconds. You've got to get on the zone, boys. You've got to make something happen. And Scrap, he's on.
Well, last-ditch effort, and you're getting surrounded. I mean, the pitch is coming through, and it's too quick, it's too overwhelming, and Ghosty throttled. Optic Texas on defense delivered. In just the feeling of this game right now, Thieves feel so flat. It doesn't seem like there's energy in the gameplay, and everywhere they go, they're just getting dropped. And I mean, so much time, both Hercules and Shotzi just spent inside of their base. Different spots in lobby, cornered up wherever you want them. It's the rookie. 12 kills in the best play. Optic, a sizable advantage on the map.
Yeah, Thieves not looking like themselves. A distinct lack of confidence there. They spent so much time worrying about the attack, worrying about where Optic could be. Instead of just doing what they have done for so long this season, which is just beat right at you. I think it's something else.
And 2 rounds in, LA Thieves currently being outslayed by 14 kills. And on the flip side, all 4 players for Optic positive.
To be, we march. The green wall at their back now. Optic Exits have got themselves onto the zone. Trophies in position. Blood drawn, yeah, there we go. Scrap's gonna get the first. Hydra gets involved as well, but that was something. Good kills for the contestants there. That's gonna make the segment safe. Mercury's down, Thieves back in it.
Hell of a try, but now you got the stranglehold set up. Hydra, he's got the cut over towards Rock, gets the information on Dashy, and there's nowhere to go. You got Envoy roaming the top hallways. Ghosty's gonna be on the flip side, and really no open avenues of attack. Reaction time, great, but Envoy still traps him, and Hook a little bit extra there on Scrap, but nonetheless, the trades you expect to be quick. But Hook and Shotzi, the dynamic duo, world championship teammates together, deliver the B zone wide open.
Okay, that's big. Okay. Good shots out of Scrap. Hook knows he's around here. Left, right, which way? Segment secured at B. Lightning fast shoulder, not for the kill. 3 dead immediately. And the next wave of spawners coming up through the middle of the map. Shots is going to take the low route. No one here from the Thieves just yet, but Envoy should spy this play. Trades complete. Optic still down on the lives. Thieves starting to get the ball rolling.
They're waiting on the play call. Looks like Shotzi is roaming over towards the B side. There's just no support. You got Ghosty playing for the cuts. Shotzi is the lone man. No one there to look over, and that is 3 players to overwhelm him. Ghosty gets dealt with, so Optic, now you can just look forward, and at least you forced the team kill. Problem is, 15 seconds left, and no one is on his own.
It's going to be Optic in a position to maybe hop on towards B, but you're looking for 1 or 2 more kills. Stun connects. Bad news. Can who get 2? No, he cannot. 11 seconds now, paused on A. Mercury's got to win some insane gunfights. Number 1 done. Next one on its way, but you know, good news, it does get the segment. And the objective battle now, Optic doing a great job.
They're trying to cover everything. They're even swapping out positions, just the right job. But you see Mercules loses the gunfight on time, and Dashy has to flood to the zone, and they get stopped in their tracks. LA Thieves on the board, a defensive round win. But the pace of this game, you can see how much we have slowed down on land. So many lives left remaining for both of these teams before the rounds end. The Optic are really trying to dial it in. Everybody just watching every avenue of attack, but it's all solo missions. I mean, Hook, he has 2 kids over on the plat, 2 kids coming up the stairs. The information's great, but so difficult for every single player to have to win their individual gunfights. Thieves there to break them down, but of course for Optic, good news, you're back on defense. They're bread and butter.
Yeah, no actionable intel to really work with there. Thieves 1 round on the board, sometimes it's all you need. And this might be enough, folks, to get this series back on track for them. This map and this mode has been theirs. A freebie in nearly every series they have played for the last 90 days. Over to B we go.
Shout out Codcaster, breaking as we are used to. 3 number 5s on the map. Have fun keeping track of this, just like the pros. Have fun keeping track of guys like Hydra already cornered up in plat. The tip of the spear right now for his team. And they have pressure on A, and Hydra's waiting to snap in position. Once the noise breaks out, he's going to start shooting players in the back.
It's a heavy stack towards B as far as defense is concerned. And Hook, you win this fight, you're looking great. You've been slowed down a little. Teammate's not going to be in position to help whatsoever. So, okay, that's the B side of the map cleaned up. Oh boy, Scrap with 9 HP. You've got a chance to dive onto A and finish that segment, but the B zone capture taking place at the same time. And oh boy, over the window we go.
It's still just a solo capture. Both of these teams, they're trying to control as much as possible, capturing these zones. And for LA Thieves, in a little bit of progress, but no segments are actually secured. Still a tough spot. They're looking for a clean wipe, but Optic for the moment not giving it to them.
No, we're playing very sensible. Second segment A long gone. Mercules and Shotzi getting involved. Starting to rustle the jimmies of the Thieves players now. A couple of big kills. Ghosty down as well. Scrap picking up everything he possibly can. A single life lead here for the Thieves.
I mean, this game has just been a slow trickle, suffocating, so difficult to orchestrate. And again, we haven't had even a 3 down, let alone a 4 from either side. But B is going to be the call. Scrap again. Everyone's just trying to hold their lane and do what you can. And Optic need to swarm on the B zone, but only a solo capture. They have the time.
Slow hit now, Optic working their way through the backside. There's the contest. The boys holding the nerve. It's a 2-2 split. The two on the zone are down. The two roamers now. All that remain for the Thieves in this play. 30 seconds. What? A slash on a hook. Scrap cuts him down on towards the time, and he's got away with his life again. Somehow, Mercules finds two. Envoy on A.
You got the A zone though, a minute and a half now to work with. LA Thieves in the middle of that, able to bail themselves out. Two players coming out of spawn, and Envoy's gonna make it 3. In the pace of this game, we are playing chess right now with these two teams.
Scattered, look at the Optic lineup right now, all over the place on defense. Thieves, again, you're trying to find anything. They're so hard to pin down, they're so hard to find. Hydra empties his Jackal into the pre-fire. Trophy in position here, and still it's done. So we're going to be able to get the contest going for a second, but that's the opportunity you have. Big wins on a scrap. The second not going to be there. You clean up the point for a moment, but Hydra trying to save it now for the boys.
It's actually last man standing. He's going to get shot in the back, and now this is going to be the zone. Everybody else coming out of spawn. This is it for LA Thieves to force the final round, and Shotzi gets caught as well. Number 5, guess who it is? Could be any of them. Gun. Oh! Ghosty. The B zone secured in the slow trickle of this round. The number of little moments that have to be orchestrated by LA Thieves to make it happen. If Scrap doesn't get these knife kills, you don't win this round. If Ghosty isn't perfectly timing this out on the pinch, you do not win this round. Everybody trying to play such a controlled game of Call of Duty in this moment. But from down 2-0, Thieves, they have fought back. We're going to a round 5.
That's slow and steady rounds, man. And they have been long rounds. Optic's veracity from the first two seem like a thing of the past now. Final round. The defense decided by who captures the most segments, and the Thieves have done it. Optic will see them attack once more. Big work out of Dashi so far on the map, 26 and 18. Who can't slide through those fire, and that's a 2 dead, 3 dead. Last man Shotzi, but where is he?
This is the first time in the game you get a clean 3-man wipe. Now Envoy's going to be spawn killing. He's dealing with 3 players out of it, and the longer he slows them down, the better. He wins his one. You get Mercules falling in the feed, everybody dying, and finally we see a clean 3 down in LA Thieves. The momentum, you can crush them here.
The trap is set. Can you spring forth from it? Optic. Envoy can't get the 4th. You've got an open window now to leap out of. Send it over towards the B side. That's exactly where we're going now with Ghosty still on the 4 spree, and he is on the hunt. And he has found his quarry.
Yeah, that's a 5 spree coming in for Ghosty, and Optic out towards B, but now it's Mercules once again, the lone man for the team on the B zone, and he's getting no support. You are getting cut down ruthlessly. This is why we were playing the chess game. 1-3 down against a team like LA Thieves, and there is no looking back.
There's no hope, there's no air in the lungs, there's no space to work with. You have to battle tooth and nail to escape it. Scrap. When you bring down one, another fills its hole immediately. 7 spree Ghosty looking for number 8. The drive-by intel, Hook falls down and gets it. Upstairs though, okay, we're on.
Well, Ghosty off spawn though, he's got the Hellstorm, he can call it in. Both these zones are wide out in the open, and here comes death from above.
And this is gonna sting, you're gonna make your way inside Tin, but that's the safe place to be. Over to spawn, catches 1 out of it. Scrap sent in for the kill, 1. The second, not with a pistol, not with a knife, it's with Hydra. And with that play, the map should be theirs. The Thieves complete the reverse sweep here in control. Their mode, their map, their lead in the series.
And damn Dan Ghosty showing up big for the team. The Hellstorm, he's getting streaked out. Both weapons that kid is utilizing. Optic were the team that scouted it out and found that talent. They gave him away. LA Thieves, they took their prize, and he bails them out there in the control. But if that indicates the level of Call of Duty we are playing now in this series, how slow is that control? We have never seen anything like it, because both of these teams know with how good Optic is on the defensive end, with how good LA Thieves are in the mode, the moment that, not even a 4 down, the moment the 3-man wipe hits, you know Thieves are gonna be dialed in. They're gonna start facilitating and just throw you into the absolute blender. Scrap and Hydra started slow, absolutely bounced back for a long time. The first 2 rounds, all 4 players on LAT negative, almost all of them finished positive. And on the flip side, the opposite story can be told. As electric as Dashy was in those first 2 rounds, he was stuffed in the finals.
As far as the stats go and the description of this map being a racky one, a lot of corners, individual plays across the board, it's non-traded. It was not assists on this map that our teams were getting whatsoever. First 2 rounds, absolutely decisive from Optic. But the reverse sweep complete, 3 straight from the Thieves. Back to the top of the control pile they go.
And it is quite literally a battle of like every single player in every given moment has to deliver. Little come on. This is 30 seconds left, and they have neither zone captured in this moment. Just to get the Optic player back in spawn frees up so much time for guys like Ghosty to eventually get to work. But you have to play, especially on the attacking end, your life so hard to make sure you don't have it. But this is just the opening break is where they get that 3-man wipe. And that is a opening break that costed you the game. LA Thieves deliver their resolve second to none.
I think that might be my favorite knife kill I've seen in the Black Ops 6 year from Scrap, the big slide. Normally in Zig, coupled by the zip line on Protocol. That might be the one for me. I'll hang that one on my digital wall of memories here from the Major. What memories we have got from this one. But Thieves take the lead. Lower bracket matchup. The pressure's certainly on. The loser goes home here on this Sunday. You've come so far. And Optic have showed the fight. We both the dealership and Hacienda, amazing moments. Are we in La La Land? Is this the end of the road? Or Vault Hardpoint? Optic showed their dominance, they showed their prowess on the skyline. Now to take another respawn from one of the best in the game.
LA Thieves, though, they just feel like the momentum killers, even in the S&D, where Optic start to go on a run, where Shotzi goes on an 8 spree. Who's there to stop him in his tracks? Scrap plays against Shotzi in the 1v1, hits the sneak defuse, and just outplays him. Who does Scrap get the knife kill on to sort of keep things active? He got it on Shotzi as well. Has the number. Now you get the smile starting to roll out. LA Thieves always feel a lot more comfortable after they win the control. Of course, though, from Optic Texas, the coaches already know. Very difficult, even with the 2-0 leading control, to take this team down. They're reliant on their hard point. They need to get sort of the anti-Neslo vibe going. Obviously on map 1, Shotzi and Hoop absolutely on point. Doing 360s on the map, hit their flow state on Skyline. They need it on Vault.
Nice ult time as well. Again, Skyline certainly helps you basically spawn up. You catch a kill and then you dive right into the hill. It's always very, very close by. A little different here on Vault. We're looking at rotations. We're looking at getting to the new hard point in time to secure that position for you boys. Not an easier map, not a different one, a lot different to be honest. We'll see if this style suits Optic. Hacienda versus Mini, big win. Rewind versus Mini, big wins. They lose to FaZe with both of those hard points as well. Let's see how this one goes. First Vault in a minute. Thieves, this is for the win.
Certainly worth another note from Optic. They've loved themselves some Vault hardpoint. Hook has had some electric maps on it, and they haven't been able to get it in their series as of recent. It has been a square-up battle for these two teams, and on Vault, the exact same story will be told. We're squaring up. Optic, desperation effort. You lose this, your tournament ends.
After the usual P1, center of the map, tons of ways in. A little bit of elevation to deal with as well, and that's what Envoy's finding his kills on the catwalk upstairs there. And Shotzi just being annoying. Very difficult to deal with, getting lovely damage across the board. Even more damage, nades, you name it. And we've got a little circle taking place here. So good news again for the Optic guys. Or maybe not, they've spawned out. Thieves in a position for P2 as well.
Yeah, Thieves just playing the pressure game. Not only do they have a little bit of that extra P1 time, but they were just allowed to sort of push through the catwalk and flip the spawns, and they're going to maintain them. Key gunfight win by Dylan Envoy. He's got 4 already, and you see him backing all the way up just to play those spawns. They'll happily trade away 10 seconds P1 time to get this rotation won, and they have it under lock and key. Ghost will be the Hillkin, the man getting on the time, and Envoy's pushed out. He falls, but he should spawn right back up in the backer towards the new time. LA Thieves, they timed their deaths out well.
Scrap has just bodied Ghosty, and that's a bad look. Hook, the hot tub meta not that hot tub there. Doesn't quite work out for him as he gets drowned over there. 3 spree comes to a close. Shotzi now roaming across map, finding another one. Nope, Ghost is going to get that. 2 spree, another on the hill, gone. Thieves in control.
Yeah, and a small misstep with the team kill, but they reposition immediately because they always had the back spawns, and obviously Hydra buying them so much presence and time when he was roaming in the catwalk. Well, now it's Ghosty's turn. Isn't he AR? Is he a sub? I don't know, but he was on a 4 spree there. LA Thieves dialed in. They made sure to put the extra importance on the P2, and it has gifted them a 20-second lead for the moment. Still, though, a little fight for the scrap time. And Hook might be the one to get it. So a 2-piece for a little something extra, and more importantly from Optic, left side spawns. Mercules going to top art, but Thieves, I mean, they're prowling. They just ran him over on the actual time.
Well, on paper, everything looked fantastic there for your boys in green. Mercules will probably exhaust his ammunition supply from this position. I just want to give this one up. Dashi, roaming in the middle of the map. Don't let anyone get through. Doesn't let Hydra get through to time either. You're able to contest the hard point from these double doors. You stop your opponent getting time if you get a body in there as well. And don't forget the game clock. It has come down to it here on Vault a few times this year alone.
Look at that positioning from Envoy. Yeah, Merc is going to have to jump out just to get the kill. Secures it, but still no time. And now this is an interesting moment because you got Scrap actually working the pinch, and he gets great timing to get past Duke. And Scrap drops him. So all that emphasis now from Optic spawns, and Scrap rips it right. He ends up in a pinch though. And they're still spawning behind him. So Thieves get every single kill. But LA, I mean, maybe they'll try to take the P3 time. This is a mixy minimap.
Ghost snuffle through. What a win. Manages to do it with a very low amount of HP on the Scrap to get 2. He has been shooting, ladies and gentlemen. New hard point open for business, and the LA Thieves have stolen it.
Yeah, 10 kills and 3 hills, and he's the man that popped off and set his team up for the show. Here comes the money hill. A tie game when the hill pops. LA Thieves just now collecting.
It's the money hill. And the Thieves have cracked open the ATM. On to Dashi and Mercules, finding their kills on the approach. Great shots from Mercules. He plucks Hydra from his perch. Ghosty and Scrap on the inside, and they have been pushed back. Young Merc in, pistol out. Who wins it? Optic get the hard point, but they don't have the positioning.
Brother, are we serious? Merc is coming with a jackal like that? That is insanity. And still somehow, outside of Mercules, nothing is cooking from Optic. He's trying to get the nade in through time. And successful at it. You get the kill on Hydra. Merc is winning some wicked ones. But on a money hill, it is money for a reason. You get the back spawn, and it's not maybe a perfect full 60, but enough for them to bump up and get a 40-point lead. LA Thieves making some magic happen.
Money talks. And Envoy finding 2 with his aims. A great first set. 40-something point lead right now with the Thieves on the climb once again. They got P1. It wasn't bad the first time round. Again, we're more worried about the P2s and the P4s on this map. That's the low right and the low left. And right now, this could be another 4 dead moment to Scrap. The dance is there, but Hook around the pillars stays alive.
All 4. Another one of those all 4 moments for LA Thieves, and everybody jumps in position. They got the hookah pressure. They got pressure around the time, and another spree from Ghosty. 4 in a row again, and right now, he's the main slayer.
Got cement shoes on a chassis there. Slowed him right down. Scrap on time as well. This is wicked work once again. Out of the Thieves. Ghosty on a 4 spree, and he's soaking away halfway towards the Hellstorm. They're pretty handy dandy on this map, but that's a good 2 dead. Now 3 dead. Thieves split spawns.
Yeah, and that's 1 player spawning out, so Hydra on the back line over towards P2. He's gonna have to make some type of play to get his teammates new. Hook is hunting, but the off angle. Hook does a great job of staying alive. The reinforcements are here, but all 8 players on the minimap right around this time.
Wow, Envoy hoping to find there's now the backside of P2. All good. Hook fighting for his life. Finally brought down.
And how about that bailout moment from Hydra? He was the only
my!
all the time, and it's time for Dan Ghosty to continue to slay.
Found 2 at that range. I don't believe it. Goes for the wrap. Back to Ruggs, unfortunately cut down. And now you don't have the numbers. Scrap trying to buy his boys as much time, allow them out of spawn and back into the fray. Merc through the front. He gets himself 2, and that's going to be the break. It's not the break of spawns, but it's 25 seconds. Optic happy to take it. I'm not sure if they can hold it, though. Still in close, and now with a pinch through the front, here come the Thieves.
Mercules is unbelievable, man. He is having himself a map. He gets a 3-piece there for that break. He is trying to do everything for this team. So it's Ghosty and Scrap on one side. It's Mercules on the other. Dashi, another map 4 where he's a little bit slow. You cannot afford to slow down. It's a close game for the moment, but again, top art control right now in hands of Ghosty. Mercules trying to be the guy to break it down, but ultimately, LA Thieves in a much much more comfortable spot.
A great spot here at P3. They're 2 and 4 have been the money hills. Money talks, and now so do the Thieves.
And that's all four. Mercules wins the key one. You get the spawns, block, optic, the opportunity to go on a run.
And they go on a run. Now we'll go for a listen in with the LA Thieves.
What time? What time? Middle, maybe.
Me, don't play, 1 minute. Nice. One more, you. You.
Yeah, mid pillar, one top plate. Mid pillar, one top plate. Mid door.
Be control, then. Be control, then.
Chow. They're gonna flip, guys.
I'm just leaving in the back.
Two stun mid.
One man,
Top
one
plate.
It's one out already. It's one out.
Yes, 20 now.
Mid door.
Get back.
He didn't drop ball. He didn't go ball. Win you. Guy mid win you.
And then top ammo.
You that.
Nice, top ammo. Big P4, yo. Yo, P4 wins the game. P4 wins the game.
I'm gonna go top.
I'm going top plate.
I have initial, boys.
I'll go statue. Actually, I'm gonna go top yellow. I'm gonna go top yellow. I'm dead
Okay, that's
ass.
fine. Go top.
Deep outer flip card, dead.
Nothing.
Get my left.
Yeah, I
Don't
have
forget,
it. Already be control.
I have you. Nothing can.
There's two on white, absolute.
I got one more
That's
bottom
it,
right. One more
that's
right.
it.
They could be right.
White
Shotzi.
They could be right. I hear you.
I have it now. I got elbow. One bottom
Yeah,
right.
elbow.
I'm killing elbow.
Front white weak.
Yo, you. Elbow that. You and bottom right.
You weak.
White.
Bottom right dead.
You
Could be left. Could be right. Timing weird. Yeah. Nice. That's it. I right now.
I'm mid.
Left.
Yo, who? I have you. Square and elbow. First two. Square and elbow.
Nice.
Square. One shot. One right.
Nice, big 30, boys.
Two right.
One more you, I think. Nice. I'm out left.
Big 30,
Yo,
okay.
Paco, just go live on new, okay?
Big 20, yep, free.
Paco, just
They're
go
spawning deep elbow.
I'll play 70, guys.
I have right.
I char right now.
I have you.
You Shotzi. Close.
Lobby,
Leave me.
close,
Close
close.
Shotzi. Nothing getting on. I'm leaving you.
I have a
can
cruise.
spawn your back hole.
Yeah.
Shotzi's in
Mid lobby.
Charlie. I draw. Chung right.
Close, one shot. Close.
Lobby to nice.
Nice. Tyler went to
Tell you to your right. Paco, to your right.
Yeah, weak. Chilling back. P1.
Front door hold. In hold. Side door.
Cat and cat.
Old.
Cat shot.
On the Jeep front yellow. On the Jeep front yellow with an AR.
I'm going bolt to
There's
kill this guy.
22 on you, Din.
P2.
I'm
watching you.
Cat stairs, last guy. Yo, I'm buddying them 22, okay?
Close.
Ours are close. Shotzi.
Close, dead.
Nice, there's 22.
Yo, cat now. Catch us out. Nice.
Nice, there's 22. There's 22.
Yo, they have to go. Yo, they're rushing shit. They're just challenging.
They have to go cat, bro.
I have cat.
Nothing lobby. Go lobby right now.
Two cats, boys.
Lobby dead.
Nice cat stairs. One shot cat stairs.
There's two cat. I still have it. They cannot go cat. They cannot.
A fantastic listening with the LA Thieves. Fantastic work there in the comms.
Yeah, they could feel it, man. They called out correctly. P4 is where you're going to break him down. Now Optic are trying to get a little bit squirrely to break the time, and they are just going to be sprinting into death. Dashy's presence not felt in the slightest, and everybody else on LA are challenged like this. No respect right now in these gunfights. LA Thieves are running them over.
Luring them into gunfights they don't want to take, and they are putting them in the worst possible positions. Thieves poised to take the series. Through the back line now, nothing there. Mercules gets gunned. Front line gone. The Phenom is starting to take over. A quick dip, a quick bath in these cooling waters as 25 points is all they need.
Yeah, Hydra washing off his sins. He's taking deep routes on a P4, flanking him in their spawn, and he is laying waste to the enemy. GG, go new. It is not remotely close. LA Thieves on vault. Handle Optic Texas. Their victory lap on P2.
Takeover nearly complete. You've got the hard point in control now. There is a Hellstorm in the back pocket. Ghosty sending it now. Trophy systems on time. 20 to go. As the Thieves still march across vault like rolling thunder. Hydra through front. Ghosty now on a time. Mercules holds up 2-piece for the ages.
Yeah, a 3-piece there for Mercules. He is the only one on Optic doing anything for this team. You don't have the rotations, you don't have the bodies towards the new time, and you don't have a snowball's chance in hell. Hydra roaming the ARs on point. 5 more seconds. LA Thieves win this game.
And that is it. The final moments sealed. DreamHack silenced. I have seen a sea of green, but red jerseys too. What a wonderful map from the LA Thieves. What a wonderful series. Commiserations to Optic. Their run of DreamHack here comes to an end. And what a moment it could have been. A victory here would have changed their seed so dramatically for Champs. But Champs was it. Mission complete. You are going to the biggest event of the year.
No doubt about it. Optic Texas looking like a much more lethal threat going into that tournament, but LA Thieves removed all doubt. They stopped the pressure on the dealership. They killed that momentum shot to go on an 8 spree. Scrap outplays them. Down 2-0 on the control. It is LA Thieves' best mode for a reason, in the type of vault that removes all doubt. The venue's mass exodus happens once again.
Yeah, that was the moment, man. You absolutely had to close out the control. It was within grasp. And the tighter and tighter they tried to squeeze around it, the quicker it slipped out of their hands. Thieves, 3-1. Optic, commiserations once again. Your tournament ends here. And the LA Thieves, it is potential for the sweet revenge against either one of the opponents still in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and Ghosty and Scrap just feasted on Optic Texas that game. Plus 11 for Ghosty with 1:22 in time. He was absolutely lethal in this series. And Scrap 33-27, challenging every single thing in sight with 4K damage. Scrap removing all doubt. Best Slayer in the game.
33, 27, 24 non-traded. And the comms as well. So much goes towards them there. Everyone saw the clip of Scrap giving advice to challengers players. Tell them what to get. Tell them what to get. When he's in top art, go get my left. Get my left. The boys get it. They lock the whole thing down. Pure money.
And you mentioned Scrap's comms. It was him on that second P4 said, we will win the game right here. From 136, they got the full 60 they were looking for. Absolutely dialed in. Wonderful series there from LA Thieves. Their losers bracket run continues. That is a team very much looking for some super revenge.
Super Revenge is a dish best served, maybe one of those little takeaway plates you get here at DreamHack. We'll find out, folks. Their tournament still now running away with it. The Master Slayer is on stage with Blaze right now. It's Scrap.
DreamHack, make some noise for the Major 3 champions. LA Thieves still in the tournament. I got the man Scrap with me on the main stage. Scrap, you know, we know how much you love playing this Optic team. How does it feel to get another win against them?
I mean, first time this year, didn't go well for them, absolutely fucking shit on, so I mean, I'm excited.
Definitely excited on a championship Sunday, and we always love the energy in which you bring to the stage. Now, you know, just kind of going more in depth in the series. Map 1 didn't start off the way you guys wanted it to. Map 2, they started off fire. In Map 3, what do you feel like was the turning point here in this series for you guys to really start taking over? Was it the winning that S&D, or was it winning the control?
I think the S&D was like, all right, we're still in this series. I think the control was like, this is the dagger right here. They just got reverse swept on this shit, so let's just come out hot for Map 4, and that's exactly what we did.
There you go, okay? And now we know how good you guys are at control, but being down in the way you were, how did you guys make that comeback happen on the Map 3?
It's just keeping the energy high, keeping trust in each other, keep confidence up, because we know we're the best control team in the game, so as long as we do us, we're probably gonna win, so.
Hey, it definitely showed, okay? We saw you guys elated over there after winning, like, what are these guys doing? And now, use 2 more teams left in this tournament. It's gonna be Miami and FaZe. Out of those 2, anyone you want to play next? Anyone you want to play in the finals?
Yeah, I want to see Miami next. I want FaZe in finals. That's how it's going.
All right, you heard it here from Scrap. He wants Miami next and FaZe in the finals. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, boys, and it is great to see Scrap continuing to smile. A little bit of an altercation with Miami after last night. He bounces back. You lose that game 1, and then a great comeback on the control really set up Thieves for the W here, Al.
Absolutely. When you go back to that hard point, even near the tail end of that, LAD started to battle back into it. But that control was definitely the big one for me. The reverse sweep, like Scrap said, is definitely the dagger in this series.
And we were talking with Coach Sender. He told us, we want the hardest road. We don't want a championship where we're 4-0ing someone in the grand final like they did Vancouver. This is another notch under their belt. They now have a big dog in Atlanta FaZe in front of them. I have to ask you guys, though, what storyline are you rooting for? Do you want the double rookies to win an event? Do you want Atlanta to keep going as the best team in the regular season? Or do you want to see this LA Thieves team make a run to back-to-back trophies, tying Atlanta going into champs?
Listen, if you like, perfect world for me is we get LA Thieves versus Atlanta on land here again, but that can happen. Miami can just win this next match, and then we get that matchup in Miami. The double rookie story is alive. But yes, I mean, these 3 teams have just been sensational. I think it's also a testament to how good Miami have been, unscathed to this point, to be in the company of Atlanta and LA Thieves.
I know there's some very awesome people backstage waiting for the word highlights. Let's take a look at what just went down in this series, Alley Cat, because the slang was out in full force. Mercury's holding it down in the first half, but then LA Thieves start to take over. The slang turns into a snowball. It's a blowout on ball.
Yeah, the ARs just start flying on the side of LA Thieves. We've seen a different Dan Ghosty, I feel like, the past 2 days when they needed him most. It feels like he has turned it up to another level, and also just the fundamentals on this map. I mean, from side of Optic Texas, like, there was a couple of times you saw Mercules actually trying to hit that roto, but unfortunately they weren't able to win those important ones, and for LA Thieves, it was 2 very solid P4s that kept them, I mean, with a 100-point-plus lead throughout the entirety of this map 4.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of mistakes and you're down 60 points, right? And then right there, you're playing catch-up, and Optic fell back into the solo chow that they were doing majority of the season. But, I mean, I thought they had a hard-fought series through the first 3 maps.
Oh, yeah.
An awesome map number 1 win. The dealership got away from them. Obviously, Shotzzy gets naded. Then we get to this vault. This is Optic's map pick, man. They had a huge opportunity, but you can see LA Thieves just too buttoned up to this point, able to whip out vault here and just dominate in the AR department. As you mentioned, Ghosty, when he plays like that, there is no team that is going to beat them, and Ghosty just had another one of those series.
Why was Vault so important this time around? Because in the green room, people were like, wait, they're squaring up on Vault game 4? Whose choice was this?
Yeah, I mean, it's Optic's map. Like, they love Vault, right? They've been playing so well in it throughout this entire stage, and, you know, you look at the side of LA Thieves, they just decide to square it. They got rid of Rewind coming into this series, and they just felt like in their scrims, we can beat Optic on Vault. So left it in, and obviously gave him a chance, but Optic not able to dominate.
They got the job done tonight for LA Thieves, and it all started with the reverse in control. Down 2 rounds, they take it to a round 5. Allie, how did the Thieves steal this game 3?
This was peak, honestly. I always say, like, it's kind of tough when you're the first team to win attack on side, because you go down a 2, LA Thieves, they have a really good defensive round. They go on that attack, and the way that they approached it, I loved it. They tried to take control of top secret and bottom secret first, wait for Optic Texas to try and hit a little bit of rotation, and they played together as a team on the side of LA Thieves. Every time they hit a site, it was all 4 members of LA Thieves. They didn't try any split pushes, and that's what made it difficult for Optic Texas to deal with. You steal that attack, suddenly it's 2-2. LA Thieves secures defense in that round number 5, and you get put in the spawn blender.
Boom. Yeah, I'll just say it again. It's Dan Ghosty, man. Just making huge plays. Like, early in the round, getting up top secret, cleaning up the guy that gets through fences, and then you just have a 4 dead where you're just spawn cycling them, and who does that best? On board, right? So, yeah, LA Thieves are unreal in that game mode.
We could see LA Thieves versus Atlanta. It'll either happen in the championship match or in the elimination final, because coming up next, we have Miami versus Atlanta in our winners bracket final. This should be a good one. LA Thieves fans, do you think there's a lot of hope for a second trophy? The vibe's starting to turn here on a Sunday morning, Al.
It would just be insane to me if it was a situation of, like FaZe beats Heretics, Heretics beats LA Thieves, and LA Thieves can beat FaZe, and it's just this triangle that we've got going around. But I'm thinking we might have an all-red final. I want to see LA Thieves and Scrap kind of have, like, double revenge matches. Scrap versus Draza, and then Scrap and Super. I think that would be electric.
After taking down Thieves in a game 5, Heretics are on a 7-match win streak. They take the stage as your number 1 seed here at Major 4.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate, Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
Esports Engine Crew.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
I'm trying to cut. Purpose uppercut for shot up.
Oh, we can't trouble this? Well, that's tragic. I'll be slow to middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that Nate hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's mid cut.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminer slid on through.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough, and Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but we know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
I'm the cat right now. Lobby top. Lobby one shot. No, I'll see him. One shot. 2 dead. Nice. We're gonna get on. Open. Dead. Nice. 3 get on point. We should stack. Get together. Stack. Nothing going behind us. Mid me, you. Nice. Stack. Go low line. Go low line. I'm nading it. Triple stack. I'll get right. I'll get right off one. You can just look low line. I have you. Look low line. Nothing wrong. They're fighting. One dead. Step. Force him. Come on. Good. Let's go.
The 2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Who really stopping me? I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. The confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to Austin, not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. Level, it's a different situation. Black kids when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Laser focus in the diamonds, all canary. I try to tell them
It's your Major 4 Winners Bracket Finals, and it is kicking off right now with two very special guests joining us live in DreamHack. The one and only Ben J. He was part of the bingo card. We spotted him out in the wild working with the flank. Now he's joining us live, and we also have attached the world champion in the building. We were talking about the last time we were at DreamHack as Call of Duty. It was in the AW year, the year you won a world championship alongside Clayser and crew. Attach, what's it like in 2025?
2025, well, I'm an UNC now, but DreamHack has been an amazing event so far. It feels good to just have Call of Duty, Halo, CSGO, all the games. It feels like an old school event. So much energy, especially with the FaZe Optic match yesterday. I wasn't here, but I could feel the energy through the screen, so it was incredible.
Back in that day, Attach was that youngster causing chaos. Now we got two new ones, and Rancor and Super, the rookies for Miami, have the #1 seed. Ben J, are they the surprise of the tournament? Or what's caught you off guard here in Dallas?
I don't think they're a surprise. I mean, they've been frying online. They were frying online last stage, and they've now made what, 3 of the last 4 Sundays here this season. I think Miami play a great brand of COD. They have always wanted to be super aggressive, but they've added a level of discipline this year. They've really packed the punch over the course of the season. I think they finally have the 4 best Spanish players out there playing for COD.
Now you got some of the best European players to ever grace Call of Duty right now playing for Miami. But let's talk about the team that is fighting for the #1 spot in our regular season standings, a record they have held since the start of the CDL. Atlanta is playing for more than a spot in the championship. This is pride on the line. How do they get another dub tonight, Allie?
They get another dub by Abizi and Simp doing what Abizi and Simp has been doing all weekend long. And honestly, I kind of want to talk to you about this, Attach, of like, what's it like when Atlanta FaZe, you know, everybody started building around them. Once they started coming up, it's like, okay, we're trying to build our teams around the structure that they have set. Of what that's like being a competitor and how it's kind of you approach these matches versus a team like this that's known to be so dominant.
It's tough. My team this season didn't have the most success versus them, unfortunately. It felt like we were playing them every other match.
Yeah.
Ever since they added Draza, because I think the 3 were a great trio, but they're always missing that last piece to really make them dominant. And when they added Draza, they've just been running things. They've had crazy games versus Optic throughout the years, and it's just such a good team now.
31-9 since adding Draza. They've been to 10 tournaments, as Brian Stats pointed out. That is more tournaments attended than lost. It's a crazy stat in Double M.
Yeah, I mean, those FaZe guys are crazy, man. I'm excited to see if they can make the run, but they have had some struggles recently against Miami. Lost twice, once online at Major 3, so we'll see if they get their get back.
Let's talk about that Miami squad. So what do we like about what the Heretics are bringing to the table, Ben J?
It's the S&D, man. These guys are absolutely dominant in the game mode, and they've been beating some of the best S&D teams. Game 2s, Game 5s, doesn't matter. And their respawn has also been very consistent as well. I'm excited to see if they can kind of match up against FaZe's undefeated hardpoint at this event. I think we got a Game 5 on our hands, Chris.
Attach, you are a legendary SMG. You changed over to the AR role. We see that man Rancor running both this weekend. He is in the early MVP running here at Major 4. What have you seen from the Rook?
I mean, Rancor, even when he first joined the team and he was starting to play 8s, you could just see how talented he was. He was always putting up tons of damage, super fast player, and to see him turn into the player he's becoming, he's going to be a staple in the CDL and for Miami for a long time, and I'm absolutely loving his story. And of course, adding Super on it, they are an insane team now.
As we take a look at the maps and modes, who has more pressure and who matches up with who? Is it Rancor and Draza or Rancor and Celium?
Might be Rancor and Zach. Want to see a little bit more from MC this weekend. He hasn't had his best event so far. Obviously, Simpson flying as we take a look at the videos here, Chris.
Is this a good map for Celium? Because Hasi is in every game mode, Allie.
I would say it is, absolutely. I mean, MacArthur, any map is good for that guy when it comes to this split currently. But on the side of Miami Heretics, like, I think they got some of their best maps when it comes to this layout. So if they can force that Game 5, like, Miami could steal it away.
It's time to lock them in. It's our Scuff Pick'ems. Allie, you got the last one right. You are 2 back. I will do the honors of going first and saying
You set me up like that. That's insane.
FaZe is going to take this one. I love the Miami story, but I don't think it happens quite yet.
Oh, man, I can't catch you here. I definitely have to phase up in this situation. The Tiny Terries look too crazy.
Ben J?
I know Method 6 and the boys have hated when we always pick against Miami. They send me the little cigarette emojis on Twitter. Unfortunately, I'm going with the boys on FaZe to make it to grand finals here.
No smoking.
And I don't think I'll be switching it up. I love Miami. I love their team, the players, but I feel like you have to give it to FaZe on the championship Sunday. So giving it to FaZe for this one.
Congratulations,
all
Miami.
red on the main stage. When we get that happening, normally it's an upset. Let's find out if that comes to fruition. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your DreamHack Winners Bracket Final.
That was one of the best series we've seen on the year from a player. Like, he is insane. 246, 246. Nobody's winning here. That's a BZ. Gets a triple.
They're finding multi-kill after multi-kill.
Super kicking it off right. And Super for 3 in the clean 4 down. Draws eye, and he's taking over.
A hail of gunfire.
Great call, finds a second. 3. Everything is going his way.
And well, Hellstorm is in a beast. Finds a 10 spree to triple on a shot.
Wrinkle now alone. And the dance. Wrinkle.
Atlanta FaZe versus Miami Heretics. Who moves on to the grand final? The battle begins now.
All right, DreamHack, it's time to get on to our next series. And the heat is peaking today. Believe it, it is hot on this stage. And our next 2 teams coming out are our last 2 undefeated teams of the tournament, about to put on a masterclass of Call of Duty. So without further ado, let's bring out the first squad, the bad boys of the CDL, Atlanta FaZe. Sip, Celio, Draza, and Abizi. Atlanta FaZe, ready to turn up.
We were already searching for the Final Four when it came to Atlanta FaZe. The Core 3 cementing a dynasty in Atlanta FaZe in the top 2 placings. The most consistent team that we have can life, death, taxes, and Atlanta FaZe on Sunday. Draza has been the missing piece, and they're looking to make it to another grand final.
Man, let's see if they can do it. We know FaZe have had all the pieces so far, but Miami, man, they ready to show everybody that they are not playing around and they are the real deal. DreamHack, show some love to the Miami Heretics. Metals, Super, Rancor, and Real, decked in black. They ready to go lights out today.
Wow, forget championship whites. We got championship blacks on stage for Miami Heretics. One of the best stories so far on the season. A team nobody would have had placing top 3 unless you happen to be a Spanish fan. Miami Heretics looking to push another grand final, and what a win this would be. I'm so ready to get it started, Guy.
Hey, I'm so excited, Allie, because we have never seen the dark side of Miami Heretics. We know what Atlanta FaZe is about. This is going to be a crazy series. Merc, Maven, let's ride.
Ready to ride? Let's talk about this. Listen, there are wild disparities. There are wild similarities when you talk about these 2 teams. For the Heretics boys, you're trying to get to your first ever final. For FaZe, you live in the final. That simp stat that's insane. Only once in his career has he gone back-to-back events without being in a final. They got knocked out early in the last one. By who? The Heretics. The winner of this is in a grand final, and that's the crazy difference for me about these 2 teams. But let's talk about their similarities, because when you talk about gameplay and strengths, there's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, coming into this, right, it was all about the Search and Destroy, probably the 2 best Search and Destroy teams in the game right now. 50-50 hardpoint, but that has changed that narrative. Obviously, still very strong Search teams, but both undefeated in maps 1 and 4 here. On the FaZe side, you're 4-0. On the Miami side, you're 3-0, and you've beaten LA Thieves in 2 of those. A great little stat for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you told me either of these teams were going to be 100% hardpoint, I'd say one of them was winning the event. And granted, we still have today to go. That probably won't be the stat line, but that was the weak link for both teams. Can they keep it going to the hardpoint? Yeah, well, it's going to change because someone's going to lose one here, obviously, within this series. But so many differences on the stage, so many similarities between the squads. We're spending maybe, 60% of our series in Spain. It is Hacienda across the board. The second you saw that, Joe, you were like, what the?
Well, I mean, this just kind of talks to, FaZe's struggles right now with their map pool. The Hacienda control, that was their go-to, but recently only 4-2 throughout stage 4 in that one. But we'll talk about that before we get there. But yeah, it's sort of what map do you want to play? They're getting away from Vault, so we have Hacienda open. Kind of their go-to now is Rewind, but you got to get to that map 4. You heard the guys talk about it. I mean, if Heretics are able to get to game number 5, Hacienda Search and Destroy, FaZe, that used to be their auto veto, where this is the home for Heretics.
Yeah, I saw Real before it. Now it's like 3 Haciendas, huh? He's like, I guess they want to square up. We'll take that. He could have been more excited about the maps, but let's get it rocking. Winner's bracket final, winner, a date in a final. We get out swinging to top halls as Miami Heretics get off to a hot start.
Yeah, already 3 dead, and Rencor winning that first one. Sometimes when you are on the stage, that first gunfight goes your way, immediately gets you locked in. The man has been a shooter all weekend.
If you talk about his series versus FaZe and that stat line he put up, it is probably one of the most impressive individual performances when you talk about 2 teams playing this year. All right. He was like 3,000 damage ahead of the lobby, plus 30. It was unbelievable. Now, can he have that same performance here? Sure, he can, but it's going to take an incredible, incredible effort. Not a lot of time earned through the first hard point. Everybody focusing on spawns for next. It'll be Abizi fighting it towards back statue. The fact he gets 2, setting them up real well here for next. So Real might make it interesting.
Yeah, hell of a life so far from Abizi. He was the one guy that was winning gunfights off the break, allows his team really to find these spawns, get into the setup. Miami were trying to hunt him down. He ends up taking 2. Now the battle through the front here. Super is by himself, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't need any help. This is going to open up the lanes on the pinch. Here comes Real, but also Rencor might get some great timing out of BZ right off spawn. Oh, but Celium picks it up.
Celium picks it up, and FaZe continue to hold. It feels like Heretics have got enough kills to like make it messy, but it hasn't really been messy. It's been messy like towards the hard point, not messy in the actual hard point. All the fights that have gone down towards the objective have gone the way of FaZe, and they'll continue to lock it down. Celium picking up gunfights over and over again. Another chance to break in is 2 are dead. Abizi will drop, and finally he'll get in, but with 15 seconds left, I think for FaZe, you take that. Let's go ahead and rotate the next.
Yeah, and Metals is already cutting off well. He's able to find 1 off spawn. Real on the rotation does get taken down by Simp. But there's a chance here if Metals is able to play his life. Maybe you can chain these 2 together. But again, it is Abizi on this rotation. He's able to find the key kill, allow FaZe, allow himself to get on the hill.
And you've got FaZe members everywhere. Early on rotation, and also at halls, also flanking off of old. Draza is going to get an absolute gimme. Trying to line up 2. Patience, trigger discipline. Beautiful there from Draz. Setting it up top plat will be Simp. He'll only get 1, but that's about everything you want from 2 to 3 so far for FaZe. I mean, not a big lead, but playing well.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about Rencor in his opening duel. After that, he just finds his 2nd kill. So a slow start for him at 1 and 5, and again, an opening on the pinch. This time it's going to be Celium. He's going to find 3. You heard Ben talked about it, not the best of it, but he hasn't needed to because Simp has been unreal.
Exactly, like the 2 hot hands coming into this, one side Rencor, other side Simp, they're the slowest starts, right? Like, they don't get rolling, so maybe which of those guys gets into takeover mode will be the difference, or it'll just be a Celt extravaganza. Your favorite in the MVP race, put in work, and okay, maybe now Rencor starting to shoot. He'll put him down.
Yeah, and a nice little start here for FaZe, though, right? I feel like sometimes on Hacienda, they're a team that maybe wins some rotations or you know, messes it up last second. But here at 2 and 3, they do a very good job to build this 50-point lead. A very good P4 team as well. Just trying to take their time on the brace. Celium's going to take a long route, maybe try to catch a Tommy on Real. Well, that's going to be the first blood, and now here comes the break.
Oh, no, that was their whole focus. They just didn't want Real to catch the timing. I mean, they're doing their homework. They're trying to shut down Real and then make the push. They line up in the corner, and Cell gets both.
He's got to turn.
He's turning, and he's turned. Not turned enough. Real back into the fight. As the war will continue here around the point. Only 20 seconds remaining on it, but still trying to earn a lot of time. Abizi trying to be the playmaker. It's Draza, though. With the help combined, they're able to take down 3 in the lead. Still growing.
And they are reading all of the splits. I mean, they're breaking this from top hallway. So both spawns, garage side and water side, were open. And, well, FaZe do a really good job there. They're a team susceptible of that, just not picking up a spawn out. But so far, so good. Very clean Hacienda for FaZe. We have not seen this time. And Celium just saying, hey, how are you?
But on that push and break, it told me they are making sure Real can't take over and find timings on them. Like, they had no interest in pushing that until they snuffed him out. Incredible work and an incredible lead. Granted, Heretics, I think, are going to make a run at some point, or are they? Because Cell is not missing. Draz is on 4 straight. Draz leading the way in the objective. Cell leading the way in the slang. A nice little stretch there of kills finally for Heretics. The guns have they got to start to get hot. Because I think what has turned them into a respawn powerhouse at times, maybe the best wording, but like it's when Rencor has that takeover ability. He can gap teams. If he's 6 and 11, you're not, I mean, I don't know that they're going to win many hard points.
Yeah, and stats are tough because they've lost a couple of rotations.
1,000%.
But what, 60-point lead here for FaZe again, trying to win this rotation towards P2. Let's hear the comms from FaZe.
Try to kill these. Two out, back. Go right back. Stay down. Both sides. Stay down. Three out. Nice. Stay down. Six. You want to? Stay down. Take your time. Play front of one, Zach. I want to get it. Stay alive. In Zig. I got nading. I'm nading Zig. I'll see things Zig. Deep break court. Zig, metal. Deep break court. Nice. One more there. On hill. Hill right. Alright, let's do it. I'm going out front. Let's go flip. I'm trying to flip. I'm getting spot. I'm getting right, Zach. I'll get right. That's all metal. I'm right dead front. Okay, I hear it. Set out front. 2-2. Alright, let's do one's rock. One's going rock right now. Yeah, I spawned out. Yo, give me time. I'm gonna finish well. Give me time. I'm gonna finish well. Open right court. Yeah, I'm gonna finish well. Listen, I'm blocking the front. I'm blocking all the way out. I don't know where old went. Old went rock. I'm chasing you. I'm chasing you. Give me time. I'm gonna be open. Give me time. Open super. Yeah, 210. They're hitting out. Right court. All 10. Nice. Spawn in the back. Eyeball left. Our fence. He's out of fence. This is good time. Yeah, help me well. I'm with you. Yeah, I can help you well, Zach. I do something on fence. I'm starting enter. He's out right side. I didn't hit him. Shut on that guy. Nice, Zach. You got time. More back. I spawned here. Let's get this time. Give this time. Ring corner, challenge. Dead. I'm one shot. Both of you go. I'm gonna go pinch. Yo, listen, slowly get out of the pinch. Yeah, I'm pitching guard. I say, help me open. Yo, I'm getting dirty. I'm going to do low secret to Lambo. Ty, one's gonna be on you. Deep. He's deep. I gave it up. Okay, I'll chase him. I'm playing for him, sir. He's deep. He probably went Lambo now. I'll play for him. Let's double challenge. Show us. Spot well. Lambo, one shot. Nice. Good check, Chris. Lambo, there's 20 on deep. Yeah, it's fine deep. Give us time. Nice. Get to it. Nice. I got naded.
A crazy stretch, some crazy plays. Heretics battle back into the game, but currently inside a rock, FaZe are holding.
Yeah, Rentor goes on a route. He's able to catch it, Tommy Andraza, so maybe trying to respond here with a break of their own, keeping them in the game. Rentor medals all the subs. Rentor switches to the AR for dead. And well, Heretics very much in this game. I do want to check if we can check medals, because he was on a 5 spree. He had a ton of time, and see if he was able to earn a Hellstorm. No, so no Hellstorm. Just curious if they had one. But only a 16-point game as we go to our third set of hills.
Medals has been turning up in some of these big moments. Finally traded out, but let's get into our third set. 13 points separating these squads. It felt like FaZe had a chance to blow them out early, but that P2 hold during the listed in, so good from Heretics. And honestly, they've just been playing way better.
Yeah, I mean, it's you win the P2 and then you split both P3 and P4, right? You were able to find a couple of breaks, which they were not able to do on the first rotation. That's why this is such a tight game.
And Rancor has turned it around. It's like,
well, but yeah, when you're winning rotations, gonna make your life a hell of a lot easier. A big play here from Abizi. He's trying to set up maybe for P2. Just have them worry about him. You see, this drags 2 players' attention, but Heretics hunt him down.
They deal with it well. They catch Simp sprinting. That'll be 3 dead. 10 seconds left here, so you have a chance to get off spawn and battle back. FaZe will have another opportunity at this to make it messy early in the P2. Heretics trying to get to their spots, worried about the water route, worried about the rock. They're all just going to send it in right at the gut through lobby. They're taking the fight. I don't know how many eyes they got, how many they're able to spot, but Rancor's able to line up too.
They should get spawns here. They might get spawns FaZe. No, actually, so they're going to block the back. Metals is so far out Boathouse, so it's a 3 versus 4 for a while. But if they hang on, I'm not sure if FaZe is going to read this Metals spawn out. Here we go. Real on the hill, able to find one. Trades going down all over, and well, it's going to continue that way.
You still have one on either side of this. Rancor Metals both going to get the kills, pushing out this lead. 210 up, 30 seconds still to earn. They can't win it, but they can get damn close. Metals has turned up in the second half of this game. Really, the Heretics team just got hot after the slow start. locking down back-to-back P2s. FaZe taking their time, but they are feeling the pressure. They'll get one entry, but Zip is instantly going to drop. Draws is going to get clipped. They'll earn the final 10. FaZe have got to rotate.
I mean, now you have a Hellstorm on Rentor. What a turnaround from him. 24-17. Hellstorm Supers going on a route. They want to try to win it right here on this rotation. It's only Celium on the hill. He's going to have to deal with the missile. Dodges that. Draws it, though, able to pinch. Does find one. So the ARs of FaZe trying to keep them in the game.
Pressure to Cell. He's just getting swarmed. Too many things to watch. Heretics are in. 5 needed for the win. They're finding all the kills. Turned it on at the midway point. Have not looked back. One more gunfight, and that might seal it. Not quite yet. Zip able to get 2. And Draws there with the help. We're not done. Rancor on 7 in a row. Finally, his spree comes to an end. This would be insanity if they somehow do this.
I mean, we've had a couple of them.
They get all the 20 seconds here, and they somehow win the rotation to Rock. Who the hell knows? But one break, and we are done. The contest is still here. Zip going big again. He's able to get a double, get the 5 straight, get them back into it. There's a team kill.
At the point.
Gets on it. The contest is there long enough.
Rotation.
The tick. Rotation is real, but the boys are flying over. FaZe still a chance to do this.
They have to get on hill, able to contest. 199, 249, and Abizi's going to be able to get 2.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Somehow we have had some insane hard points this weekend, and we're going to have another one. Map 1 winners, final medals, always on it for half a second, and they continue to contest.
It just continues to be a half second. They need that one more half second to close it out, but they cannot find it. Oh, this is stressful. There's a team kill for Heretics. FaZe, I think, have the tick right now to win it if they get a perfect hold. Joe, what do you see on the map?
Real's going to go on a long route, and they did the first, so it's all down to Rock. And while Cell, he's going to pick up the pinch. But, well, everyone's getting kills here for FaZe, but they cannot win here. We're going to go to a P1 if this happens, if they can hang on to the P4.
There's a team kill. Pressure to Abizi now. Pressure.
Now rotation.
Makes diamonds. Abizi able to get 2. Another
might get a Hellstorm.
Everything. So close to the Hellstorm. First opposition is going to be Draws. Hellstorm is locked and loaded. We'll see when it comes into play. 10 points down.
Someone's out of contest.
Hellstorm in. The fight for the point. Sip is able to get 1. Heretics still searching for a point. They're able to get 2. They get test it there. The streak will hit. Someone's got to get on it. Abizi going to lunge into it. We are not done yet. Draws has got the help from the top. Draza is in. FaZe have got it, or have they? Yeah! Pull away. Heretics win it.
Holy shit, what a game was!
Woo! Wow!
We almost passed out.
Yeah, I forgot how to breathe. Oh my God.
I mean, this just starts from the P3.
The number of times they actually got in for half a second.
I thought it was over so many times.
Three times at least.
A couple of key one-on-ones. First of all, Zip, I mean, he gets a couple of key multi-kills after Rentor's able to find some towards this P3 to get us to a P4. Then Celium wins the one-on-one at the end of P3. I don't know who is it on the other side. Was it Abizi that somehow just gets in towards the rock kill? Then he starts to go crazy. But yeah, it's Sim. Then there's the flank. You have this one-on-one right here. And I thought it was done right there with the slide. And now on rotation, it's up to Draza and Abizi. Well, you just kept it going forever.
Bro, this was insane. Nearly a comeback of astronomical proportions, but Heretics, despite the pressure, able to close it out. Because that's when you lose that, bro. You're on 249 for 3 straight points. That might just break you. That might break you.
I mean, I don't think we've casted for how long now? I've never seen anything like this. Comes down to the wire. What, 30 seconds? You're waiting for this long route on Real, and I thought maybe this was it, right? Because that's the first one. Real's taking the route, but everybody wins gunfights for FaZe. There's a clean 3 dead. Super can't do anything. So we're thinking now, all right, rotation to P1. Abizi was able to earn the Hellstorm. FaZe just made sure time after time they had someone in this objective to make sure Miami couldn't find this final second.
I just got to see the final sequence again.
Well, it's just like they spawned fences, I think, is what really threw FaZe off. After this set of kills right here, what, the players of Miami spawned fences, so they just have this crazy little entry through connector.
The final moment again. A wild battle here at Fountain. Rancor, I thought, had 2, but it's Draza that clutches up. Everyone just flying towards the point. And the timing there, just right in behind Simp. The double there to win it. And it's, oh my God, if you are a Heretics fan or player, you take a sigh of relief. That was nearly devastation. But add another memorable map to the weekend.
Yeah, we owe this. Just Major 2 and Major 3. We just had so many 3-0s, blowouts. Not this one.
I was blowing my voice out, bro. Oh. Woo. 1-0. A crazy one to start us off. Remember, Heretics are going to be Team A in this, so that is their hard point pick. It is a 250 to 249 win. Unbelievable stuff in the map 1. So now we will get to FaZe's pick in the search and destroy. FaZe always opt for Team B. They'll look to bring it back in the 2-3-4s. They'll get the control pick. They'll get the map 4 pick. That's kind of their recipe for success. But that's like their thing. If they come and beat you in map 1, they beat you in your map pick, they think they've won the series.
Yeah,
they almost do it there.
Here's this game flow. And I mean, you start to see when Miami win it back. They win the second P2, almost tie it up. You know, they're able to find a big break at the following hill, gets them within 16. And honestly, they just won 2 P2s in a row in a really... It was a solid first push out of FaZe, but they could never get the spawns. There was always just like one more player for Miami.
They were up like 80, right? 60 to 80 for the first P2. What was it?
Yeah, 120 to 60.
Yeah. And that's when I think right when they went to listen, I said to you, I was like, here we go. Like, it's a map now. As they had the hold. Wow. What a map there to start us off. I'm sweating already, dude. Woo! Search and destroy on Proto. Advantage to FaZe, obviously here is their pick. We know how good they could be at Proto. For Heretics, you're trying to battle that map 5. And maybe they can win it before that, but map 5, they got a clear advantage.
Yeah, but they're such a good search team, right? You can see last 10 maps right here for both of these squads, 9-1, 8-2. The last 2 times these 2 teams met up, though, on Protocol was at the last major. It goes all the way to around 11. So this is one with Miami they don't play a ton of, right? We know what FaZe like to do on this map. Everybody does. It's just, can they slow down this A arsenal? And do FaZe switch it up? Maybe look back at that VOD, see what this Heretics team likes to see. It's going to be FaZe on attack first.
Cell shooting. And that map 1.
Yeah, he slowed down, though. But yeah, somehow ends up negative.
That's true, actually. He was fine. I mean, at one point he was double positive for like a long stretch. The exact opposite combo for Rancor is he started like double neg and ends up going nuts. That player, he is special, bro. Like, they were to be saying his name for a long, long time. aBeZy thinks he finds the opening. Real, though, is lurking. And he's going to have plays like that that's going to drive aBeZy insane.
Well, and I thought maybe they checked that because Cell threw a stun there, and he got a tag. So he just checked that spot. Draza's going to get caught by Rancor sidewalk. So 4 versus 2 here for Simp and Cell.
1v3 now to Simp. He's been spotted, he's been dropped. Another Heretics player in a corner. They like to lurk, they like to rat, and they will catch you. aBeZy likes it across top mid. He's good at doing it, good at finding timings. Real is just laying there tucked away. Both his kills, they're so annoying.
No,
I mean,
annoying. It's such a nice little off angle there for him, but yeah, I'm almost certain that's Cell break off. He threw a stun there. You just don't check it or you don't expect anyone there. Yeah, nice little first blood. And Draza ends up getting caught by Rancor.
I got a feeling we'll see more of the offensive action over towards A.
Yeah, once they get trophies.
Yeah, once they get trophies. But yeah, 2 for Rancor, 2 for Real, and a round victory here. Nate's hit. Is there a follow-up?
You heard the trophy. You heard the trophy just go down, but it's a second late.
Real just taking his time, looking for an opening. He will be the play caller. Might be Super, that's the shot caller, but Real will be the one finding those openings.
Yeah, well, FaZe, they're just going to leave Simp down here. Kind of that raid boss over towards A. Draza's going to get spotted helicopter side, and well, Real, another first blood added to his name, just controlling top middle gun. Now, what does this team do to follow it up?
He'll get traded out. Cell will eventually get a BZ trying to get aggressive. Super might be in trouble. We'll see if he can hit the shots. He will hit the shots. That is a hell of a gunfight win. Simp gonna drop as well. It's all on Cell now, 1 versus 2.
Yeah, I mean, Super just backs up just to play the AR, right? You know, he knows a BZ has this up, but there is the info. Able to spot both of them. Just needs one more bullet on a Super. Able to read it onto Rentor. Now, what do? Do you go for the objective? Do you chow the guy? And while you're gonna chow, sell the up top mid.
He's worried about the push. Pistol out for a second. 10 seconds to go. They got to get the plan. Cell spot for info and gets burned. Thought it was another Cell 1v2, but not happening to Heretics. The 2 top search and destroy teams continue to fight.
Yeah, and he's just looking for the info. Is he pushing me? Does he maybe cross towards the objective? But heck of a 1 versus 2 there for Cell.
If Rancor doesn't hit those shots, he loses the round.
Yeah.
Like, dude, he's 4-0.
But maybe more impressive was the Super, just to make sure they had the numbers, because he was getting hunted down by a BZ.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 2-0 to Heretics now. Rancor yet to drop. I imagine we'll be having our standard A hit now with the trophy, and that will be the case. 2-player spiral for Heretics.
But someone's already up. Look at number 4. Real is already in the house. And well, it's going to be a double up. It's going to be a double up. It's Super. Does get traded. It's a 2 for 2, but do you expect bottom zip so quickly? Number 4 and Real about to get in a position. And well, of course, it's the 1 player who would probably check that. It's Simp.
Now Cellium will hold it. Simp Cell. Rancor Real. Rancor Real are 7-1 so far.
No trophy.
Utility gonna be everything. They're able to hit, get some damage in. Counter stuns though from Face, so good. And the counter nade. Cell's gonna get dropped though. It's on Simp to clutch up. Able to win 1 and take out the second. The 1v2 for Simp. Get phased right back in this.
So good in the A bomb site, this duo.
And we'll just the bumpers, bro.
Yeah, just sliding back and forth. And yeah, I think it's that stun right from Cellium, and then you reposition. I just don't think they knew where Simp went. He's able to snap onto the first, pulls out the pistol for the second. Well, they needed that round.
Well, and then Cell, I mean, when Cell got caught, he was stunned too, right? So I think he got stunned once, hit with a nade, counter stun, then he got stunned again. Like that, everyone had all the utility, it seems, because everything got launched. But in the chaos, your 2 MVP candidates from FaZe step up and Simp and Cell and get the round win. On the other side, it's the the Rookie of the Year combo.
Well, straight up B. It's all about, can you get this bomb down cleanly? You already have the information if you're FaZe. 3 players backed up, but that's going to be the first blood. Another one here for Miami, leading that category. And now Abizi is so far away from this. He's obviously trying to do what he can, but he's relying on his teammates, and now his teammates are going to get flanked. It's going to be Metals. Maybe that shuts down this round. So many openings for FaZe, and that is it. So Abizi, well, he was hoping that doesn't happen, but nice little play there for Metals.
Metals with the play and looking like a 3-1 round edge. Dominating in the first bloods. Abizi looking for kills, finding some, but just no time to work with, no opening to work with. We are 4 rounds in. Super has 2 first bloods, Real has 2 first bloods, FaZe have 0.
Oh, so it's 4-0, dang.
And that's a problem.
Yeah, especially there, right? I mean, over towards that B bomb site, you just cannot get caught. And while Metals, he found the opening, that lets them know Abizi's probably flanking.
Yeah, I mean, if you have all 4 players there, that's something that's probably picked up. But Simp gets caught early, you're right. You just can't drop there. Hell of a clutch to get him around, but then you get caught early. Because those are the exact openings that happen when you are down a man. BZ hit with the nade, trying to get across top middle. He got caught once. What, in that round 1, they got some eyes on him, he hits the nade, that's gonna be time to go. Rialdo's across on the other side, whoa.
He is so quick in these rounds. So much information given to his team because of him. And while Super, another first blood. Rialdo does get caught by Cellium. Bomb though, going down, well maybe not. He's gonna hop off of this because they don't have a ton of information. Cellium though might get hunted down by 3 of Miami Heretics. He knows this and he's like, I'm getting to my friends.
Hell of a life there out of Cell. Gets the kill, crosses to his teammates, now trying to find an angle here to help out. Can he get another one? He gets caught, Metals with a big one. Draza though with the trade, 2 versus 2. Pressure coming to Heli, Simp is able to win his fight. Draza just dancing, then dropping 1 versus 1. Sip's already had to win a 1v2. This time, got to clutch up in the 1 versus 1 to get the second round on the board. Super's going to send it. Simp is going to get eyes. The timing, the check. Simp will get there. Simp will close it out. I just shut up because I don't want anything given away.
And I mean, on the side of FaZe, I mean, yes, Simp wins the 1 versus 1, but that round is all Cellium. He brings it back after Easy dies. That just wastes so much time, gets his teammates to him, plays a good bait so Drazen can pick up the trade.
I mean, I guess you feel pretty good if you're FaZe and you're down a round and you don't have a single first blood. But at the same time, you've relied on clutches for both. This could very easily be a blowout for Heretics. The Simp clutches keeping a minute, but they've got something's got to change here in their early round. Super or Real finding far too many openings and picks. Real right back to finessing mid. AR in hand, he did get spotted here.
On the other side of the map, Abizi's just gonna lock down Zipline, it looks like. He's just trying to find some information, and they've just been so patient out of Miami where FaZe just, they don't have the info. You're using a full minute 30. If you are Heretics, just trying to find a pick, another first blood of their name.
Yeah, Abizi tries to find an opening, not gonna happen. We'll hop out to the sky cam here. The Simple place he's absolutely tweaking.
Now we know this is a spot that players like to check though, but I mean, I don't know if you're gonna expect this. Real goes all the way to cliffside.
And behind
I don't think Simp's gonna see this, right? There's no way.
And opening, Abizi able to get the first. Simp now gonna get spotted.
Oh, but Simp, he gives the call out, but that's bomb. That is bomb. It's just, can Real do something from this position?
Chance to be the hero.
2v2.
15 seconds to go. Draws to get a reposition and find the pick. It's all gonna be on Rancor now, and he's just out of the play. Bomb down across the map. Just no time to do this, barring some sort of insane throw from FaZe, but they're too split. No chance to do it. Just no time. I mean, the fact that, the setup took so long.
Well, it took so long, but it's also, as soon as he gets to his spot, on one side, Abizi gets a kill, and then he's able to spot Simp, but Simp slides to bomb, and Metals just got there. I mean, just a couple of key moments there for Heretics, and that goes way differently.
That was almost like better to watch from
his POV,
yeah, instead of like Simps, because you think he's got a freebie, but the timing on the slide and the fact that he gets a kill, what an insane one. 3-3 now. Abizi gets the blood, so you finally have a first blood. They're gonna need some more.
Well, you're thinking phase A, but it feels like they want to hunt down Real. Well, you see that number 4, just the way that FaZe is approaching this now. He's just found too many openings, so let's play a little bit slow, play a little spread, try to shut him down. The problem is, though, you try to hunt Real, Super's watching his back.
Poke out Plat and get buried. We've seen that before. Metal's gonna be the lone guy down here. Does he get one? He gets
one. Got a cross with Super.
Not gonna get anything. Simp checks it, fries him. They've got bomb site control for now.
I thought Super was gonna be able to help him out a little bit more, but that was not the case.
No, he got clothesline. 8-3 out of Simp, 4 straight. Trying to win it in the 3 versus 4. They've had to do it a couple of times. But we get down to the 3 versus 3. Here comes the retake. It's here quick. Cellium gets one though. Real tucked. Can he get a multi? It's awkward for him. Dives across. He drops. Rancor last up. 1 versus 3. Simply no opening. Best of luck with that.
And yeah, you just can't allow them to get into that site that easily. I thought, Super was gonna be the help out Metals. He just slides across. Simp fries him.
Oh, that looked like a joke from Metals.
No, there's just no reaction whatsoever. As the A-bomb continues to be FaZe's.
And maybe Simp, the hard point hasn't been there over, well, these past couple of months really. I know this weekend it has, but the search has been sensational. 9-3 now, a couple of clutches.
4 plants, 3 plants.
Working bomb. First blood, 6-1. Now to Heretics, but apparently just throw that stat out the window. And some of they've been clean, most of them too. Abizi's like, okay, well, I got the info. I am out of here.
First time here for Miami though, and this is clean. So 4 versus 4, you have trophies. How did FaZe retake?
Real needs to not get caught. Far in.
That's an opening.
Big damage into 1 to 2. They want to fly off of that. Trophy gonna eat the rest. Zip gets the 1 kill. aBeZy just trying to wait for the help to come in. Zip is going to drop. Super's able to get 2. aBeZy now in trouble. Cell tried to help him out. The slide and Shao is in. Cell now 1 versus 2. Scurrying away. 9 HP. Back to full. Back to Challenge. Not able to win it. Heretics with a huge round there. They bring it back into 3v4 after the blood from the car.
I mean, that is all Super. He stands his ground, able to find the first one, and Droz just gets caught. He gets caught climbing. He's a freebie. He's trying to find maybe an off angle, get a better position, maybe jump across, but instead he meets bullets to the face there by Super.
Yeah, you think after the car gets a kill plus damage, I think to maybe even a second.
Yeah, they got rid of the trophy.
I think some good utility got hit from Heretics though to like pause that push for a second. Like aBeZy got like cornered, then yeah, as you said, Droz gets caught. He doesn't. You probably take the round, but props to Super now at the 9 and 7. Shot caller for the team and sensational surge player. FaZe kind of back to their standard push here, but they want to meet him. Jumping across, little kangaroo, gonna get slammed. aBeZy able to get the first blood, but trade it out. The follow-up should be coming. Simp able to take it. Rank were the only one left.
I mean, just nobody can stop this.
No, they're the best team. Best team at working it. Plan is in. If someone could stop it, maybe it's this man. Superman. No, that's terrifying. Good luck. FaZe, round away from tying us up at 1-1. We had a 250-249 hard point. Well, why not go down to a round 11? Let's see if we can get there.
I mean, just keep it as simple as FaZe. Yeah, just nobody does it better. Putting that trophy in that spot, not allowing utility to hit them, and then getting the first blood. And a lot of times for most teams, it just gets messy. There's a multi-kill that comes in, whatever it is, but they just don't allow it to happen.
But poor Metal's like, he's just got to that corner. I mean, it's different how it plays out, but he gets just slammed both times. One time Simp, one time aBeZy. He doesn't even really get damage in it. He's just gone.
Miami's feeling it.
Let's see if they're able to do it. Our turn. Trophy's a little bit deeper, though. Not as far pushed forward. We'll see if the magical PC car comes into play.
Well, FaZe might just go. They might go a little bit quicker this time. You do have Simp pushed up, so maybe you're waiting on him. Bomb is planted. Trophies are down. So last time for FaZe, this did not work out. They're going to try to switch up the approach. Starting with Simp, he might have a 1 versus 1 versus Rentor. It's going to be awkward.
Metal's got one at the same time, so do Real. Simp at 12 and 4. Is he going to get there too late? Droz
1v1.
1 versus 1, and Simp does it again! 14 and 4. 3 clutches in the map, 2. The GOAT getting things done.
I mean, just right place, right time there for Simp. Every single time, every engagement. He was in the spot he needed to be. Found the timing on a Rentor. The trades are starting to go down. You're feeling good. Somehow Droz gets through. He was able to slide towards Bomb, and they just don't know where Simp's going to be. Is he to drop down Zip? He ends up going Plat. Well, just again, that 2-man game, but it all ends with Simp.
Well, I think you can see why we talked about some of the similarities of these two teams when it comes to their strengths. We'll watch this round 10 one more time. Yeah, Droz's timing, absurd to get through. The fact he gets he gets great damage in the metals as well. That damage is huge. That maybe he gets the case still full health, so might get it regardless, but makes it easy.
And I think Super's probably just looking at Zip, right? Like where was Simp? I have to watch the Zip line. Maybe not looking big door. The Simp was full HP, but 1,400 damage there for Celium. Impressive stuff, but not as impressive as that number 7.
Yeah, the terrifying thing about the Tiny Terrors is that there are 2 of them. Maybe not the map you want out of aBeZy, but just a monumental one there out of Simp. These 2 teams just are battling. I mean, you got 4 plants with that to go as well. A first blood. The first blood did start to shift a bit. I mean, advantage to Heretics, absolutely, but you get like 3 or 4 by the end of that if you're FaZe. Granted, in that one, it felt like the first blood didn't matter a whole lot. There were so many 3v4s by either team. But wow, we thought this could be a special series just due to the team's play styles and strengths, and that is what we've had so far. Des, can't wait to hear your thoughts.
I want more.
Yes, please.
Just as soon as possible. These games have been so good. We were talking about it in the green room. Greatest hardpoint comeback of all time, thwarted by Miami.
Yeah, it had to be thwarted at 249 though, right? It had to be the absolute closest it could possibly be. But yeah, I think one of the greatest hardpoints we've seen. I mean, I saw the Bird app absolutely popping off as well. Everyone sort of seeming to agree. So if that's a sign of things to come in this series, the search was great too. Control, who knows?
And we were talking about it on the desk. We have a new favorite storyline that we just sent to the script writers. The new goal, have Miami win this, secure their spot in a grand final. Then we get Atlanta versus LA Thieves to fight for the #1 seed at Champs. Before we get to that, though, let's take a look at the highlights. Allie, it is Simp, 14-4. Chris Lair is putting up career numbers tonight.
Listen, this is nightmare rotation for Miami Heretics because the last time they went up against Atlanta FaZe, Simp put up similar numbers in a 1.46 in the search and destroy. And it's tough, especially when you're playing Protocol and those trades are going down in computers. And it's essentially like Atlanta FaZe have a fifth man because Simp is good for 2 almost every life. Great stuff out of Chris Lair.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to like the final rounds in this game, right? Simp just makes massive plays. You know, in that situation, I love Miami, how they were just taking low A, like getting the bomb down on their offense at the end. But Rancor gets caught by himself. I mean, this is if not the two best search and destroy teams, like top 3, and they're just going back and forth trading. You can see the mental battle. Obviously, Simp, when he goes takeover mode in plays like this, it's just going to give you a massive edge.
Final rounds, it was 4-4. You had a big play from the RC car that opened things up. Then you have Simp. They all wait for him to pick off Rancor at the top. Kills are being traded back and forth. He slides in for the final blow, his 14th of the game, as he is in the running for another MVP award at the end of this event.
Not terribly surprised. That's what he does, man. Just what he does.
Yeah, he stuck into the regular season MVP argument as well. Like, he was on the outside looking in at Scrap and Cell, but now you look at this tournament and what he's been able to do. Simp is in that discussion for sure because he is playing lights out right now. But that being said, we're still 1-1 in this series, and there's 2 more Haciendas to go. And that is the map that Heretics have seemingly mastered over the last month and a half.
Let's take a look at the mastery unfolding. It was 1 point. That's all they needed to do to finish here. Atlanta FaZe, though, showing their championship caliber. They took us to the absolute distance.
And it's insane because the Miami Heretics, it was a beautiful P2 hold. It was the ARs walking down the top hallways, heading into Lamborghini. They almost get a full 60 there. And then it's just solo chow after solo chow trying to fight for that last point.
Yeah, this is the smallest thing each time. Like you saw there on fences, Celium slides into contest, which buys them the extra rotation. We get over here, and Real plays timid. It allows Abizi and Draza to close the distance and find some kills. The couple team kills come in. It gets chaotic at the end of these hard points, and Miami are just like, we need 1 second. Just push the hill. Somebody get a trade, but Abizi keeps finding 2. Streak comes on in. You lose track of Real at the very end. Real puts the icing on the cake with a 2.
Shout out to IOU Turtle, one of the other stats wizards in the community. We saw him on the stage earlier with a great tweet. We have now seen a number of 250 to 49, but you can count them on 2 hands, Miles.
Yeah, 10, and they are unbelievable, man. I mean, this one has given us a couple. This one from Real as well. Target prioritization, and Rizadu, the guy in time, gets him first. Yeah. If there's a potential for a contest, that's an immediate win for his team. The second guy was a big gunfight win regardless, but that is a very, very stressful moment and an incredibly important decision to make under immense pressure.
Yeah, because if they lose that map, I mean, this series is done.
Done.
It was huge, and you know, we should talk about Rancor as well. Like multiple times making massive plays to give them the lead that they had. It got dicey at the end, but majority of that map, they were playing some flawless COD.
Yeah, Sim shot his body as well, man.
What
full mag. It was a full mag, dude, and that was more than enough to turn him on.
We've got more clips and a lot to talk about, Ali, as we have just 3 teams remaining as we start to whittle down to our MVP award potentially. When it comes to Control, these 2 guys are leading their squads.
Yeah, Control has been unreal for the side of Atlanta FaZe, and for Miami Heretics, that's been their struggle, right? They've worked on it, found a little bit of success. It's just the issue is they're going on a Hacienda that they matched up the same on the last time these 2 teams went against each other, and it was an Atlanta FaZe 3-0 absolute smoke show. I mean, you're talking a 1.85 out of Simp and a 2.4 out of Abizi, a 2.4 in Control out of Abe. It's not looking good for Miami Heretics.
Those are big numbers. We got a big game 3. It's the swing game, your winner's final with Merc and Maven.
Bro, I was happy to see that map one again because I wondered, like, the timing for Real. Dude, you saw Simp's reaction. That was actually...
Yeah, he was like, I was just there.
That was disgusting. He, like, just peeked arches for that exact play. You know, he reads the game as good as anybody. Just checked it, just turned. Real drops down plat and shoots him in the back. Like,
yeah,
wow.
Just a 249, 249.
Yes, yeah, I think he's thinking there, like, I got to get to the point. I got to fight around the point. Like, it's just one tick, but holy... This has been a whole lot of fun. We hope you guys are enjoying this show. What do you say? It was like, what was it? How many 250, 249s was it? 10? He said? Yeah, I feel like we've done like 7 of those, I swear. I don't know what the actual breakdown is. I've been a part of a lot of them, and nothing more electric maybe in all of esports than a good 250, 249 hard point. Wow. Okay, the fight continues. As much as we talked about similarities to these teams when it comes to hardpoint and search, we obviously give the edge to FaZe when it comes to control, but as of late, just talking Hacienda, maybe not the case.
Yeah, and Miami's 2-0 this stage on this map. Like, this is one of their go-tos. Well, it's been one of their better maps.
Plays their playstyle.
Yeah, it's been since they added Super, and it's just really for FaZe, what is their offense like? Because recently, throughout stage 4, it's what they've struggled with the most. They used to just be, I don't know, so darn good here, almost guaranteed offensive wins, but that has not been the case.
I think sometimes listen, they play the control the same way for 6 years. They want one person on it, they want to slay around it, map control first, objective second. I think sometimes we're playing against teams like Heretics and how fast they want to play, you just need to stack the points sometimes. I think you just get more bodies on and take the objective. Like, I know it's not that simple, but we've talked about this for years.
Yeah, and well, I mean, the key with that strategy is the player on the point has to play their life. And to me, that's been the biggest difference, is the guy around B has just been getting picked, right? So they haven't been able to pause the clock as much as that they've liked. And well, then you have to get out of your spawn, and that's just tough to deal with. But here we go. Yeah, well, a couple of players around B. Dross is able to find 2 to continue this fight in this position. Well, not the best snap, but buys time for a BZ to get there.
Yeah, no, nearly an unbelievable play. Well, the fact he got 2 was unbelievable, but he gets 3 there. That might be the point. Pushing through and taking her out will be kind of super. We'll keep our eyes on him on the mini-map, but not involved for now. They don't need him. The rest of the team picking up the kills. And yeah, you said the offense has been a pain point here for FaZe. They're feeling the pain right now. Draza nearly walking away with a big double again, but traded and silenced. Oh, for bumping chest. Sal's winning it.
Yeah, and it's just sort of in these kind of scenarios, right, where you have 1 or 2 out towards B. And a lot of times for FaZe, like, they would make the plays. But that has not happened. Teams have got a lot better with dealing with those players around Shed, around Tin. But you do get 1 on towards A, 35 seconds. Trying to find that minute extension.
Second tick is done today. Draws sub out, still hunting. Timing not going to work out for him there. 30 seconds to go. And yeah, you still need that minute extension to deal with Metals, who is aggressive. Real is pushed up a bit. Nice gunfight win there from Cell. It is subs all over the place right now. Did he check it? He does, but half checks it and ends up getting caught. But you just need half the tick to extend the round. Metals not able to get top window. That Simp with the coverage in there. I thought the stack in for a second after 2 beats from Real though. Maybe everything, and trying to clear the point. Pressure to Obese, now to come away with 2, and he's able to do it. Oh my God, what a moment there from Real, then by Abe.
Yeah, and I mean, that all stems from that one-on-one. Abizi checked the corner, but Real was able a little bit deeper. Just couldn't see him. Wins that gunfight that rotates back towards A, but we're playing more in round number 1. Metals is gonna be pushed up well. Top open's gonna be Rentor, but all of FaZe top hauls there for the trade.
Picking them apart. Up 5 lives, complete control. Pressure to Heretics to do something special. They gotta win what feels like every single gunfight. They're trading, but trading simply not going to be good enough. Cell been doing the damage with the sub. Timing atrocious for Real. No respawns remaining for Miami. Dross has been crucial in this opening round on offense. This feels like Major 1. Just 4 subs out, hitting you in the face. Last player is going to be Super. Simp. A triple to end it. FaZe. Strike first.
Well, a little bit better there from FaZe, and it's not really the B point, it's the A point, and that turn from Abizi. He loses the first gunfight to Real, then Real goes hero mode, playing defense, finds 3, but it was Abizi right off spawn, just jumping through rock.
I thought Real won the round. I thought he won the round for him. But then Abizi does the same exact thing. It's crazy. I mean, there can be some meaningless kills in COD, but Not often is it meaningless multi-kills when it comes to control. Well, okay, control just not really meaningless kills, period, because the life count. That's more a conversation hardpoint, yeah? Or a 1v something to a round loss and search. But the multi-kill is so crucial for taking advantage in these big fights and scenarios. All right, so can Heretics now do it on offense? They had a great break defensively. Offensively, not a ton of separation. Now there is. FaZe will clearly win that break, and they'll push the advantage even more. So they'll get pushed up. Simp trying to do what he does best, find his timings, take players apart. He's on 5 straight. Will drop, but setting up a Beezy then to also smash you in the face.
Yeah, that just all stems from the break off. There were some weird timings, but FaZe, they control top halls, and Simp just goes through bottom middle. It was like a double flank. It's just FaZe picked up on Real. Heretics did not pick up on Simp. Well, he was able to turn that into a 5 spree.
Hey, it might be a similar conversation to the map on Hardpoint. Rancor started slow. Will he turn it around? Different mode, same map. We'll see if he can do it. 3 and 11. Just get locked in for now.
Poor Abizi. I mean, with well side right now, just checking the wrong corners. You are able to get pushed up if you are metals. Well, you deal with Simp. The headshot comes on in.
We're not done yet. 25 seconds on the clock. They brought it back in the lives department. Now they've got some map position. Real's got out the doors. You got to get that kill. It's not going to happen. It's a wall break from Abizi through the door. First tick is done, but you lose plat control. You lose plat present. All on Rancor now. His nightmare continues. He's 4 and 12, and he's getting triple swung. Sub 20 seconds now to go. Did it stick him? It does not. Damage from the native is there. Super, though, gets stunned. What a play from Cell. He's the most annoying kill, bro.
Yeah, and on top of that, again, Abizi with a multi-kill. That turns around for FaZe. Right, gives them control of the map. I mean, he has played well in the respawns throughout this series, and well puts FaZe up 2-0. And as Ali was talking about, the last time these two teams played hostage and control, it was a 3-0 for FaZe.
Listen, the fact is this when you talk about the FaZe team. Cell is God. I get that. Statistically, the best player maybe in the history of the game. But this team loses maps when he has bombs. When Abizi is playing well, when Simp is playing well, FaZe don't really lose. And I think...
Well, especially Abizi.
I think, yeah, I was going to say, especially Abizi. I think he's probably been, sometimes on Sundays, the one that has hurt them. He's had some up and down performances. I think this is the most focused and best he's been playing in a while, honestly. And he's been grinding this year. You see him streaming, grinding 8s. Like he is working on his game. And he is pushing things here at 13 and 10. I know he just had a tough map too, but like that's why you have 2 at the time.
No, but he was the one in hardpoint, right? Yeah, that's why I said respawns.
yeah. True. But no, he has been impressive. Much better on the break. Well, Heretics won it last time on defense. Up close and personal goes Real. So they get a similar kind of break win that FaZe got. Hell, even better, and they're able to push forward. How much damage will they be able to do? Simp trying to get damage in, but can't get the fight clean, so the help comes over. Rancor maybe heating up finally. 3 straight before he drops. They are going to need him.
Yeah, almost a minute off the clock already here for Miami. Yeah, just right off that break. Dude. And well, which corner is he in? Yeah, poor Abizi. He's the guy. He's the point man.
I think you've highlighted it, and you've really seen it here. Why? When he's at his best, he's the most impressive player maybe in the history of the game, just because those situations, like when he's winning those fights and picking those people out as the first guy in, like they're untouchable, right? Like you can see how hard it is, bro. Like you're swinging out guessing. Getting caught with some corners, and maybe Heretics finally walking away with a round, but that's gonna be 2 dead, so a little bit of life for FaZe. They stop it at 9.4, Draws gets on it. See if they work forward for the stack. Abizi wins that, and you're probably in a good spot, but as Abizi loses it, that's gonna be all hall control gone. Now the swarm. Gonna fly forward for Heretics. Simp hits a nade, maybe buys them some time. Draws it, simply too much to deal with.
Yeah, they just put numbers on it. Now if you're FaZe, it's a desperation play over towards A. Hell of a defense so far from Miami. I got a little bit nervous, because sometimes when FaZe get out of spawn, they get trapped, they get over towards B. They just swing the round. They continue, though, to play this one out.
It's an Abizi multi again that gives him a chance. Trying to watch everything, simply too much to watch. Simp gonna be the person that can get a body on it, but he's gotta win fights to get there, and he's not going to be able to do it. So Great defense from Heretics, but it'll all hinge on this offense. They couldn't really get anything going. The breaks just got to be better. I mean, how much time was milked before they really got pushed out towards an objective in that last round for them offensively? I mean, sub 40? I forget exactly what it was, but...
Yeah, it was like 35 seconds left they really had before they got into it. Yeah, we just saw one reverse sweep on this map. Can Miami do it back-to-back?
Dude, that's why this weekend's been so lit, because it's not only just been, yes, we've had some incredible hard points, but there's been the banger searches. Even Control has had some incredible controls. Can the break-off be better? They need it. Everybody's here for FaZe. Metals can't chain it into two. The stun, hits the perfect time, and he can't quite swing it. Real down to 9 HP, and he's going to dip away with his life.
They do just back up, though, and I like this, but he's going to get caught. Yeah, he just over peaks for half a second, and draws, makes him pay.
That's funny. Hey, Rice, you said it. It's like back up.
Yeah, wait for your teammates off spawn.
Played it well until we didn't. Okay, though, this time better in the sense they don't get pinned in spawn, right? You're already in the top
on it. Just kind of wasting time. Real's just going to slow down the regain here from FaZe. Had to deal with the ARs, though. Draws and Celium both out. Real's going to back up to help his teammates. And, well, the help is there.
How?
Until it's not.
How? He's so annoying. Look at him. No idea how he gets the second there, but he's on 5 straight, 17 and 11 out of cell. FaZe boys taking turns, stepping up. Oh, I'm inside you. Cell 6 straight.
Well, that just gives his team the info, right? It's going to be a B hit, so he finds that first one. Rentor's going to be off spawn. And now it is a swarm for Atlanta FaZe. But yeah, starts with Celium, who's still alive. He's going to have Rentor off spawn. The other players from Miami, they're thinking, hey, because we're spawning Rock, Rentor's got to go help them out. Miami need to find something.
Cell still winning fight. Streak continues. No openings. FaZe Control is on point defensively. It has been perfection. Heretics flying. They are desperate, but they aren't finding the openings until maybe they are. They're able to get 2, but they're still up easy to get through. Our first map that is not a nail biter. Some entertaining around, but mostly it is FaZe dominance. Their control over the years has been the difference for them being the top team in the CDL when you talk about the overall standings. The final boss more often than not in that mode. That may go to Thieves this year statistically, but they're still ahead of the curve.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, it's a little bit different. Normally they play all 3, but a big reason why they pick Team B is they pretty much say we play Proto or Hasi, right? We're not going to play Vault, so it's up to you on what you want to play. Well, Miami, they're not going to play them on Protocol. You offer Hacienda again. It's one that you've had a little bit more success, but no success. I mean, it's better you don't get 3-0'd, instead you get 3-1, but I'll tell you what, the offense just found nothing here for Heretics.
Looking at it through the stats, a tough one for Rancor. They need him in the respawn, so he just never had a chance to really get going. Map control felt like it was the way of FaZe throughout most of it. They won most of the breakoffs. Well, I guess actually, you won 2, kind of, if you're Heretics, or at least split 1 and 1-1. What do you think? Like, okay, you as a person, like, we talk a lot about Team A, Team B. I don't think we dive too far into the details with fans. Maybe some people don't care, but are you a Team B or Team A guy? Like, do you like to pick the first hard point, like smash some of them out early? Do you like to get favored mid, deep in the series?
I mean, I think it really just depends on sort of what you want to do control-wise. If you can play all 3, I think Team A is sort of the way to go, but the way FaZe, they just control the middle of the series, right? It's 2-3-4, basically on their decisions.
No, it's a good point, but like, FaZe have been Team B always. And I think like for them, this year specifically, I think you're correct about the control, but I think when I talked to Crowder about it, it's just sort of, I don't know, we can come in and beat them on their hardpoint pick map 1, this series is over. Like, we're going to beat them if we take their hardpoint.
Yeah, they're always going to trust their search if it does go to a game 5. Right, it's just different where, you know, a lot of teams who choose Team A, they're just a respawn heavy.
Yeah, I think they believe in themselves more to like beat a team on their opposition's pick and search than the other team beat them on their hardpoint. Probably is the case, right? This massive belief in your search. If I worded that correctly, I think I might have. Well, we check out the highlights for a second, but now we go to rewind. This will be the pick, and we're talking about this A-B stuff because this is why, like you can see it, like Hacienda, that is the pick for Miami. They get the win there, which it almost gets stolen from them, but then you get the phase search, phase pick Hacienda, phase pick rewind. They dictate it through the mid game. If we get to a Hacienda map 5, okay. I mean, obviously you kind of flip the script if you're able to take both hard points. If you are, well, wait, they did it to LA Thieves though. I mean, Miami can win a couple of hard points. They're gonna have to do it here. But FaZe boys have looked good on rewind.
Well, that's how they beat them at Major 3. They won both hard points and they got it to a game 5, right? I mean, yeah, this is very similar. When you talk about the search and destroy, they have no problem. When it comes to Hacienda search, there's nobody better than this Miami Heretics since they've added Super.
I feel like we deserve a map 5 with how this series started. Still several series to go. This is your winner's final. Winner, obviously, into the final. Loser will have a date with Thieves, and there's storylines on both sides. I mean,
I'd love to see Scrap versus Super again.
I'd love to see that. You'd love to see FaZe Thieves. The year started FaZe Thieves. A lot of the talk has been FaZe Thieves. They've won all of your majors. Thieves trying to win a second to tie it up. And honestly, Thieves the first team that's really had a chance to win in the overall CDL points. I know a lot of people don't care about it, but to me it's important. That's a culmination of your majors, a culmination of all your online matches. Every year since CDL started, FaZe has been #1. Thieves have a chance to take that from them. I don't know how much the players care about it, but
there's a little bonus for it. They probably care.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, right, a little bonus cash. Thieves trying to dethrone the Kings. Miami trying to dethrone the Kings. As much as fans don't want to hear this, I mean, FaZe win this major, we're talking like Cold War here again. They've won 3 out of 5 majors in Cold War and then won champs. This would be 3 out of 4 majors, and we'll see what happens in champs. Like 3 out of 4 majors is ludicrous. That doesn't happen nowadays.
It's a Treyarch title. Yeah, it's what they thrive on.
So easily could be like Vanguard, where they're in every final, just don't win any. That game was something, Alrighty, FaZe, it is their hardpoint pick. They will try to seal the deal here and get into another final. Tiny Tears smashing you in the mouth off the break.
Yeah, and you already see Metals and Super, they're gonna spawn out. So Rentor's gonna play slow. Real's gonna try to back up to him and find a timing on Draza to dive. He's able to spot him, but the gunfight is difficult for both. But Draza hits the AR shots. Now, everybody from FaZe trying to hunt down this man.
What does this map look like for Heretics overall so far?
I mean, I think one, obviously, you know, they don't play a ton of. They haven't really played it in Stage 4, only 1-0 on the year.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of, like, last time I casted him here, and it hasn't been much at all, where this has been FaZe's go-to, obviously. I asked him because I was literally, what's the last time I casted Miami here? I even watched them here. You require some discipline on this map. You've got to read spawns well. You've got to rotate. On the rotation right now, it is Heretics, but here comes the pressure forward. Simp able to pick up 1 as he gets out to 3 and 2. Rancor trying to fight from the point with the sub in hand. BZ nearly slams you. You win it though with 22 HP. You win another. Simp gonna be the last guy up. How many kills can he walk away with? It'll only be 1. So a nice hold here from Heretics. And Rancor off to a good start. They need him. He started slow in some of the respawns.
And well, this was the issue, right, for FaZe sometimes on Rewind. It feels like they're controlling P2 spawns for most of P1. But then as you slip on through, Miami have locked this down. They're able to find the spawns. The AR starting to pop on off. 20 seconds to go. So great stuff here from Heretics.
Yeah, but FaZe are a P4, P5 team. They don't make sense a lot of times, I swear, when it comes to their rotations. But you see the streak is earned for Super, 9 and 4, 6 straight out of him. The Super rookies doing it all right now for the team. Next hard point is going to be up.
And well, with this Hellstorm, I mean, you can make this ugly if you execute well, if you are Heretics. So you use this to break, maybe flip spawns if you need to. If you are Rentor, and you win the P4, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have a 100-point lead, and that's gonna be the call. So number 5 in Draza, he's gonna spawn on up, but you're gonna die as soon as you call this in. So not a ton of forward pressure, but he does still connect to a 2. And well, then Rentor just spawns in. Rentor spawns right there, so there we go. You do exactly that if you're Heretics.
That was incredible. Super still leading the charge. 12 and 5, lead growing up 50. FaZe trying to win it on both sides of the map. You get it done on 1, applying pressure towards the hardpoint and towards the spawn. The last spawn for Heretics is going to be saved. Every gunfight you lose, though, that's not going to be the case. Pressure to Real to go huge. Gets the spot, wins the fight. only one alive, and the FaZe boys trying to hunt him down. Spawn's coming in for Heretics. They're going to be out deep. Real is doing everything for the team. Maybe buys his team some time to get up the map, but I think aBeZy does enough to delay it, or does he? Nobody in the hard point for now.
Yeah, they're just playing safe if you're FaZe. Yeah, they don't have. Yeah, you have one player spawn out, so you know you don't have your setup. But if you're FaZe, you recover. You recover from the Hellstorm. Now you have this P4 to get you right back into the game. But Real just pressuring through the middle of the map goes Rentor on top of it.
That's FaZe. They're P4, P5 team. This is where they'll try to find their time. But even though they've had control for most of this, they haven't actually been in the hard point. Due to the pressure coming in from Heretics, maybe now, okay, it slows down for a second. They can turn this into time. Trying to have their player inside get picked. It was Simp that got dropped earlier. Now aBeZy, he'll be the one trying to stay up. Looking for Cankles to sell.
Yeah, they just had like nobody up. They've had nobody really push up through the middle of the map. aBeZy though, with the AR, he's on 4 in a row, able to find third on the hill. Well, he's gonna be close to a Hellstorm. Well, you can see towards the rotation on P5. Draws a Simp, they're gonna be there. They're worried, they spawned out. But FaZe fight back through P4, and well, aBeZy again being so darn good today in respawn.
He's got a Hellstorm now. You do the P4, and FaZe are so good at this P5 if they get control. So pressure to Heretics to keep them out of this, because when it gets messy, I swear, it's FaZe making it clean by time they are in, but they're not giving them any chance to do it. Cell last up and traded. Beautiful there from Heretics. This is a huge hole, because like you felt the pressure building, some good moments from FaZe. You stop it, you silence it, you turn this into great time, and you push the lead out again. Draza struggling. He's going to need to turn it around. 7-15, no hard point time. Not as involved as much as he liked it, and Super continuing to take off.
Yeah, and the best thing for Miami is the next two hills, right? You can't really use the Hellstorm. You can't really use that Hellstorm if you're aBeZy. You can't swing the momentum, but they just use the guns. It's going to be all 4 dead behind the Tiny Terrace.
Yeah, I mean, at least you're right next to your P1, so it's not one of those breaks that's going to hurt you, but it's a lot of time to Heretics. Simp gets a double he has no right getting to get them in. Now we get into our second set. Really good from FaZe here at the onset of it. aBeZy 3 straight, 18 and 10. The respawns have been so good from aBeZy. And you know he's looking for a victim.
Yeah, he's
the
just a confident
trying
player.
to find somebody.
Again, hearing the toms sometimes he gets very frustrated. Not hearing that today. Just a lot of dead. A lot of dead as he's got both weapons. Another 5 spree for aBeZy.
Too easy for aBeZy. Back in the hunt. Dancing and diving. 5 straight for Simp as well as he's having himself a map. Both the Tiny Terrors going to fall to medals
They
though.
spawn out. Not yet.
Okay. Deep is Super. He could be in trouble though. They're going to try and isolate him in the back. And he walks away with nothing. So big gunfight wins there for FaZe. Still down 30 though. Feels like it's been a really nice stretch from them, but the early lead for Heretics still has them out in front, but it feels like it's slipping away, right? The game's slipping away from them.
Yeah, and finally a money hill where you just are pushed out, right? You finally have some layering if you are FaZe. You get all those kills at the right time. It's a 2-2 split here for Heretics. Celium, he's got the spot on Rentor. Super's gonna have to go through Laundry to help out his teammates, but the first 20 clean here for FaZe.
Just trying to play his life. Real flies out, but you still have the numbers. aBeZy looking for another multi-kill. Been so good, been so great. Now doesn't even need to do it. His ARs have got his back. Lead change looming in the wind. Down 5, and this has been a run. I mean, it feels like, kind of the map 1 FaZe we're ahead, you felt Heretics start to take over. Kind of that second set of rotations. Feels the same way right now for FaZe. The game is starting to click. We heard the comms though from FaZe in the map 1. It is Heretics' turn. Can they stop the run from FaZe? Let's hear the vamos.
Estoy mirando el patio, me estoy mirando el patio. Patio va para la office, patio va para la office. Punto office weak, va medio patio, punto está muerto. Te va a Oscar, tú, wipe, cuidado. Está roto. Atrás, está roto, weak. ¿Han tocado? Vale, falta azul y lo de punto, sí.
Vamos a ver.
Va a ir por pelo, sí, pero voy yo de cara.
Voy a ir contigo.
Voy a ir con corta ya para limpiar, ¿vale? No, está Crisis arriba, este.
A ver si un tiro Swag cara, a ver si.
Absoluto en dobles.
Voy a jugar de frente contigo,
Swag cara, a ver si.
Me ha sido muy bien.
Azul y dobles, azul y dobles. Están en
Van a
todos
hacer de
lados,
frente,
chavales.
sí. Ponte larga. Sigue por
Vale, doble. Muerto.
Buena. Team swap, tú.
Siguen dobles, siguen dobles.
Sí, team swap, ¿vale? He pegado pie a la azul.
Patio tocado.
Ofi, un tiro,
Ofi muy tocado. Ofi,
Patio, Close si quiere contigo, le punto. Son dos en la banda del fondo, ¿vale? Dos en la banda del fondo.
Sí, uno.
Ofi,
Le he dado 2 tiros. A ver.
Tenemos Bacali, graza.
Vale,
Bacali,
una gracia anterior, sí. Ir derecha a vosotros, voy a abrir a la izquierda que no se
Curva derecha contigo.
Chimp está en P3, güey.
Abrió Piwa. Derecha a la derecha.
Es siempre
Derecha,
Derecha, muy tocado, graza a la derecha.
Vale,
son dos derecha, no puedo.
¿Qué está, tío?
A veces un tiro por
Cari, Bacali. Es el último, ¿vale? Sí, es el último. Ya que han nacido. Sí, tengo. Estoy en Ofi, ¿vale? Estoy yendo yo. Muerto. Sí, tengo. Estoy jugando al niño. Patio está open.
El no le veo.
¿Me habéis escuchado?
Sí. El siguiente, no veo nada.
Muerto, doble padre. Blink entre los dos tiros.
Un tiro patio.
Vale, patio y otro está en
Estamos mal.
Puedes hacer GTA out gente. Sí,
Vale,
100%.
no lo veo.
No mata a nadie.
Sí. Sí, muerto.
Hay uno patio,
Sí, dale.
Vamos de frente. Pego piña Close, espérate, chaval.
Arbi conmigo, está en el green.
Patio no va nada.
Green conmigo.
No tengo nada, Close.
¿Podéis entrar?
Close, izquierda ahora, Close, 2 tiros, metal. Vale, metal, sim.
Tino hace chal.
Coge Sim si quieres. Me has tocado.
Son dos Zig.
Toma la puerta.
Azul muerto.
Vale, te vas a usar de frente a los juegos.
Tío, mira, el punto está entrenando cerca.
Voy a estar doble, ¿vale? Uno,
And this is what I was talking about. FaZe, when they get control at P5, rarely give it up in the chaos. They will thrive. Cell had a big multi-kill to keep him in. Streak up to 5. Crossfire is in. Metals with the triple, though. Metals with the triple might keep them in the game. FaZe weren't able to win it here, but it is much needed time for Heretics.
Yeah, you still have the Hellstorm on a BZ, but I mean, where do you use it, right? You might have to wait if we get to another P2. But yeah, you do a great job in the listening to break up that P4 for FaZe. They could have won it. But a nice couple of breaks, and now there's a fight back inside this door as Sip just gonna get picked.
Okay, here we go.
And Heretics continue to fight on.
They will not go away. Turning up at the right time. Abizi trying to lurk until the teammates get there. What an entry from him. He's on 34. Abizi scooting on his booty and winning fights. The tiny tears hit you in the face again. 20 seconds needed for the win. The reads are on with the spawns and Rancor in trouble, but trying to find the opening. There is no opening. Sip able to tuck away. Hits the stun. Not gonna find the kill. That's gonna be 2 dead. Heretics still a chance to fight in. 5 seconds over FaZe for the win. They get the kills around the point.
It's easy.
Going massive again, keeping a foothold here. Nearly steps on his forehead. They're in. They're holding. The series is done. FaZe takes the hard point. Abizi dominates.
Back to the final go of FaZe. They're gonna have a date with either Miami or LA. But that streak that we talk about stays alive. But yeah, I mean, listen, a lot of the times it's Sim, a lot of the times it's Celium, the numbers that they drop. But Abizi was so darn good, especially in that map 4.
It's why they're the greatest duo of all time. Sim says, get in my backpack, map 2. Abizi says, I got you, map 4. They all got it in control. But that is a series. They get the revenge. Heretics have had their number as of late. They beat them online. They knock them out of the last tournament. This time, FaZe get the win. Now, the story might not be done. Heretics a chance to run it back to the final, and maybe we've got an incredible series in front of us again, but wow, that one started with insanity. Almost thought it was gonna finish with insanity, but I don't know, Abizi, it was like Abizi on the one side and then Sip on the other.
How did he get that second kill while he was scooting on his butt?
I think I've said that like 5 times over the series for Abizi and Sip, and Cell as well. Like, how'd they get the second? How'd they get the second? How'd they get the second? 37 and 20, 4,400 damage, 30 non-traded from Abizi.
I mean, he's got a minute 43. Like, a lot of that came from that first P4.
It's you've got the Tiny Terrors leading the objective as well. Like, all right, yeah.
I mean, 30 non-traded.
Yeah,
guy was just a demon.
Rancor, he had his way with the Thieves roster, took over throughout that series. Honestly, his impact really only felt here in the map 1. They mostly silenced him, and I think that's the difference. I think Heretics need Rancor to be superstar level at all times for them to maybe beat the best teams, whereas I think FaZe or Thieves maybe have the luxury of an off series from one of the guys. And that's not to like take away from Heretics or Rancor, it's just like, yes, they beat Thieves, they did, but he had one of the best series on the year. It's not realistic to have that all the time. It's not, man.
Yeah, and this is a kind of a map pool thing, right? Like, where do you want to play? I guess Skyline was open, but if your FaZe is going to pick Red Shot or Rewind no matter what. No matter what. I mean, they just don't play a ton of Rewind.
BZ has been remarkable this weekend. The best form we have seen him in. The guy is a demon. We've got him on the main stage with Blaze.
Thank you so much. DreamHack, make some noise for Atlanta FaZe as they make it yet to another finals. And we saw it was too easy for BZ in that map 4. How you feeling being able to pick up this series win? And how do you feel about this crowd as well?
Oh, it feels amazing. I mean, especially the way we were able to close it out after such a upsetting map 1 finish. Because I feel like we had that in the bag, and then he ended up popping a 2-piece to the end. But honestly, a good way to end the series.
Definitely a great way to end the series. And I really want to talk about that map 1 because we rarely see maps go to distance like that. You stop them with 249. You feel like you got all the confidence in the world coming back. You know, even after they won it, how did you guys feel? Was it a feeling of, you know what, we almost won it, or like, man, we should have had it?
No, honestly, that's exactly how we felt. We felt like we should have won it, but we were just like, you know what? That comeback was insane. Like, we know we're shooting right now. Like, we're gonna win these next 3 maps.
Hey, and that's exactly what you did, okay? Taking the S&D, the control, and the hard point. But now, coming into this series, what was the game mode that you guys were worried about the most when it came down to Miami? Was it the S&Ds or was it the hard points you guys had the most focus on?
I don't know. I don't think we're worried about anything. I mean, I think we're just confident in every mode. And we know if we just come out on Sunday and fry like we usually do, like, we're gonna come out on top.
Hey, man, it's looking like it. You guys are hot fire right now on the main stage. Now, we don't know who you're gonna play yet, but what do you want to say to these FaZe fans out here in the crowd that's been out cheering everyone else?
Yeah, you guys are all amazing. One of the best crowds I've been, like, an event I've been to, so really appreciate all the love. You guys are unreal.
Show some more love to BZ and Atlanta FaZe, everybody. That's gonna do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Abizi says, do not forget about me, as well as Simp is playing this weekend. That was an Abizi takeover series.
Yes.
Nameless, you mentioned it during that last game. FaZe is playing at their top level again.
Yeah, I mean, it's just insane. Some of the plays that he was making. I mean, he's got an SMG out in Rewind, taking over on almost every rotation. Like, the one thing I'll just remember is on rotation to P3, the guy goes outside the map, jumps in, finds 2 kills, proceeds to then get the next spawn. Like, Abizi was literally thinking 2 steps ahead the entire time, and that's a solid Miami team. He just did that again.
Let's take a look at some of the flow state in our highlights from that game 4. We do not see a second search and destroy because FaZe's hard point is back, baby. That was the big concern, despite Miami starting off with a hefty lead. FaZe, they get their money hills and they don't let them go.
No, it was a stylistic, similar to the first one, where they see the Heretics like walking away with a solid lead. They don't give up too much, and then once FaZe get going, there's no stopping them, man. A runaway train, and we were all aboard it. Choo-choo chose our way towards the end. FaZe, unbelievable stuff, and then going into a finals again, red hot as they typically are. It just sets something for me. I'm excited about this one, but now I just can't stop thinking about the way Heretics and Thieves is going to play out again. But more on that a little bit later, but I don't know. I'm endlessly impressed by the way FaZe have played. Obviously, they've had a stellar year anyway. A bit of a hiccup at the last major. It's looking good now, though.
I will say out of like all the hard points for Atlanta FaZe, like Rewind is like in their bag, but it's not in their bag. You know what I'm saying? And for me, like Abizi when he's playing like this just makes the game so much easier for the rest of Atlanta FaZe, and the game's already easy for them. I mean, they are all already disgusting, and for Atlanta FaZe, they came into this weekend 10th breaking in the league. They were struggling when it came to hardpoint, and Rewind, I mean, this is one of those maps that's gonna get mixy, and Abe, he was solo doing it sometimes in.
I mean, this is just what Atlanta was missing in their hardpoint the last, like, 2 months.
Exactly.
The Tiny Terrors wanted them to be able to take over at any given moment. We had Sip the first couple series, and right there, we just had Abizi, right? That was the difference. When you look at some of the other teams where it was Neptune on Surge, or you look at Hydra on Thieves, the Tiny Terrors have been performing once again in hardpoint.
I'm going to ask you all a very unfair question.
Good.
Okay.
Who do you enjoy watching more at their best in flow state, Simp or Abizi?
Oh, do I get to pick the game?
This game.
I think in this game, I think there's something about the way that Simp plays. I was tweeting about it yesterday. For me, when he's on form, the best player in the world to watch. The way he moves, the way he shoots, the decisions he makes. When it comes to search and destroy, he has such a great game plan.
Ali and I have ADHD. We're like, give us the fast highlights. That's the name all day.
Dude, I have to go with the BZ. What do you mean? He's taking people hostage. That is a prime POV.
Tiebreaker, you're a pervert.
So good.
Listen, Abizi just does things that I couldn't even imagine doing, like mechanically, but Simp does things where it's like, he does that as well, but mentally, I'm like, how do you even think of that? It's just so impressive. I mean, pick your poison, but I'll go with Simp.
Chat, let us know on Twitter who you got in that one between the Tiny Terrors. They are both a joy to watch. Right now, though, you have to take a look at two other teams go toe-to-toe. It's Heretics versus LA Thieves.
Oh, yeah.
A rematch from that winner's bracket. Miles, you casted it. How'd it go down?
Well, it went down pretty well. We nearly threw hands on stage, and don't worry, I was absolutely ready to call that one as well. But yeah, a rematch. It's difficult to beat the same team twice in the tournament. We always say this one, and that was way back in Winners 2. Heretics looking very good. Thieves looking great as well. This is going to be a stunning rematch. I don't want the previous series to sort of loom over this one too much. This is a fresh match. It's going to be a great one. Let's go game 5, Miles.
Hell yeah. Hey, we're on YouTube. Let's get on some YouTube boxing as well. When we come back, it's all about the elimination bracket. Who moves on? Who's going home? Stay tuned.
Major 4 is your last chance to win the Scuff Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs. Visit scuff.co/CDL to sign up now.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
No, he's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure.
All good.
back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On him, bridge, yeah, our bridge shield. What's left? I'm cutting mid,
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah. Open time! Quinn is in! Real! Gets it! 5 for the win! Real! Holding it on! Lucky gets the final kill! And what a map!
Nice pick up, right by Jen.
Pickle's like close as on you somewhere. He's on the door.
Pickle's gonna be close.
Yep. Alright.
Oh my God!
Come on.
Good
game.
You
like that. That Dante takeover.
Hey, I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
We're going to be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one, too. Like, this is crazy. Like,
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut, excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like... How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Where's this?
I'm on top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Backside side. Try side. Nice. Come on. Hey, we got that. Orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Let's go clutch up there.
Boys.
My fault. What's your front door, you guys?
Front door. Hold front. Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. She's running back.
And inside calls game.
Come on, baby! That's what
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog kid.
How did
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill
him? Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra. Now to the other side of the stage. All right.
I look at it. It's just, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
encore.
2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Welcome back, one and all, to Championship Sunday live from DreamHack Dallas 2025. Major 4 coming to an end with just 2 matches to go. We are gearing up to send one more team home. Will it be LA Thieves or Miami Heretics? Before we break down all that action, we want to welcome everybody in, and we've got some special announcements. To do so, we've got Joey D, Mr. Merc joining us, Rosalie, and Nameless as always. Merc, you just casted a great series, though. Can we talk about that?
Dude, wild one, especially map number 1. But yeah, man, we'll see if Miami can bounce back. But FaZe do it again, get to another final.
Well, I know that you are always streaming Warzone. Everyone loves the return of Verdansk, and I think the fans are going to be excited to hear that we are returning to EWC with another 7-figure prize pool. It's going down August 6th to the 9th. 21 participating teams are in the action, and it's all going down. Nameless, this is going to be a blast to watch.
Oh, it's going to be a blast. I mean, last time it was electric. You see Hisoka right there going off with him and Biffle. Just such a great team. I'm excited, man, with Verdansk being back. This is going to be electric. All the iconic positions that are on that map. It's going to be so fun.
Z Smith was a monster. Got to meet that young man in person playing for Twisted Minds. He was one of the leading fraggers in the tournament, but there was no one better than the Falcons. They had the in-game leader. They had the slang from Biffle and Shifty. They are the team to beat still as we go back to Verdansk. That was, of course, on Resurgence. We're going to Resurgence Trios on Rebirth Island at EWC 2025. So many players to look at. Joe, do you have a favorite in the Warzone scene right now?
Favorite right now? I mean, you got your guys. You know, our usuals like Alman, Aiden, those guys. Yeah, the Falcons boys. You know, Z-Spit's another one. But yeah, a lot of the favorites we love to see.
You can sign up right now over on Face It. Check it out. Al, you dropping in?
Oh, I'm so down. I'm absolutely going to be the worst player in the lobby, but I am so down.
FCE.gg/EWC. We got all of those regions, and it's starting on May 31st. That's right. It's coming up. In the meantime, we also have to talk about more EWC action because Challengers here is massive. If you win Challengers at DreamHack, you then go to Champs Challengers. And not only that, you also are flying to Saudi Arabia for EWC, Joe. And we've got a big matchup going on right now between Omit and Orchid as they are battling for that spot.
That's a long flight, and I will not be on that one. But I'll tell you what, these guys will be, or one of them will be. Bance and crew. Well, I mean, Bance does it again. Yeah, Bance. Bance is still doing it, man. Doing it with the best of the best. And then what, Omit? I mean, those guys, it feels like they're always in the final.
Yeah, Brack, Standy, Prolute, lots of familiar names. We heard Vivid was just dropped.
I was about to say, how are we not bringing up Vivid right now? You know, player that maybe should have been dropped down with the results that we've seen from Carolina Royal Ravens, but clearly showing he's still got it.
And once again, my boy Craze, frying and challenging. Bring him up to the pro scene. We've seen so many Challengers players come up. I mean, recently we saw Mercury.
Yeah,
I've been talking about him forever. He's consistent. He needs an opportunity soon, but we can't forget Black Ops 6, 1.8 milli. The champs after champs at EWC.
Winner of this goes straight to EWC. We will also be joined by 3 other Challenger teams. Arcity did it last year with Team Lore.
Yeah.
Remember. All right, great stuff. That is all coming up after champs. but we still have 2 more events to go. We got to close out Major 4. We got champs around the corner, and here's a look at our standings. Who will have that #1 spot? It's coming down to Atlanta FaZe or LA Thieves. Right now, Atlanta in the driver's seat after reclaiming the lead.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be sick if that is the final, right? I mean, kind of start the year with Atlanta versus LA Thieves. Both are looking, well, FaZe is looking for their 3rd. LA Thieves is trying to match them and go 2 for 2-2. But we'll see if that is the final.
It's kind of crazy because between those 2 teams, they are already at 1,005 points.
They've
Other
been unreal.
Squads
Quick math,
with
Chris.
35
Wow.
points. Alley Cat, please say goodbye to
We
the
did.
Falcons.
In memoriam, we have to say goodbye to a couple teams that did not come anywhere close to even 100 points. And what really sucks about this is it feels like every one of these teams started to maybe have some light at the end of the tunnel at this event. You know, it was kind of their champs, but we got to say goodbye to them. They gave us some good, exciting moments, a couple of upsets, but it wasn't enough.
My bad, boys.
My bad.
Sheesh.
That's
Putting
so
y'all on
upsetting.
T-shirts, huh?
I almost started crying.
Here is a look at your championship bracket. If we started right now, you would have LA Thieves versus Optic Texas in the opening round. FaZe with that #1 seed matches up against Breach. You have to think that's a little bit easier start to your tournament.
Yeah, I mean,
a little bit.
A little bit easier. What?
Surge Heretics, I mean, that would be electric. We got to expect Surge to bounce back after this tournament.
LA and
Look at the
Optic, that's electric.
Toronto and Carolina. TJ Howell, you're going to have to turn.
No, but that is it, right? Optic will probably finish with 7 seeds. So, like, for not only if LA Thieves and FaZe play in the final, like, you're also playing for that #1 seed there, and that is a much different winners round 1.
Great call outs from Joe here. We have our players ready to go, so let's introduce you to the rosters. LA Thieves have been waiting to find out who is going to drop down. They now know it is Miami. Who do you think is most fired up for this rematch? Because there were some discussions at the end of the last series.
Yeah, I think it's scrap. No doubt about it, right? This guy's going to be just so fired up. But I think the key for them, man, they have to start winning early hard points. They're dropping them. They're making things interesting. They're 4-3 here in hard point at the major.
And coming into this, they were the #1 hardpoint team when it came to those map #1, so it's odd to see them getting caught off guard right now.
Joe, you and Maven were talking about how you could be Team A or Team B in the bans and protects, and it looks like Thieves like to play hardpoint their map first, or do they like to do it later in the series for a game 4?
No, they normally like to pick it early, and that's why it's surprising. But even in the past at majors when they've lost, like they're losing map 1 Haciendas, they're starting to get away from that a little bit more, and that's where you're going to see a switch up in maps here.
Yeah, I mean, in this series in particular, Miami are the higher seed because of where they finished in the standings, so that won't take place. But when you look at this series in general, like the hard point has been getting away from them. Both times that they've played, they've lost the Hacienda by like 100 points. And for LA Thieves, they've just had slower starts, Joe. We were talking about this yesterday. Like, they have to have their foot on the gas immediately when that map starts. You can't be playing catch up versus these teams, because with a team like Miami, they could snowball it so fast.
Too good at search.
Too good at search as well. Like, you can just find yourself in a hole. And you know, in that last series, it could have been way worse than it was, honestly.
You look at some of the best moments. Dan Ghosty has had his turns frying. You saw Hydra doing it yesterday. Scrap getting it done this morning. It is Championship Sunday. LA Thieves trying to finish the season with 2 trophies, tying Atlanta going into the big champs.
I will say, like, we've been kind of hard on LA Thieves. I feel like talking about them right now, but like their search and destroy has been disgusting. Like, and I specifically want to shout out Envoy on the weekend as a 1.77 in S&D, and that is the reason they have made it this far. Because even though their hard point is starting to slack, he came into the weekend with like a 0.8 in that game mode. So if he keeps dropping numbers like that, I mean, it's LA Thieves. They were the #1 hard point team at one point.
We have a star-studded lineup for LA Thieves, but the sun has been shining on the boys from Spain. Let's take a look at Miami Heretics. Vamos! Back to the podium. They are already guaranteed a bronze. Can they finish with a season-high silver or even gold?
I mean, listen, man, props to these guys. Like that. If you would have told me Miami was going to get 3 top 4s on the year at majors, like that is so impressive. But I know they want more, right? Bringing in the rookies, Rentor and Super, they want more. Rentor didn't have the best series versus Atlanta FaZe, but I mean, he destroyed LA Thieves earlier in the tournament, so looking to do that again.
And just like to take a point, if you like to take Rentor and Super as a duo, combined they both have 16 clutches on the season in Search and Destroy. Rentor has a 1.72 in Search and Destroy this weekend. Super has a 1.38 on the season. That is insane. As a duo in Search and Destroy, like this team as a whole has been unreal in hardpoint this weekend, and then their Search and Destroy is literally being carried by the rookies. It's been unbelievable.
I think the difference with like Miami Heretics and I guess like the rest of the league when they play these top teams, they have no fear. I mean, you look at like a Vancouver Surge and like the fear of names can come in and you see the matchup issue versus Miami versus everybody that they play. They're going to be challenging you in the respawns, in the search and destroy. They're comfortable in the clutch. Like we saw the game 5 where like, Ali, you just brought up the numbers. Steve's been playing great in search and destroy.
Yeah.
They got clapped 6-2. I mean, first bloods left and right for Rancor. So, you know, he's just one of those players who is like, he will square with Scrap, and not many other ARs in the league want to take that battle.
I love it. Scrap was a rookie of the year. He came out with all that confidence. You are now seeing it from these two young gentlemen. Super. Letting everybody know he's going to stand on business.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll see if this happens again, but we're excited that this is a rematch. That is for sure. I mean, emotions were high there for Scrap. Obviously, he was stuck in a gunship for 20 seconds, so he's thinking that's why. But looking at the maps and modes here, we talked about maybe some of the switch-ups, and well, you're going to see Vault, Hardpoint, map 1.
Yeah, Hasi finally gets banned by LA Thieves. And, you know, I think Vault, they didn't like to play it too much through the season, like 6-4 coming into this, but they dominated Optic on that map. So like, hey, maybe it's another, you know, stone in the gauntlet.
Yeah, we just got done talking Miami. I want to pick Miami, but it's scuff pick'em times. And Ali, I'm going to win this trophy for a reason. I'm locking in LA Thieves. We get the Atlanta LA Grand Finals.
He's just copying my homework, so I can't catch up. He's not going with his heart right now.
I just like the switch up there from Thieves. You get both Vault Hardpoint and Rewind Hardpoint, which we just saw in Miami. Like, they just haven't played a ton of Rewind.
No Hasi, no problem?
Yeah, I'm going with LA Thieves.
Yeah, LA's trying to win this in 3, according to this map set. If we go to the distance, it gets a little bit shaky and leans more Miami, but I'm going to stick with LA.
Yeah, I picked Miami last time. I was happy that I did, but it's tough to beat LA 3 times in a row. I think LA Thieves take this series.
That's a clip. That's saying the timeline.
They're fighting for the top
Miami.
spot on the regular season. Can LA Thieves climb back into a championship match? It's time to find out. Blaze, it's your turn.
Thank you so much, Chris. And you guys got some clips on the desk, but I'm ready to get some clips on stage. DreamHack, one more team to go to this finals. You guys ready to get this series going? The stage is hot and the beef is fresh. I'm ready to get this series cooking. Coming out first, here comes the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. Ready to serve up another W and make it back to the finals.
Man, there's some bad blood in this matchup. You know they want that W. And LA Thieves down in the losers bracket have been taking down some super squads. This is just another roadblock. Can they get through it and get to a grand final? We're about to find out, Blaze.
Yeah, it's a roadblock form, but it's not going to be any block to get on through because this Miami squad, drenched in black, they ready to go demon mode on the stage and make it to the finals for the first time. Get ready, because here comes the Miami Heretics. Rancor, Real, Super, and Metals. Ready to steal the heist back. Miami, ready to make it to the finals.
I mean, just when you think Miami Heretics are going to fall short, they keep rising to the occasion. Miami Heretics finding themselves in another top 3 placing. Half this team are rookies, and they are putting up some of the most absurd numbers in the league. It is respect that you need to put on the Spanish name right now. And God, I can't wait to find who makes it to the grand finals, Guy.
Definitely a lot of respect for what you got to put on their name, but they want to earn more than that. We'll see if they can do it. DreamHack, I'm ready to get to the finals, but first, let's see who makes it there. Casters, take us away.
Oh, muchas gracias, Blaze. Thank you very much, man. Well, Chance, we find ourselves back here. DreamHack, we find ourselves back here. The rematch. We're going back to it. Thieves taking on the Heretics. Passions are going to be high. I wonder what the coaches said to the guys beforehand. Keep it above the belt. Nice, clean fight. Touch gloves. Let's get it on.
Yeah, get the mouthpieces in and get ready for an absolute battle. Heretics, you see the Hacienda at the end of this series. They're hoping for a 5-round bout in LA Thieves. The sooner you get this done, the better. You're ready to square up against Atlanta FaZe after the fact. But boy, either one of these teams, you're gonna have to earn it.
Yeah, it's not gonna go to a judge's decision. We're gonna be going all 5 for sure. That's what the Heretics want. Again, I love the analysis there on the desk. He's thinking that it's going to go 4 and 5. I don't know what Heretics thinking, but again, first 3. We've seen Thieves massive reverse sweep and control today against Optic, losing 1 to Toronto yesterday. Can the Heretics do the unthinkable, pull 1 away as well? Again, nothing like the first series. Different map set. Very excited to see how that one goes. The shadow of that matchup, the shadow of everything that we saw there, looming over us here today. But this is for a spot in the grand finals here at DreamHack. Major 4 has been just that, a bloody dream. Here we go, folks. Interval, map number 1.
And we are switching up the maps that we played in this series. And for LA, well, maybe a good thing. They have been taking some L's in the mode. Obviously, the Skyline is one. Maybe they wish they could have gotten back, but it was not vetoed in this series. It was simply not chosen. So we got the vault instead. We watched LA Thieves play against Optic on this match earlier. They looked phenomenal on the vault. Hydra uncontained. Both Ghosty, who's been having an incredible tournament, and Scrap were teeing off. That means, of course, the AR square-up battle we're going to have. Rancor and Super, the rookies, coming in from challengers. Might be disrespected. They have earned their place here, looking for the dub.
Another great finish for the Heretics. What a transformation for the roster. Opening nade. That's the way it goes. The Thieves know how that one feels. Straight off into this first V1, and it's great for the Thieves.
Oh, and I already see Scrap in his player cam. He's chirping. You got Hydra laser focused, and he's not calling out the one shots. He's calling out the deads. Clean start, great P1 time.
Yes, it's on board with Hydra. Watch out for the nades, but Real slips underneath the damage there, out of the radius and into the feed. Scrap and Ghosty once again. This is such a great start. 4-1 for Scrap now. Ghosty, the 2-0. Envoy still fighting for time. Heretics dries a bone in the scores.
Yeah, you are. I mean, beautiful. And by the way, Scrap and Ghosty, the two players called out. I mean, you got 7-1 combined, so the ARs have not slowed down a single step. And in spite of the fact that Heretics just played, the guns are not looking warm. I mean, they get shut out on P1. Going to be a 30-point lead going into the new time. Super, the one man that you're going to be looking for. Scrap, well, he has the battle well overwhelmed. Good teamwork from Heretics. They stabilized. They won the P2 rotation.
Yeah, great. Look at that. 34 seconds out of P1. Thieves have shown on Skyline as well. Very adept at the first of the map. Here we go in a second. Metals finds the corner. Over by time. Rancor doing what he can up front. So this is a forward position. Cutting down the Thieves. Not even getting close to this one. That lead is evaporated here in the hot desert sun.
Yeah, and as good as Thieves were on the P1, as you point out, the teamwork completely collapsed. Very much a scattered mess for the moment. In P2, better time than you're going to get on the first hill. Just like that, Heretics have snapped and taken the lead.
Oh dear, well, Envoy makes his way through Paul over to Real. Finds one. No second there. Hydra now over the top. Metals trying to pick up a few from behind. You've still got the hard point for the Heretics. They are taken away. Man, that's the break. But it's still going to be Metals up front. Can he find another one here as he rolls towards time? Oh, machine gun Metals finds two.
And well, who's actually going to get the time? Ghost is going to spawn near it, playing a little game of keep away, and all virtually tied up going into the new time. On the long-term battle, of course, left side spawns for LA Thieves. Envoy going to be holding it down. Super looking to take it from him. Successful at that. Everybody's here surrounding this time. And right now, Heretics, they got the jump, they got the pressure, and going to be soaking up at least a little bit on P3, but trying to play the long game. Haven't broken spawns just yet.
Oh, lovely shots from Rancor. 3 spree, 8-5 overall. Looking at Hydra next.
Flip.
And there it is. Thieves on the right-hand side of the minimap. Hydra ready for this fight. Good shots. The second man surely does not find the kill. Hydra, here we go. The dots was on, but Metals with the trade. The time now going the way for the Heretics as well. Mid-map Scrap. And what a battle this continues to be.
Yeah, this is everything right now on this P3. Rancor goes on a nice spree, and Real has had the hot hand all game long. On the flip side, Envoy, slow start, 2-9. Can't afford that at your main SMG, but Ghosty wins a crucial one. Fortunately for him, can't cross just yet. 2 players gonna be top order. Maybe you can. Ghosty backs down Metals. Everybody trying to sword through. Real gets traded, and Thieves, they have the numbers on new.
Oh, they fly in towards the new hard point. Fast moving in there. Find a corner, any corner. Take a pick. Oh, Metals. Another dot on the minimap, cleaned up by his teammate Rancor. 4 minutes to go in game. Eyes on the clock. It's happened a few times in this tournament already. Rancor brought down by Hydra. In over towards time again, but Fusele, Hydra finds a big 3.
We hail him for a reason. Still don't gotta get to the time. It's difficult to break the spawns. Only one player from Miami gonna spawn out, but the hill's gonna be surrounded. Super trying to reload. Successful. The coverage though not there. Ghosty for 2. Still though the break is not yet in. Heretics by the skin of their teeth. Still soaking up the time.
Finding it, and the perimeter check was safe for a moment there. Heretics now opened the back door. Real doing what he can to get back into safety. Now towards the front as well. The Thieves break. The Thieves are in for 13 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, they're having to fight that uphill battle in Super and Envoy right now. It might just be a game of who can start kicking up a little bit sooner. Of course, for Super soaking inside of the hill. 1:22 compared to Envoy's 15. So right now, the man chirping, not getting involved.
Not getting involved too much, but the halfway time helps. Rancor absolutely getting involved. Spree over, but the kills are great. Back into P1 we go. This is where the Thieves had a good start. Since then, a little quiet. See if they can't recover now. Out of the corner, back into the ring we go. Ding ding, round 2.
Yeah, and you're having a long-term battle for the new spawns. Rancor gonna take it. Heretics have secured it, and they're winning the gunfight by the new time. Real, what a distraction he is. Oh, Vault and gets the timing to jump up top. That is the comms and teamwork flowing for Miami. Turn the map on its head and slowly running away with the game.
Yeah, once again, this is looking like a good P1. Heretics there, all down and out. Thieves. Time to get some of that sweet hard point time. 20 seconds of it to go. Now you start to attack P2. Now you go to the bottom right-hand side of the minimap. Envoy, he's had a slow game. That 6-14 looks like a blemish on otherwise a brilliant tournament he's had. Hydra now on the front. Wicked shots there with the Jackal. Real alone.
And look at that. Like, I mean, just the scoreboard's looking crazy. It is a battle for the new P2. Real's being annoying, but we're scrapping Ghosty. Had the hot start. Rancor has been frying at 20 kills. So a takeover game, but only a 20-point difference. And once again, LA Thieves soaking up the time. A very tight setup. Heretics trying to break down.
Let me fast enough. It's going to be a 3v3 here by the Jacuzzi. Hydra! Wow, 4 in a row now. Keeps the time. Keeps it going. Counter-attack is swift from the Heretics. They fly in, but they can't kill Hydra. He's still alive. The soak, the catch. That'll get him.
I mean, the natural habitat really paying off their form, but still 30 seconds worth fighting for.
Oh!
It would have been a trade battle, but Scrap drops Rancor, take down the Rookie of the Year, and soak up the final 20, and allowing the back spawns. This is a dagger. This is the opportunity for LA Thieves to truly run it up in Real. Well, a little bit too slow. Hydra has made his way through. The timing, though, Real, there's the heads-up gameplay you're looking for. Long-term, a good situation for Heretics, but the 50-point lead that they once had is gone.
A couple of little moments. Scrap only killing one player there on flank. It's brilliant stuff. The Thieves, they have the lead for now. Let's go for a listen in.
Full ammo. Outer, mid pillar, nice. On the mid car, flip car, mid car, and flip car.
Weak ammo, 2 ammo.
One shot metal.
One
pillar.
I'm going through left, bro. I'm going through left.
I'm gonna wrap him over
Big
this
mid.
Yeah, I'm just sitting under square right now. I'm waiting for guys.
Let's square one shot.
Absolutely.
Square one shot.
Nice, double doors.
Let's go mid.
Top white.
Just hold mid. Hold mid.
Nice, stay
Hold
alive,
mid.
stay
Top white time. Top
We
white
should
time.
break the time.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you guys.
Time on their pillar.
Yeah, I made it.
Literally on the pillar, one top
They're
white.
mid.
Nice. Go mid. Somebody go mid.
You go, Din.
Yeah,
Go.
go mid.
One speed control.
I have your open. Yo, in close.
Chop it,
Our side close.
I kill him.
Really weak.
Nice. One more speed control lane. Speed control. Outer Jeep. One shot on the Jeep and one top white.
Nothing mid.
Main the outer Jeep. On the Jeep.
One's one ammo.
Heard you. One's one ammo.
No,
Pierdas. Mid pillar. Top yellow.
Don't die, buddy, on time.
Just live. I'm
One
going
top yellow. Vault right now.
One ammo again.
Outside, close plus. In vault. He went out, peak control.
And statue on new.
Statue on new. New Tommy. New going to you. Wait towards default. Time dead. Nice. One in the back. One in the back.
In the back. Quick left.
He's in the corner. Line, guys. They're going to be line.
Ryan not weak. He's still on line.
Line dead.
Nice. 3-3. Let's get
Last time. Real. Let's go Real. Bang the hill.
Let's go.
One shot. Absolute. Both. Two in time.
I'm just making this.
Back
up. Nice. I did top.
I got detonated.
Time not weak. He's just a default right now.
Default. One bullet. Hit.
Nice.
One statue, one shot. Okay, I'll go.
Statue that.
Nice.
Deep left. Two of them.
Yeah, two deep left and then one time.
It's on deep left for you guys.
Where else gonna be statue?
Top yellow.
I spawned you.
Top yellow went out
right.
left. Top yellow went out left.
I'm out right. Nothing can come right.
On the Jeep.
Speed control right now, Real. I'm gonna flip. Where's he going? He's going pots or vault.
On the far on the left.
The bushy pots.
You go
That's
P3.
I can come help them.
P3 dead. One fucking bullet. Hitting
pushing
through.
him.
Yes, hitting through.
Double or
Nice, good job.
I can block. Open.
From one side of the stage to the other. Here we go to the Heretics.
Ahora piscina, ¿vale?
Así que toma vuestro tiempo.
Pueden estar en K, ¿vale? Vale.
Izquierda lobby. Estoy en una bala.
Quitando la piscina.
Sí, dale.
Pero cambiando medio muerto. Estoy
Otro a la izquierda.
No me hace chal. Muerto. Ahora se pararía, ¿vale? Uno con el último. No ha cenado, ¿vale? A lo mejor no con un envior.
¡Salte tú!
Un envior.
Otro más, bol. Va para piscina, creo. No estoy seguro.
No sé qué hace el de frente.
Vamos
a poner piscina yo. Piscina. Un tiro piscina. Está en el pedo. Está en el pedo.
Dedo muerto.
Va a pulsar. Está solo desde el
Voy para atrás.
corriendo la pasarela, chaval.
Estoy al fondo del gacho.
Venid de frente, si podéis.
Buscamos
pasarela Gosti.
Pasarela Gosti. Son dos pasarelas.
Tengo
el fondo yo.
Están
Otro
pegados.
otro más tip izquierda.
Cuidado.
Se abre tip izquierda abajo. Otro K.
Blanco no veo. Cali de puto.
Una bala.
En hacia medio tienes que aguantar.
Sí, 2 puntos. Otro más atrás,
Fondo atrás, Ghosti. Una nación de frente, chavales.
Uno va a estar por blanco, ¿vale? Ghosti.
Vale, sí, va unos catos. Ayúdame a limpiar la piscina. Podéis limpiar el cato.
Un tiro. No veo.
Saben que estoy en piscina, chavales.
Es Catidra, ¿vale?
Catidra no veo. Es una bala.
Apoya ese que ha hecho.
Vale, calca por acá.
No hace nada, ¿vale?
Muerto Paco, muerto más.
Has hecho el derecha.
Un tiro en voy en las palmeras. Y otro arriba del cat. Se está bajo del punto. Ha vuelto tiempo, bro.
Al otro.
Está clumpando, está en la palmera.
Otro derecha muerto.
Voy a abrir izquierda, sí, voy a abrir izquierda. Ya lo vi.
Arriba de Cat.
Cat dibujado. La cosa no es Gucci, lo deja,
Uno en la izquierda se va a pasar Hydra. Cuidado a la derecha.
Eso arriba, izquierda está Hydra en el gym, cuidado.
En el gym close. Sí, está cerca.
Otra no veo.
Otra.
It is a tenacious game of hardpoint. Thieves, the first team to cross 200. But now the Heretics, great position to be in, not only for 3, but going in a 4.
Well, that's still, though, they aren't going to be down 30 points. So they got to make sure they kick up right now. Long term in a good spot, but P4 is where the knockout blow is going to happen. And so far for Miami Heretics, so good. In the time, going on sprees. They don't have control of the middle of the map, so soaking up the time is going to be tough, but a 30-point lead, cut down to 20. And for LA Thieves, no one's gotten through just yet.
Oh, yeah, Renkor. Man, what a map he's having. 33-27. Hardpoint Thieves. Map control, though, still, Heretics. With 25 seconds to go, this late in the hard point, you can't afford to take hits like that.
You don't want to give away the time. You need to make sure you root him out, and you're not going to be able to root out Ghosty. He's going to deliver the bit of scrap, and now here's the battles for new. LA Thieves, they've gotten through. They've gotten past, and Renkor up top. Maybe overwhelmed. Envoy drops him, and number 6 Hydra on the new time. Could very well be that final blow. LA Thieves, the advantage in the game is firmly there.
Yeah, Thieves, they managed to occupy both of the buildings. They've got players all over now. Scrap by statue, lining them up. Here comes the next hit. Renkor got a crossover. He does to safety for now. The rest of his teammates to the other side of the map. Hydra now on Renkor watch. Can he catch him before he makes entry to time?
Love the patience, though. I mean, you had Renkor manage to get the cross. He just now got his first kill. This has been 20 seconds given away. Heretics, you've traded away so much time. You have to get this break.
Cash, it's got to be in there. Go fly. Enter through the backside. Whatever you can do, find an opening. Battle your way through. Thieves have got this one, and they've not let go so far. Real finds 2 on the break. Scrap is still soaking. This is for the map. Dive on in. Get the kill. Hydra through the front door, but it's 2 seconds for the win.
And Hydra's taking the route. He is going to be hitting him from the back. Well, he doesn't check the corner, but Envoy through the front door gets one, falls. Heretics have survived. You have to get to this new time. It is going to be a foot race, and there's pressure on because Scrap still spawns in the back. You can hit old, you can rotate to new. Everything for Heretics has to be perfect, and he dives in. And he wins it, but only for 249, but on new. LA Thieves are here, and they got him. Map number 1 secured.
Vamos, Heretics up until that last hill. 202, all they could muster. The lights were on, but nobody was home. Another money hill by P4 as the Thieves steal away map number 1, even against the odds. 38 and 28 out of Scrap. He was roaring.
And on a championship Sunday, Miami Heretics, they are no stranger to it. They have had multiple top 4 placings. They have been in these positions before, but a championship Sunday is where greatness has been made. Now they're playing against teams like Atlanta, playing against teams like LAT. That is now 4 map losses in a row for the squad, feeling the pressure. Super had great hill time, but the kills production not quite there. Renkor was putting on a show, but as slow as LA Thieves might have started on the first set of rotations, when they heat up, they take over, and Scrap letting him know. 38 kills, 4,700 damage, a titan in this lobby.
Yeah, both Scrap and Hydra real heavyweights there. Big assists across the board for both of our teams. Well, a great start to this lower matchup finals. 12 minutes of hard point there on full. However, will we choose the highlights? Oh, that's right. It was basically the whole match.
Yeah, I mean, you could take a look at anything, but that final, the break didn't happen when P4 popped. It was the final 20 seconds of the P3 where LA Thieves were able to make their way through, but Heretics, they were in all the right positions, just unable to win the gunfight. So that's the key break in the game, and I think LAT, most of the time they were able to collect was on the P2, and I know Hydra, both of the first P2s, he was absolutely lights out. He was getting spreed out in both of them.
Yeah, he was absolutely insane spree from inside time. It was a stick that had to finish him off because he was so strong there on that P2. Really, really ugly gunfights in this one. Real dirty up close, hip fire, aims, you name it. A lot of close battles Crazy stuff there on Vault. Heretics shy of that last push. The Thieves, they managed to pull it all back, and again, the game flow is going to be an interesting one because solid effort out of both squads.
We could even hear in the listening, can't understand for Heretics, but at least on the side of LAT, it's not necessarily the most traditional listening we're expecting to have. It was a little bit disjointed. You can clearly tell that they were feeling the pressure, but in those types of environments, that's where Scrap and Hydra shine. That's where you are just all about the slang numbers, and those two players undeniable. But again, it's the P2s, I think they're at least later on. I mean, you go from 78 to 121, and the second jump 156 to 203. P2 is not an easy time to collect. They had a lot of tight setups rolling through, but in those mixing moments, turns out LAT looking dominant. And of course, the final P4 break, well, really seals the deal.
I mean, pretty much both the P4s for the Thieves were very solid there, regardless of twos. Only the top squads can really make money hills of them this late into the Black Ops 6 life cycle. We got a red card now for Search and Destroy. This should be a very good matchup as well against both squads. Extremely adept at the mode. First go arounds, obviously a couple of round 11s, a couple of nail biting moments. You see the heist squad there, and the families of the Thieves. Nervous tension for sure.
Of course, a moment of necessity. Heretics have been the second best S&D team in the game as of recent, going toe-to-toe with Atlanta FaZe. Their record is incredible. They need the red card here. It is a glimpse of a rematch. We've seen Thieves on this map on the red card. They were able to pick them apart. You had Scrap and Hydra as a duo on the map, working together so consistently, so effectively. And of course, it's not red card notorious for all the wall bangs, but it looks like LA Thieves have everything dialed in. Strats on point, they're ready to go. Maybe Heretics with that experience that they had, going to be able to make adjustments, but it'll be interesting to see what style they bring to the table. I know Super is certainly a standout in the game mode, but his stats in that mode, online to land, they have been a little bit shifted. Clearly a player that has been targeted by LAT, looking to take him down again.
Yeah, map like red card, a few more set pieces, quite literally, when it comes to planting. The post-plant positions are a lot more common on this map. No one really knows what they're doing, but it's how you retake those. How creative can you get when the chips are down and your backs are against the wall? With both of our squads, especially for the Thieves, you don't want to leave anything to chance. I would be hesitant to say that they're going to use all of their tricks here. We might see some new stuff in the run up towards champs. Same for the Heretics now. What they would give to make a grand finals with a squad this strong, this close to champs as well.
Rancor hyperactive in those stats. I mean, a kill per round, perfect in the opening duels. He's not often the opening initiator, but when he does get involved, well, he has been flawless. Bomb looking over towards the A site. Defensive setup for Heretics, absolutely going to be here for the pressure.
And this is one of the standard rounds we're going to see, no trophy, so everything that everybody throws will most likely meet its mark. If there's a player there, we'll find out real quick. Hydra, he still has a frag grenade to play with, but he's going to be far forward right now. And again, very usual spots. This is what I mean by sort of set pieces. Places you're going to find players nearly all the time. These are the hot spots, these are the heat map kills, and information already passed over.
Well, there's no secrets about this round. Information being exchanged by either side. Bomb planted, Hydra caught though for the first blood. Super great rip on the pick. Now you got to hit the go button, see if you can root these players out. Scrap distant in the windows. They're swarming on time. Ghosty picks, Ghosty trade.
Oh, Envoy gets away with his life, but Renkor's going to peek that window enough to force the intel. And now a man alone.
Good read.
Oh boy, 1v2. 1v1. Pistol! And that is an unbelievable round from Envoy. What a tournament he's having.
And that is electric stuff. 22 seconds on the clock. He catches Super, just turning tail and running away. He zaps him and makes the play. Dylan Hannon, a world champion. And that is a champion level play.
Uno, dos, and here comes Trace around the corner again to the Strider. His old trusty Strider. Ay, Dios mío, he said. Absolutely. What an opening round.
And he's standing up and letting him know Envoy out here playing with some fire, and he bails his team out immediately. Envoy has been no stranger to the clutch.
He's having a serious tournament. The respawns as well. Hydra far forward, and he catches Real.
And that's bombed down. I mean, the disappearing act. In the meantime, Super does find a pick on Scrap, so you even up the odds, and crazy timing on the B site. I mean, Envoy has a free pinch, but so does Metals. And weirdly enough, LAT in position, in a sense, to make the read, but with Envoy with the clearance through. No, that awareness is ridiculous. LAT on top of things. And now for Miami, they have to reposition, attack this A site. A bit of a nightmare situation.
Hydra Houdini once again strikes. No one can seemingly figure out how he does it. Renko with the bomb plant, Super there by the top spot. Actually vacates now, goes towards double doors. So you've given up a couple of the power positions. Again, we're going to the usual spots right now for the Thieves. They're going to check these places out. And Renko not in a great place. Envoy could go very, very big here. The 30 seconds, the round goes boom.
The rookie duo, the pressure's on. The clock ticking down in LAT, wasting a lot. They've cleared out every single corner, but you got to hop this bomb in the next 17, and without time, you just get caught 2v2.
Oh, that's huge. Renko spots a man on bomb now, making something happen. Super's going to get it, the last man left alive. A 2v3 for the rookies.
Unbelievable in LAT. I think they just sort of lost sight of the round, and that is a big clutch for their get back. Because of the awareness. We don't have the comms from LAT, but I would imagine Envoy, maybe he spotted out the player going in towards B. Maybe they noticed that the doors were open. But that awareness just to find the pick is incredibly impressive. Just for them to falter later on. Tied up 1-1, each team showing the clutch ability.
I really love the off sort of angle Super was holding there. He knows he's not going to have a chance fighting the player up top. The usual place to be, but he lays the trap. A very, very heads-up veteran play from the youngster there on the roster. 3 kills to his name in that round. 4-1 overall, and now we're going to the third round. Trophies at play. Opening nades are going to get caught. Again, all the usual spots full of players.
And initially, Heretics very prepared for the B hit. Non-existent, but maybe long-term they're looking for it. Hydra, he's the man right now responsible for watching the flank, potentially on the minimap, looking to get involved. He's starting to creep up on the map as his team is over towards A. If Envoy's dropping the bomb, he's looking to make a play.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get caught in a bad position. Then have his boys have to recover that from a wide open space. Ghosty with a bomb pickup.
Metal's got him.
Sniffed out. Hydra, not as sneaky this time. We peek behind the Magician's Curtain and we find nothing but a man, and now it's a 3v3.
And Metals is isolated. Real, well, protecting his teammate. Now you're looking for the trades. Ghosty in a tough spot. Metals looking to trap him in. And Metals has options. He's got a bunch of players near him. They're playing a patient game. The kill's right in front of them. The damage is there. The trades are not. The 25 seconds, LAT, the clock has not been their friend.
Not at all. They tried it a little bit too much. The 1v2 is absolutely slaughtered. Smiles on the Thieves. Scrap finds 2 in the round.
And a moment of impatience there from Miami. The clock was certainly on their side, but they're starting to run around, getting a little bit too squirrely. And Scrap just chuckling. Certainly a player filled with confidence, and now you got the 2-1 lead.
Scrap finds himself at 2-2 overall. No crazy stat lines just yet for anyone on the Thieves. Super, however, at 5-2 this early on. He's not looking bad whatsoever. Down around, on attack. Here come the Heretics.
Getting top control. Real's going to be actually responsible for the window. Super responsible for the pinch. Envoy looking through Ticket, but you can see he gets back down. But Thieves have perfectly stacked up over towards the A site. All the firepower in the world that they need. They got the intel. The sun's landing on their faces. Heretics is going to be uncomfortable. They're going to have to work for this.
Yeah, Thieves are creeping forward. They're waiting for the opportunity. They're waiting for anyone to find it. Oh, that's massive. Watch out for Envoy. They're on a big flank. Who's going to read it? Is Real going to be there for this? As Metal's still, he's the front line, the man with the bomb. Envoy will play spoiler in a moment. Depending on how quickly we can plant this. Here comes Envoy, breach and clear.
And that should be the round. I mean, he got the advantage. Another 2v3 clutch potential, though, with bomb down. Last time, LAT just a little bit too slow. Now, at least they have the information. They know they can work Metals.
He's alone in the archway, a typical spot. He pushes the front line forward. Can he catch a kill? Cannot. Envoy, wicked stuff. Trades are done. Renko, 1v2. Trying to cover the bomb.
Great read.
A read on the challenge. 20 seconds.
Just needs my time.
15.
Oh, he's got it. He knows it. What a play out of Rancor. Dance with them. Doesn't get the gunfight win, but it is one he did not need it. A 1v3 there from Rancor. Maybe not as impressive as Envoy's, but still cerebral in the moment. Just knows he needs to waste time, and the read he had on Envoy, perfect. He knows Scrap, and Envoy gonna be hunting him down. Pre-aim and L trigger absolutely on point. The rookie ices up.
Perfect place to have that kill and have those routes to take. That is the most open section of the map. Managed to find the best piece of cover he could. The bush doesn't offer much cover, but plays it to perfection. Round 5, Thieves attack.
And this time it's Scrap roaming over towards B, and maybe that shows the hand of a bit more of a commitment. 3 players for Thieves nearby to work this site. Rancor's got the cheeky angles, but all that is an information game. But Envoy, he wants to force it through. His teammates are not here for the backup, but maybe he doesn't need them. Envoy's gonna do it himself.
That's a massive kill. Incredible reaction time there, and this is a Thieves classic. Find a kill on one site and immediately oscillates to the other. Oh, but wait, it's a double-double bluff.
Oh, they're absolutely trapped in now. They're just waiting for a rotation. They're no-showing, expecting someone to wrap out and waiting him to fall into Hydra's lap.
Oh, Scrap's got himself one at the front. Envoy, he finds another. The trap's certainly set. You can plant the bomb at your leisure, gentlemen. What a fantastic round. Thieves take the lead.
Yeah, that is a phenomenal swarm in Envoy again. He's playing a dangerous game with bomb in hand to go for the chow, but it is a very common corner, and Envoy prepared for it. He gets that, and then his teammates are watching over top, getting the shots in through the double doors to make sure there are no trades going through. For LA Thieves, you can see how dialed they are in the game mode. I mean, they just swarm and get complete control of the map. Hydra gets to top Eskies. They're ready for the middle of the map pressure. LAT, in some moments, no time wasted, and yet the 2 rounds Heretics have, it is 2v3 bomb plants that they're successful with.
Now look at the sprees across the board there for the Thieves. We'll be looking at streaks soon, considering the RCXD highlight on this map. This time we're going to show ourselves towards the B side of the map for Heretics. How successful will you be? The Thieves with a decent amount of coverage here. Hello. 2 on the inside of the mail room, and that is an absolutely staggering attack that has not worked out. Rancor lives. The trade was great. Here comes the Ghosty across map. Real's going to reinforce also. The battle for the B-bomb site truly begins now.
Well, for Heretics, it's a battle to recollect that bomb. They're dealing with 2 SMG players in the close quarters, Super, in a mixy spot, and they still have to go and just pick up this bomb before they can do anything else.
Start to think about the nades. Get those across. Bomb recovered, so that one problem sorted. Super walks away with the Jackal as well. 30 seconds. Can they make their way across map?
Well, they got what they were looking for. Get the bomb, get out of dodge. Unfortunately for them, LA Thieves starting to get active. They're clearing space, and number 7 ready for the read. So you're just running out of time, and now you're getting overwhelmed. So the clock, not their best friend, and we are playing very split. Ghosty's here. LAT on point.
He saw the cross a mile away. He gets 2v1 though. Fast moves now. Hydra might be able to intercept the bomb plant in time. Can he get there? No. Unable to interdict the plant. A pinch situation now. 1v1s on either side. Envoy, can he get it again with a pistol? No. Super versus Hydra.
Mind games. Beautiful stuff out of Hydra. It's the mind games. He knows Super has to go back and check the bomb. He takes the most aggressive position available on the map and just lies in wait, and it wasn't even a standoff. Super falls for the trap immediately.
This has been LA Thieves Search and Destroy all tournament long. If they have you in a position where you need to make a move, they will let you make that mistake every single time. They play off the aggression of their opponents. It's easy reads for them. We've heard them in the comms as well. Case in point.
And how about the work from Envoy as well? Super's been getting gassed up as one of the best S&D players in the game. Well, Envoy for the moment has his number 10-4, and we're only going into round number 7. Envoy has been a guarantee this map.
B-bomb, a show of force and an aggressive attack now from the Heretics. Are we able to catch these players out towards A? No, but the Thieves have read this and they are all in on A.
And that A side is completely empty. They're going to have to force to play the retake. I mean, good timing through the middle of the map, but what is LA Thieves going to do? Push through. Metals, I mean, he's the lone defense on the back line, and I'm looking at it. He might get overwhelmed. There are 3 players that could just trap him in.
There's not enough firepower on this side of the map. Metals is now vying against 3 members of the Thieves. The guns are up already. Here we go, mate. Your teammates have shown up. Rancor has your cross covered. Oh, what a catch! Throw it back! Beautiful work. Buys himself some space and time, but the boys are not here just yet. A pinch on the other side as well. Miracles finds one. Trades are there. Rencor making his way forward to the left. Hydra now super fights 2v2.
Oh, he's sprinting at him, and he's able to get the kill, and now it's Envoy again for the 1v2. Him against Super, the knockout blow. There is no time, and Envoy dancing, and Envoy has gotten it. He plays him like a fiddle again.
He floats like a butterfly, and this bomb will sting like a bee. Map point, LA Thieves.
And Envoy just knows he is a little too good, a little too fast, and he sees the game just a little too better. Absolutely on point, a guarantee in every single round. Another clutch coming in from the world champion.
He has had such an unbelievable map, an incredible tournament so far. A world champion in his own right, 11-5, 9 non-traded, 1,300 plus damage. Map point for the Thieves. For the Heretics, this is going to be good.
And to have a 2-0 lead for this team going into control, devastating. First blood though, Real secures it finally. They stop Envoy.
So 2v1 situation there, and the stun might connect. Now there's players behind him in tickets. So, oh, wicked work. Rencor checks the corner. What a shoulder. Trays are there, but it all comes down to Ghosty. And this is a brilliant bounce back from the Heretics.
And we do not count Ghosty out of these situations.
I've seen him do this before. The man who set a kill record of his own in this very map and mode. Ghosty. Let him get to work. Okay. Might be in a bit more trouble this time round. Trusty pistol. Too many Heretics to deal with. 5-3.
Yeah, in LAT, seeing that round, they wanted to sort of hit that final blow. They wanted to make a stamp on the round, run it up the gut through the middle of the map, and see if you can just demoralize them before going into control. A little too aggressive, though. Heretics handle the pressure on the pinch. They read it through the entire time, so staying heads up on the game plan. Still, though, they are down 3-5. And in my mind, for Heretics, this is a must-win map.
It's the same story. Same story with every series of the Thieves. You have to win one map before the half. You can't rely on control. They're just too good at it. This is a must-win for the Miami Heretics. LA Thieves on attack. So many good tricks, and if the tricks aren't good enough, it is the real magic of Envoy. Oh, that is it. Scrap finds the first blood alongside him. Hydra on the pinch. Hydra finding the kills in from behind. On with Ghosty now, who will dance around it. Super, you run into the wrong part of town. Gets put down. Rencor, it's a 1v3 as the guns are still smoking hot. But here come the Thieves. Forward they fly into victory. Into a 6-3. And into 2-0 in the series.
An absolute slammage as well in Envoy, the king of the credit for that map too. I mean, we opened up with a filthy 1v3 clutch, guaranteed top 5 play of the week, and it was not the only clutch Envoy had on that map. Outplayed and outsmarted LAT on red card. They have it dialed in.
Heretics might burn all their fuel, taking care of them in the winners round 2. Series is not over yet, but the series is looking dire for them indeed. Control on the horizon and not the destination they want, especially now. Down to Envoy. We will talk about that one for a minute. Unbelievable. He really did put the Heretics on watch. 4-8 for Real and Metals, 8-6, 8-8 Super and Rencor. They did give everything they had. The damages are everything there, but just outsmarted, outplayed, outgunned in nearly every possible situation. Thieves, 2-0.
Yeah, and they are having a pretty comfortable losers bracket run right now is LA. They dropped their 2 maps so far down in the depths, and they have just been menaces. The vault looking clean, the red card even better, and obviously the control, we'll talk about it again. Even if they lose it, which is not necessarily likely, LAT, they love rewind as well. They're as comfortable as they could possibly be in this series. They can see the grand finals.
We're going to go back to Vault. This has been done on hard point, but now to Control. Before we get there, though, we're going to the depths.
We are 1 map away from the same grand final we had to open the season. Let's break down what we've seen so far, though, in this elimination match. Miami Heretics, the #1 seed, get their rematch, but it doesn't start the same way. It's LA Thieves coming out with a win with Hacienda out of the mix.
Yeah, I mean, starting with that Vault control, obviously you have the great Envoy plays in map number 2. But honestly, Vault Hardpoint, they were able to take that Vault Hardpoint. I mean, if you were Miami, that's one it felt like you were in control. You won the first 2 P4s, but Thieves did such a good job at P1 and P2 chipping away the lead, and then they were able to retake the lead with like a perfect P2 to end the game. They win the final P4, and yeah, this is a tough part when you're playing Thieves, losing this map too.
Now, we mentioned that Envoy kind of has had slow stats in the first hard points. He took over game 2, Al.
He's been unreal in Search and Destroy. I talked about it while we were heading into this. He has like a 1.7 on the weekend in Search and Destroy. I don't know what it is, but right now he is frying in that game mode. And not only are you getting that much out of Envoy, but just, I mean, LA Thieves are already a top 3 red card SD team on the weekend, but just the way that they prioritize, like even like back in round number 3, Rencore ends up clutching up just by staying alive, but the prioritization of LA Thieves to push out that guy top window as soon as a bomb goes down on A, like we aren't seeing most teams do that. They're trying to push off the site and then they'll play for stacking bodies and fighting for the guy in window. So the way they're approaching it, I think is just taking Miami completely off guard.
6-3 to 250 to 202. Let's break down that first one. Nameless, what do you got for me?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Joe, talked about really eloquently. The P2s were wonderful, and that's a hill Miami usually dominate on this map. Obviously, that's Miami's map pick, and you look at this through 2 vaults now that we've seen from Thieves, they're just electric. And honestly, it was the superstars on this map number 1. Scrap and Hydra took over, literally had almost the same exact stat line at the end. It was like 37 kills apiece. And when we did get to those P2s, just Hydra getting lost, man, making huge plays, just staggering the Miami Heretics. And, once they were able to get that lead, they're able to hold on to it.
It's a huge chat. It felt like this whole map 1 was really Rencore and Real versus Scrap and Hydra as far as like engagements and pacing goes, but also like there was a moment in the first P4 where I believe it was also Scrap and Hydra who basically 2v4 the break to just keep Miami Heretics off of time, and then obviously they secured those early rotations during the next one to give themselves such an ample lead to close out this map.
I mean, we saw the highlights. It was 135 to 170, and then they just stall out after that second P4. And that's just props to LA Thieves. That next set of hills was all them. They took over. Everybody else started to step up. But yeah, man, now it's a tough spot here for Miami Heretics.
Miami have been losing these game 2s as well this tournament. It's so unusual than what they were doing online, right? Like these series would have been so much easier if we saw that same Search and Destroy success, but LA Thieves just so good in that game 2. And something I thought they did really well was just setting Envoy up. There were so many rounds where Scrap was just playing way more patient than he usually does, allowing Envoy to get into position to make those massive plays.
Tough question without the spreadsheets in front of us, but when was the last time Miami pulled off a reverse sweep in your mind, Joe? Has it ever?
I don't even think it.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. But I mean, they are a team, if they get to the map 5, we saw Major 3, they can clutch up against the best of the best. The problem is, though, you're going to vault control. I mean, when's the last time Thieves have lost this?
The Toronto series, so it's like they have lost it, right? They have a loss on it. It's possible.
Yeah.
Plausible. I don't know.
Let's go to the casters to find out.
We're going to find out one way or another, folks. Yeah, 3-1 against Ultra, which was a shock to the world, I think. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, they're still incredible at it, but we'll find out if the Heretics have got what it takes to force itself into another map. One more map, it'd be great, wouldn't it, mate? I mean, keep this fight going.
It'd be nice, absolutely, but obviously Envoy has a say in the matter, and he is not interested in this series. He wants to move on to the next. He was chirping, and we know chirping this year has had a curse, but maybe calling in the gunship is like the maximum curse. And, well, now that that's been exercised out of the way, you're good. You got the Juju done, and they have been flowing right now. A decent losers bracket run LA Thieves have been on. They have been looking fierce. And honestly, it has just been a path of destruction. Now like 5 maps in a row that they have won, and acknowledged on the desk. They have lost the vault control recently. It happened yesterday, but those losses are few and far between. You're gonna have to be at your absolute best right now if you're Miami Heretics. You are going against possibly the top dogs, the Major 3 champions. Opportunity to go back-to-back, and yeah, looking at the record overall, 40-8, one of the best single mode records in Call of Duty history, certainly in the conversation of greatness.
Still on a spree as well. Patrol and Los Angeles Thieves goes hand in hand. Oh, what a nade, and they've read it perfectly. The cars have exploded. Rencore's taken some hits. Envoy now on the follow-up. They're running them down. They're running them down real bad on the B hit.
Yeah, this is scorching hot. Envoy's already through. Hydra, well, he's prowling there to kill. Metals, though, at least gives you 2, and it looks like LA Thieves, everybody but Hydra has been stopped in. Well, now this is his territory. He just wants to slow you down, drag the attention, and it's going to be Super and Rencore. I mean, just eyes on him. Is this the man you want to hunt?
One at a time, they do get it. Nice sucker punch off the rip there. Heretics managed to recover their balance, and now Reality's going for a bit of a hit of his own. But in the meantime, halfway through B, look at the segment. Oh, Super gets it done with a car. That's going to be the zone safe over to the middle of the map. No shenanigans there as well. Here come the Heretics on the track.
That's crazy. All the nades off the opening break. They got rid of the van, but the Jeep next to it still just alive and active. And now has one of the best KDs on the map.
That alongside the exploding propane tank from MW3. What a throwback that one is, folks. Envoy, what a ridiculous map he had before. 0-4 now. Renkor's 5 spree certainly helps the case. A 4 right now. The spawn trap's on. They're shooting bodies. And you're against the ropes now. Renkor finds a 7 spree. What is happening here? Hydra now back against the van. He gets taken care of, though, as the spree's done. But 24-11 with 20 on the clock.
What a way to kick this one off. Don't let anybody out. 24v9. Drain the lives and make this as quick as you can go. LA Thieves trying to make the B hit happen. And they are now just getting slaughtered 23-8. And a round that goes in the blink of an eye. 7 lives remaining, but what a punch landed by the Heretics. That is light speed. That is Renkor with 9 kills. Real 6-1. And shooting bodies as well. Venom on the main stage.
That's what you needed, though. You did need to sign a life, a bit of a jolt. The defibrillator hits. And Miami Heretics well and truly live. This is Renkor very, very early on. I think after this, he gets 2 players lining up immediately, just coming around that corner. Yeah, it was Ghosty and Scrap. Unreal. That is an opening that we have not seen. That is a level of play we've not seen against the LA Thieves. In control. Maybe ever.
Yeah, they're trying to get their swagger back, too. Again, shooting bodies is you're trying to hype yourself up just a little bit for the potential reverse sweep, but that is a phenomenal defensive round coming in from Miami Heretics. The attacking rounds always just a little bit more difficult, so you want to get the momentum back. It is 4 men straight through the site. Double chow on either side. Trades are getting exchanged. Scrap seemingly unkillable, and Scrap is good for 3. Finally traded out in a 1v1 battle to secure the time. It's Super versus Envoy. You couldn't write it any better, and Envoy bested them. Heretics have to restabilize now.
The 3-man swing out there to put Metals in the dirt. Scrap holding down the lobby. This is crazy gunfight wins. The contest, the little cheeky bank of the concussion there is going to get you a little bit of attention towards the A zone, but B's got a lot of love to it as well. Eyes all over the place right now for the Thieves. There are no holes in the radar as they manage to hold firm and still defend A.
Yeah, and their teamwork right now on point there, flowing. Thieves doing a great job of double chowing nearly everything, collecting more kills in the feed. Scrap, Schmoves, and Ghosty's there for the cleanup crew. So as good as the defensive round was for Miami, Thieves looking to do the exact same thing, but a little bit better.
This is the Real special, the hop checks and contests there through the hole. Straight across over to B. Look at that angle.
Geometry's crazy.
That is wild. Here comes Ghosty. Great timing. Oh, you love that gunfight.
Trades, though.
Here comes the man through Vault. Hydra's going to clean that up. That's the trade. Renkor in position to do not a huge amount here. If you're nearly at 1 segment on A, it would be ideal to secure that because your defense looks so good. So long-term plan. For the round 5, it'd be great. Metals was a good one by the front door. Ghosty stops the capture. Got to get moving, back out of the zone.
And keep in mind, LA Thieves able to secure 2 segments. Miami Heretics just got there first. Now Scrap doing it himself. Didn't have the support, and it wasn't needed. Now you're fighting for your life just to get the extra ticks.
We're close enough to it. Second man shows up, goes not quite dead just yet. Envoy in the flank.
It's on.
They get the second segment, 10 seconds to go. The players are both off of it. Here it is Scrap. He could save the round here. Close it out with another 2-piece. Not going to happen. Metals on the capture, 7.5 seconds.
I mean, yeah, we are running it down this game. The lives already being drained. Third segment, though, nearly secured. You don't win the gunfights. Ghosty gives you something extra in Envoy there for the follow-up. And we are all tied up after 2 rounds. Each team dominant on defense.
That was a fast one. 2 rocking rounds. Scrap finding himself 13 kills on defense.
Yeah, how about that bounce back? This is the opening break. He able to bait all of his teammates. The shot's on point. He baits Ghosty for the final one, but for good reason. Wiped out every single kill. And as you stated, 13 kills on the defensive end, and the way Scrap has been playing this tournament, I mean, he knows where the players are going to be before they do. He is ready for the war.
I mean, you expect that of Scrap. Hydra's having a great tournament. Ghosty quietly having an unbelievable performance. And Envoy, when you need him the most, always there. Back on defense for the Heretics. A violent exchange so far. Ghosty, oh, that's magnificent. Couple of kills over by that side of the map. Now opens your boys up to try to clean out the middle map. It's going to be Real who manages to slip through the net. Ghosty wants to get on the trades for Spree halfway towards the Hellstorm.
Yeah, you know Ghosty's twisted when he's shooting dead bodies on the ground. He is ready to pull the trigger. It's smart moves to be prepared for the second dive. Rancor, though, wins a crazy one. Slide with the aims. And kills being exchanged. Rancor, though, last man up on the defensive end. He's doing a good job at keeping away from the time. Envoy trying to pierce it. He does so. That's a 3 Spree, though, shut down. And it looks like Heretic, I mean, here for the fight. Here for the trades, except Scrap, virtually untradeable. Good for 2. That's the opening Thieves needed.
He has been basically good for 2 every life, which is ridiculous. Hit fire there with a stun. We got the capture. Envoy, oh, slams the reinforcements. No one's getting, oh, the third as well! A-zone, long gone, to B we go.
Yeah, absolutely. 2-player stack as well, and Hydra back in his home. He's going to be playing inside Art, so you got the power position secured. A 3-man stack on the zone, and the flanks are going to be slow. Heretics, you could lose it here.
Yeah, this second segment load, it's gone. It's gone. It's Hydra. It's body shots, all dead. Heretics destroyed. Match point, LA Thieves.
You are removing all doubts. LA Thieves, to be feared, to be remembered. They are getting revenge for their series yesterday against Miami.
I think Hydra just hit the in-game chat. I saw the Z key, the Z key, get pressed, folks. He brings his microphone very close to his mouth when he does it, so he makes sure you can hear it.
And Duolingo certainly being practiced by these young men before the series. Making sure across all language barriers they can let them know, certainly the language of the game, their guns are speaking loud.
Yeah, I mean, disgusting stuff from Scrap. It's only 19 and 15, but he's good for 2 every single time we see him. Sprees for everyone now on the LA Thieves. A preposterous round. Can they close it out now? All the momentum in the world. The Heretics, their backs are against the rope. The knees are getting weak. Is the blow here to finish them? Metals on the flank, red, dealt with, gone, super. Somehow picks up that one from the sky.
Yeah, these guns are getting heavy, and he's at least spotted on his way to jump top catwalk. So you have Hydra, has him in his sights. Real was the first to shoot bodies, but who gets the last laugh? Right now, no progress on either zone. 35 seconds burned off the game clock. Heretics, unstable. They're down 2 lives. They never have the pressure on the attack.
It's not here, a bit tunnel vision. The teamwork's not quite there like it used to be. Super, you've got a little late to the fight. Unable to pick up on the trades, and that's not on the flank straight away. Rihanna gets involved, but it was a solo effort. Another set of trades. Thieves coming out on top. Thieves now, oh boy, they're circling in. They're trapping him in the corner. It's over to P2, you now go. Heretics, we're starting to shake.
This is devastation. They are laying waste to them. 25 seconds to go. There are no open avenues of attack. Real's gotten through, but he has no teammates near him. You are getting gunned down. Owning them in this series.
The clock will now tick down. The Heretics have just hit the map. 10, 8, 7, 6, counting them down. We're getting ready to ring the bell. Final seconds. 1, it's over. Oh, it's not over yet. Done. Throw in the towel. Ring the bell. This bout is over.
Revenge is a dish best served with bodies shot across the board. Disrespect shown in the grand finals secured. LA Thieves matching up against Atlanta FaZe. Just like we started at Major 1 is how we finish the regular season.
And that's one of those matches, you got them back. You got your lick back. You promised to tag them. And that's a confidence booster going into a grand finals now against FaZe. That one felt a little personal, but what an electrifying match. The Thieves back in form. Control once again theirs. We saw good looks in the search and destroy. Envoy with an unbelievable performance. Hardpoint as well. Even with the Heretics record and how well they've played this tournament, they took them to task. Heretics, your run at DreamHack comes to a close, but what a run it was.
And DreamHack has been an incredible time. Shades of the old days with the double stations rolling through, playing a lot more COD. It feels like we're squeezing it into a 3-day format, and it has been lights out. So a reminder, the Grand Finals rematch we have now, it was a Game 7, Round 11 between these two teams at the start of the year. One of the best we have ever had. There's the potential, and obviously for LAT, they can feel it. Clean game out of Scrap and Envoy. The way these guys are playing, completely lights out in every single game mode. They're bringing the heat.
Brilliant matchup. LA Thieves now a chance to go back-to-back major champions, or will it be FaZe back on top? Could they get their third this year? Well, they got a chance now in this grand finals on the way. Brilliant matchup. Drama, thrills, chills, spills, and everything in between. Unbelievable stuff. It's over to the desk.
Great cast and a great finish there by LA Thieves as they get the job done. They get the rematch they've been waiting for against Atlanta FaZe. But let's talk about this matchup, Merc, because we kind of knew what we were going into. We saw there was not going to be Hacienda. Was it a map difference, or was this a skill difference showcased in this elimination final?
Listen, I think if you're Miami, you just look at both maps 1 and 2. Map 1, I think they were in control. They did a lot of the right things on Vault Hardpoint, but doesn't end up going their way. Map 2, red card, search and destroy. LA Thieves, they're just a different search team when it comes to land. But I think for Miami moving forward, similar to like Surge, you just have to focus on control versus LA Thieves and FaZe.
Before we head into this match, I kind of touched on the fact that I thought it was a little bit to do with the map set and the veto process, because LA Thieves, the way they kind of laid this out was they planned to do this in a 3-0 fashion. Because if we did get to that map 4, obviously Rewind is LA Thieves' weakest hard point, right next to Hacienda versus Miami Heretics that just beat them. And then you go into that map number 5, same thing. Miami is the #1 attack team on Hacienda, search and destroy, and 100% conversion if they do get that opening kill. So the map set leaned heavily towards Miami the later you went into the series. LA Thieves getting it done in 3 was part of the plan.
Yeah, it's just massive getting rid of the Hasi. And Chris, we talked about it. It's just hard to beat this team 3 times in a row. They beat them twice this split. They're going to make massive adjustments. And, you know, to Joe's point, the map number 1, it was within your grasp. You give it up, and then you lose that search and destroy. We get to this control, a thunderous round number 1. But what happens from there is Thieves just turned it on, man.
There were some bodies being shot, Joe. You can tell there's a little bit of a rivalry brewing between these two teams.
Absolutely. I mean, we knew this was going to happen, right? With the reactions yesterday, how spicy it was up on the stage. And yeah, man, it's a ton of fun. But they're just letting them know, hey, man, this is why you don't talk crap in a winner's bracket match, because we can rematch later on.
Hey, good on Super, by the way, to just stay seated, kept his arm out, just stayed chill. The guy's getting in his face, and he's like, I don't even care.
Well, he didn't yesterday, but yeah.
Yes. I would have smacked him in the face, too. Let's get into the bracket and what we got moving forward here. We've got our Scuff play of the game as well. He goes by the name of Dylan Envoy. He is known by in this venue, and he was a menace. Another double-digit game. He pops off in Search and Destroy.
Just another player with an insane ceiling. Like, Envoy will put up some of these numbers, but when he's playing like this, dude, LA Thieves becomes that team that can send championships.
I think they saw like the scoreboard at the end of the map 1, and they're like, yo, just chow Envoy. We're just flying at him. No, the guy still can absolutely put you down, and that was the momentum that he needed to have an incredible map in that search and destroy.
Epic 1v3, and we still have another match to go. Joe, you are going to be casting this one alongside Maven. Let's take a look at our final bracket, and Chance gave us a little preview. For those who missed Major 1, what is the lore here?
I mean, maybe the best final, probably the best final in CDL history. For sure. One of them. Just a very back-and-forth game, a Game 7, Round 11. For LA Thieves, when they just lost it through search and control, and that was the goal for them post Major 1. We're going to be a much better control team. We are going to be a much better search and destroy team. They have been. It is just a battle of titans.
We want to give a big shout out to everyone at DreamHack who has come in from other titles. I see Brawl Star signs, Halo fans, Overwatch fans. Everybody is in the building to watch the end of the Call of Duty League Major 4 tournament. The Grand Finals kicks off when we come back.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The
Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh!
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
Been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out. Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh! It's just down to Cell with the what? Oh! He's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Yeah, restall out time for your teammates to work this pace because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3.
Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, what did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys?
Fuck Optic, fuck the Greenwall.
Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
You got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was going to be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal! What was that?
Play for the win.
What?
Why is he laying down though? Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew you was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
Listen, be careful with this one, all right, buddy?
You guys shouldn't have.
It's not double wrapped, you know. You should be able to get it in one go.
Well, this is more for Chris or for the people at home. Oh, here we go. Young Christopher Bucket.
8-year-old relic. Can I draw some conclusions for y'all? I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures. I highly suggest the gamer stance. Put the elbows right there on the power thigh.
Yeah,
distant, 90-degree angles. The girls, it drives them wild.
All right, we have one more for you.
Nice. Come on.
Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit. Let's go clutch up there.
To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim,
Simp! The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it! Destiny manifest!
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. That shit out.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an absolute butt
this
cheeks.
looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator.
Plan,
He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
We are back live, getting geared up for the grand finals of Major 4, the 4th and final event before COD Champs. One last trophy to hand out, and it's either going home with Atlanta FaZe, who already has 2 on the season, or LA Thieves, who just gathered their first in Boca Raton. Welcome back in, everybody. We have a packed house. We are one of the last events going live here at DreamHack, and for everyone in tow, they're in store for a fantastic showdown. Best of 7, last one went all the way to around 11. Do you think we get that glory once again, Shan?
That is exactly what's going to happen. It's going to come down to a 1v1 as well, and whoever wins gets the MVP.
Who is it,
Congratulations.
Boom. That is the future.
We'll get there.
For now, though, let's visit the past in burgers and fries, Allie.
I love a good burgers and fries segment. Come on, roll it up. I need to find what dip I'm using here. I'm going to assume, oh no, it's Toronto Ultra.
Oh, the 40
it is the
point
fry.
club. This is straight cooking.
We can have
oil
and a fry in this one, I'll be honest. But yeah, Toronto with a thunderous map one. This actually ended up being a really close series, though, in the following maps. But yes, Toronto are able to do that when they get Skylines.
My man Abuza in 04 and the rest of Seattle Surge, they ordered a few burgers this weekend. They get knocked out by Vegas Falcons, who get their first match on land in franchise history.
I forgot about those guys. I didn't remember.
They
were at the tournament? Were they actually?
That's
it.
insane.
Yeah, that is crazy. 04 has to change his name, by the way, if this continues. Double
He
04 and
actually
point 4.
crossed the point four.
Brother.
Minnesota had some fries of their own. Nero, one of the best performers on day 1 and 2. He dropped some aces for us. Beans and Toronto dropped some of their own.
Yeah, this was electric, Allie.
It was. I mean, especially with everything that was on Bean's shoulders, right? Like with Mercules playing so well. I mean, for him to come out and fry like that, and also even Kleenex was having a hell of a time on this control. I mean, this guy was a walking clip.
Just a bunch of quad feeds, I'm understanding now, Chance. I like these plays.
Yeah, he was gross. I mean, the comeback's absolutely there in Toronto. Certainly an interesting team going into champs, but we'll flip over to Ghosty, who, dude, just nuts. And honestly, this might be fries because they still won this map. It's like 200 IQ to make sure you kill yourself just to get it out of the way as quick as you can.
Oh, that's what I'm going with.
Unfortunate moment, but it worked out.
There were so many self-inflicted wounds on the side of LA Thieves throughout this tournament. I swear, man. Getting blown up by your own nades, blowing yourself up with RC. Hey, it is what it is. They're in finals.
They're still alive somehow, and of course, we see some more Fry and Mercules back-to-back Championship Sundays appearances. The rookie making waves in the second half of the season now wearing the Optic jersey.
He's literally him. For Mercules, I think this is a huge start to his career. I mean, obviously, we all saw him playing with Toronto, and it was like, he has to get picked up. He doesn't. Everybody's up in arms, and then he's brought to the green wall and completely changed what their season was looking like.
The body snatching Optic, not caught once, but twice in the same game by 8.
Dashy was getting taken advantage of, man. Every single time, just Abizi trying to check him out, but these are honestly just phenomenal plays. You don't see that too often. Abizi would be looking at that here in the final.
He's holding Dashy hostage. I love it. Rancor and Miami Heretics, they just fell to LA Thieves, but before they did, they had some explosive plays.
This is what makes me believe in curses, by the way. The things that were happening this series were clinically absurd, and Miami Heretics, at least on a Saturday, took full advantage.
Nice clutches there. Here's another little sample of Rancor was bringing to the table
Brian
in the MVP race before running out of gas.
Yeah, to me, the way he performed in this tournament, in that series, like Rookie of the Year is locked clear, handed the award.
We got a belly flop burger coming in from Abizi. He had some of the best moments.
Dude, who's trying to do that? I'm telling you, this guy is just having the time of his life out there. I would never in a million years try to make that call.
I would, 100%.
No,
I know you would.
We eat well here at DreamHack, and you guys can get some of the best gear. Our merch booth is still open in the back of the room, and all of the greatest entertainers in the business are here as well. Shout out to Scump, by the way, going down the elevator at 2:15 a.m. Security guard asks, hey man, can you record a video for me? It takes 5 minutes out of his time before hopping in a limo. Well done, Scump. He's a good guy.
True story.
It is. Mama Scump was there too. Shout out to Mama.
What a good face for COD we have. Shout out, Seth.
We got some fantastic humans, and you are all some of them. We have 2 champions, though, on the season. It was Atlanta FaZe at Major 1 and Major 2. Major 3, the Thieves killed their first trophy for Dan Ghosty. In the running to do it again here, Chance.
Yeah, and going back-to-back as well, a feat rarely accomplished. Obviously, Atlanta FaZe, one of the teams that can do it, and they're going to be the team that's going to attempt to stop it. Fun one indeed, especially because Thieves built their roster to beat this squad.
Literally.
It's looking like we have our 2 best teams in the league about to go toe-to-toe on the main stage. Before we get to that, though, we have to welcome the new challengers who are headed to EWC and Champs Challengers. Guy Blaze on the stage with our winners.
All right, Chris, I am so excited to announce our winners because we know the pathway to this stage is through challengers, and we always want to give them their flowers. So to do that, everybody help make some noise for our challengers champions, Omid!
I'm too exhausted, I needed the energy.
Now the roster on the stage, these guys fought through everyone who wanted to play in challengers to be able to come out on top. But now it's time to give them their medals. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mamba! Now, give it up for Craze! Coming up next, you know him and you love him, it's Mac! And last but definitely not the least on the squad, it's Vivid. Now I want to hop up here for a quick second. And Vivid, we can't keep you off this stage, man, okay? How does it feel to be a champion here in the challenger side?
It feels good. I'm super proud of the team. We've been putting in work every day, playing 3 sets, and it showed off this weekend.
It definitely did show off. Any tough matches out there, or was it all a breeze for you?
It was pretty easy. A couple, 3 bad maps. Pretty easy besides that.
Hey, there you go. You got a check in your pocket, okay? Now tell me, what do you want to say to the Omid fans, and what do you want to say to your teammates here for you guys being able to make it this far?
Yeah, the Omid fans, you guys are the best fans and challengers. The support's crazy, and then the team, back to work we go.
Back to work they go, okay? Now one more time here, DreamHack. Let's show some love to Omid.
Oh man, I am so happy for Vivid, so happy for Mac, and there is one special man on that stage that you and Study won't stop talking about. You've been saying he's been coming up from challengers for 2 years now. Craze getting a trophy and a trip to Riyadh.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to them for winning this event, and then also, yes, Craze. He's been around for a while now. We've been playing with him in 8s for so long. He has to be next up. His name has come up so many different times, and with a win here, I think he's going to get an opportunity.
If you guys don't know what that triangle is, that is their key to EWC. Every team enters with a key. When you get knocked out, they throw it underneath the hydraulic press and send you packing.
I love it.
It's brutal. We love it. That's coming up later this year. For now, though, we got to finish Major 4. And Ali, as we take a look at everything that's happened here, we've had the CDL's final event with all 12 teams. We've seen the best of challengers. But what's been the highlight?
Oh man, what's been the highlight is crazy. I have to say all the crazy stuff that happened with Minnesota Rocker over the weekend, some insane series, but I mean, just looking at the bracket overall, it looks like Omid is low-key running things. They've got 2 teams that rocking it in this bracket, actually 3 now that I'm looking at it. Shout out to that organization and really powering through and trying to build up some of the challengers teams.
There's still 3 more spots available at EWC for our challengers teams. And do you expect Team Orchid to make a run for one of those? Banson crew made it to a grand final here in Dallas.
Shout out Bancy Castle, man. Always a pleasure watching him play. I definitely see them having some success soon.
It's been a great show. It continues on right now as we welcome another guest to this stage. He goes by the name of Kason. He was performing last night. Thank you for having us. Scump and I we're raging out with all the rest of the crew, but today we're back in the building to watch your team phase.
Yes, sir. I'm super excited for the finals. We've been looking forward to playing Thieves again since Major 1. That was one of the best finals ever, right? It was a good one.
Absolutely. And Ali, we're kind of expecting this one to live up to that same hype, right?
Oh, 100%, because, you know, you go back to that final, and the biggest thing for LA Thieves is that their map pool wasn't as deep, and they were struggling in search and destroy and control. They have spent the entirety of this season cleaning up those game modes and expanding their map pool for this moment.
Kason, I'm excited to have you with us because it's game time. Are you ready for this one?
Oh, I'm ready.
We call it Hidden Heroes, and I'm going to bring up 3 stats from 4 different players. You have to tell me who you think each one is. These are our Major 4 MVP nominees, so we've narrowed it down to the best of the best. Would you like to start top left, top right, bottom
so
right?
So just for all of Major 4, just for
just Major 4 here. Yep.
By the way, we suck at this game, so no pressure.
Let's go top. You know what? I feel like I know who bottom left is.
Bottom left, with a 1.29.
I'm gonna go with MC.
Is it Celium?
Is it Celium? Question mark.
It is teammate Chris Lair. Alley Cat, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go bottom right scrap.
Bottom right. Is it an LA Thief?
Yes,
it is.
I got it right. Wait, the bingo! I got my little bingo done.
That was.
I'm gonna go.
Well done, Al.
I'm gonna go top. I'm gonna go top left.
Top left.
I'm actually gonna go Envoy. I know he had a crazy search. No, he has a 1.8 in search actually.
Well, on the weekend. We don't know if it's overall on the weekend. Don't worry. Backing you up.
Is a Major 4 MVP candidate here?
One.
Whoa.
Did you not see the stats at the start of the day? He was number 4 overall. Pay attention to the map.
Oh, no.
All right, that means top right's got to be Hydra.
Right corner.
It's got to be Hydra.
Show me a Frenchman.
Show me Hydra.
Nice.
Well done, Alley Cat. 2 for 2 tonight. That is the best performance on the season. We're jumping in to our best of 7 grand final. The players just getting ready behind the scenes. Antho, talk me through this moment for those who have just walked in to the CDL arena, the final event live right now. now. What should they expect?
I mean, listen, you got a dynasty in Atlanta FaZe up on that stage. They have dominated throughout the CDL era. And then you got the LA Thieves literally form this roster to take down this team and form a dynasty of their own. This went to Game 7, Round 11 at Major 1. It's just been an electric matchup throughout this year. And, you know, now we're watching some FaZe highlights.
Yeah, no, I asked for MVP potential. So the first one I asked you about Sim Kason.
I mean, I'm so happy to have him on the team. This guy is amazing. He never surprises any of us. He's always going to show up and do him, you know.
Do you know when he's about to have a takeover series? Are there any tells?
I feel like any series he can take over any given time. You just never really know.
That's a good answer.
It's never a surprise.
Case, I want to ask you, when did you fall in love with Call of Duty? I mean, you're so passionate during events and stuff. Obviously, you love this team as you're talking about them. But when did you fall in love with the game?
I mean, I really fell in love with it when I was growing up playing like COD 4. That was the first one I ever played. But competitive, I would say MW2 is really when I got into it like heavily. And then ever since I have not looked back, I love this shit, man.
And yesterday we saw you partying with Temper. We had Apex, the founders of FaZe, with you in the front row. So
Twitter had a field day with that.
What has it been like though, having everyone under one roof at DreamHack?
It's the best. I've been trying to get it going for a long time. You know, hopefully more events, you know, coming. I'll get the boys out. So we'll see what happens.
We're gonna get them all out. It's gonna happen. Banks, you're up next. For the meantime, though, we have to take a look at the guy who's been talking the trash in this venue. He goes by the name of Scrap, and he just got his revenge on Miami. But does Scrap have anyone in particular in his sights in this matchup, Allie?
I mean, obviously, that's the easiest answer you've ever set me up for. I'm going to slam dunk it with Draza. Obviously, that has been the 1v1 all season long between these two guys. And the thing is Scrap, after a situation, always likes to turn up. We just saw it during Miami when he got into it with Super yesterday. He turned up during that series. And I can't wait to see what he does in this grand final versus FaZe.
Yeah, Scrap, I mean, he'll paint the target on his back himself. He doesn't mind. He wants all the smoke, and he'll walk right into it and come out with the W more times than not. And when you look at it, the last time they played, the guy led the lobby in damage. He was frying in that Game 7. He wants revenge, and you can vote him into Team of the Year already. That kid is locked up.
You're looking at the numbers. Those are the top 3 MVP runners. But right now, we want to get your vote on the year. Let us know your Scuff Team of the Year. Get your votes in by June 2nd, midnight on the West Coast.
Kason, who you putting in Team of the Year, bro?
It's time.
Who am I putting in Team of the Year?
Yeah, like a non-obvious one, though. Nobody from FaZe. Tell me somebody else.
No FaZe?
Yeah, like a low-key pick.
If I had to go Team of the it's like I have to be biased, but
He wants to pick a FaZe member.
I mean, listen, MC's a lock, I think. MC's been insane. I would probably go Joe Deceives has been insane this year. If you want to pick any like sleeper pick, it would definitely be Joe Deceives.
I love that call out.
I think that's a good one. I think MC, obviously between Zach and Ernie, like either one, you can't go wrong. And then obviously, you know, Chris and Tyler have been insane.
Just built an insane roster.
I mean, Paco's been insane. I mean, they're all. I mean, Thieves and FaZe have had a crazy year.
Some of the biggest budgets are on the stage right now. Let's take a look at our bracket and how we got here as we have whittled it down from 12 teams to just 2. Atlanta making their run through the winners bracket. If you look back at Major 1 and 2, how did they win that tournament? It was this path. LA Thieves trying to make their run now after besting Ultra. They took out Optic Texas, and they're getting even cleaner with a 3-0 over Miami, Allie.
Oh yeah, they got their revenge, right? They went all the way to a Game 5 with Miami Heretics, then they're able to 3-0 them in that losers finals to make it to the Grand. So the revenge stories build themselves when it comes to the LA Thieves.
It's time for our Monster pregame, which means the players are about ready. I want to start with Atlanta FaZe because they are fighting to continue their legacy as the greatest regular season team to ever touch Call of Duty. They've been in the #1 spot since the inception of the CDL. They're one match away from keeping that record alive.
Yeah, and you know, for Atlanta FaZe, it's been a great season for them in success, winning 2 events, but they've also had to figure it out in a couple different game modes. You talk about the hardpoint where they had a slump in stage 3. Well, they're 5-1 in hardpoint at the major. They have been lights out there, and it's weird. You look at it, everybody is performing like they all have identical damage numbers in the game mode. That is so unusual. That's truly them firing on all cylinders.
And something that really sets Atlanta apart for me is their controlled gameplay, because typically, obviously, the top teams are going to be strong strong in control, but Atlanta are 27-8 combined on Hacienda and Protocol control heading into this event.
Wow.
But what's insane about that is because most of the teams prefer to lean towards Vault. Vault is usually in their wheelhouse. Not that it's not in Atlanta's, but they decide to take an interesting angle that gives them an advantage when it comes to the veto process. So for Atlanta FaZe, it's just their deep map pool, and the fact they are so good at control really sets them apart from the rest of the league.
Atlanta FaZe has 3 3-1 finishes. They have avoided all game 5s. If we go to a search, if we go the distance to the control search late, are you worried about your squad, K-Ton?
No, I think FaZe and Search, we're just so good. I think we feel so comfortable at it. Obviously, I know Thieves is an insane control team, too. It's going to be a thing now. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, stylistically, I mean, this matchup just makes for fireworks. I mean, that's the reason we went all the way to that Game 7 at Major 1. But this is a different LA Thieves that they're playing this time around. I mean, LA Thieves have gotten so much better at search and destroy. And you think back to that first Major, Atlanta won all 3 S&Ds against them in that grand final, right?
Including the round 11.
Exactly. And that being said, even in the hard points, so they were within 20, 30 points in both of them, right? So this matchup, it could truly go either way. And I just can't wait to get it going.
Could come down to the control. Atlanta FaZe is looking at their lead slayers. Beezy popping off the most recent matchup. Simp has the best numbers on the weekend for the squad. You look at the road to the finals, 3-0 and 9-3 map count with a 1.13 as a team. KD. Hardpoint's been their strength. They're looking to start off hot against LA Thieves, who just finished with a perfect 3-0 over a team that sent them to the elimination bracket on Saturday, Ali.
Yeah, this is the closest talent-wise these two teams have been matching up, especially if Envoy keeps performing the way that he has in Search and Destroy this weekend. These are also the 2 clutchest teams in the league. If you look at individuality on the LA Thieves, Envoy, I believe, has like 11 clutches on the year. Diagosi close behind with 8. They're sitting at overall of a team high of like 30 clutches on the year, and Atlanta FaZe mirrors that. So for LA Thieves, this is the best that they have looked all year and the closest, at least as far as ceiling goes, that they will be able to match up versus Atlanta FaZe.
And we talked with Sender at the start of the day. We asked him what's different about this tournament. He said, we're playing the teams we want to play. Yeah. We truly will feel like we raised the trophy and we earned it at the end of tonight if we get the job done.
Yeah, it's a big difference, right? Because the last Major, we didn't get this matchup. And, you know, everybody wants to see them go up against Atlanta once again. Atlanta have just had their number this year, right? So we finally get it. They had to go through the gauntlet down there in the lower bracket. This will be a very impressive tournament win for the LA Thieves.
There's been a lot of spice in the event, and there are just 7 games left to play. We're going to be getting into our maps and modes here in just a little bit. If you were going to make an early prediction, though, I know a lot of people are worrying about who's dropping the biggest bombs, the most numbers in this series. Who has the highest ceiling? If I'm going over-unders, who's definitely hitting my over tonight, Kason?
Celium. I think Celium's going to come out insane. He loves playing against Thieves. I think Celium's about to have a insane series.
And to shut down MacArthur, who's it got to be? Is that Draza, or is that going to be...
Draza going to shut down his own teammate, Chris? It's going to be Scrap. That's the answer that you're looking for. It's 100% going to be Scrap. I think some people might lean for the answer of Hydra because he also has an incredibly high ceiling, but I feel like it's been Scrap that's just been edging him out a little bit this season when it comes to laying in that damage.
I'm going to say this, ain't nobody shutting down MC. I mean, the whole team just has the time, right? Like, this is going to be a back-and-forth series regardless of what you think about either team, and MC's going to get his regardless.
Who shoots bodies first?
MC shoots
MC,
bodies. He might shoot the first body he kills.
LA Thieves continue their elimination bracket run with a 4-1 record. It is second best in the venue, a 14-5 record overall with a team 1.05. We mentioned the 5-1 record in hardpoint for their opponent. Well, they have the edge when it comes to search, without a doubt.
Yeah, the search has just gotten so much better, and that's the biggest difference with this team than what we saw early on in the year. And it's just some of the smaller things, too, like top 2 in retaking right now. Like, they just really found their chemistry in the game mode, and they're setting up the right players to be the star there. Like, in that last series, you saw so many rounds, Envoy being set up by Scrap. That's how you find success in the game mode. You put your playmakers in position to find those skills.
They're doing the maps, picks, and bans. So while they do that, let's talk a little bit about our players, Ali, because you mentioned the rivalry. Draza versus Scrap. Tell me about the beef. Where did it start? Because
I feel like this is multiple years now of a rivalry.
We're walking it right in front of him. No fist bumps across the board, and I even added it to our bingo knowing that it probably will never happen, but just a little bit of tension between these two. We've obviously seen a little bit of drama on Twitter of them going at each other. They just don't respect each other. You know, they think they're one's better than the other, and honestly, there's no better way to settle it than in a grand final.
Kason, would you fist bump that?
I'm gonna plead the fifth on all of this. They're both my boys.
I looked at you immediately.
Smart man right there. PR trained. Let's take a look at our maps and Mo. It's brought to you by Scuff Gaming, the official controller of the CDL. We are going to 7 potentially, and if we do, it's the newest map in the mix. Dealership S&D would be the final search and destroy. Before that, though, let's just focus in on the first 3 maps. We got a red card, a rewind, a protocol. What are you most excited for, Kason?
I'm actually pretty surprised red card's being played. I mean, I think both teams are really good at red card, but I feel really comfortable with FaZe and red card to start this.
I mean, it just, like you look at it, it's like the vault gets banned by Atlanta FaZe, and that's like recent. Like you saw LA Thieves look incredible on it the last 2 times that they played it, right?
Yes.
So Vito's getting affected by matches today. Just interesting to go into it. But we're going game 7, regardless.
Yeah, we're guaranteed it?
Yes, guaranteed.
Who gets the first lead, though, Allie?
That's the thing is, I mean, that is a complete square up in the first 3 maps. You're talking like across the board, both of these teams, best hardpoint, best S&D, best control. It's gonna be unreal.
Ladies and gentlemen in the venue, I'm told the players are about ready to rock. Are you guys ready to party? There is one last thing to do here on this stage. That is our Scuff Pick'ems, and Anthony Wheeler, you've been red hot.
Yeah, I was trying to make a comeback, dude. I was just been behind for a while. Man, this is a hard one, but it only makes sense, right? 2-2 split. We come down to a Champs Grand Final. I'm going to go with LA Thieves. They get it done here. Game 7. Sorry,
LA Thieves.
Storylines, bro. I'm here for it.
Do we see 2 teams raising 2 trophies?
I'm gonna be honest, after Major 2, I ran into Simp, and he had asked me if I picked them, and I said no, and then he made me pinky promise that I would pick them in the next grand final. So phase up, I'm going with the Atlanta boys.
A pinky promise coming into fruition.
Why is no one cheering for that? Why is no one cheering for that? You guys know my pick, Atlanta FaZe 4-2.
Imagine.
I'm gonna go to the front row as well. It's a lock. FaZe up.
Atlanta FaZe, LA Thieves. I'm going with Nameless on this one. I think it's LA Thieves. We got a split here going into Champs.
Can we put double points on the line?
No.
Me and Chris for
Absolutely
prediction?
not. Get
come
smoked.
on.
It's my season, baby. And on the stage for your grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Guy Blaze.
That's unbelievable.
It's the final checkpoint before Champs. The series is done. 26-13, double positive. Able to win 1 and take out the second, the 1v2 for Sip. Up easy. All the pressure. Fine draw through Kitchen. Gets Barbie. 1-3 down against a team like LA Thieves, and there is no looking back.
Down alone.
Good read.
1v2. 1v1. Pistol.
That is an unbelievable round. Hellstorm in. Away we go. Final seconds. It's over.
Who will raise the trophy at Major 4? It all comes down to this. Your Major 4 Grand Final starts right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an insane weekend of Call of Duty action we have had. The best teams in the world fighting on this stage, in front of this crowd, under these bright lights, to be able to call themselves the CDL champion and hoist this trophy. Now, we've only had 2 teams show us time and time again that they can make it up here to be able to do that. And now, who's gonna be our Major 4 champion? It's time to find out. But DreamHack, let me ask you guys real quick. You ready to get this thing going? Coming out first, get ready. It's the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. The LA Thieves ready to give it everything in which they got to go back to back.
Back in they've been going through some juggernauts to get to this position. They want revenge on Atlanta FaZe. We all remember what happened at Major 1. Can they do it, guy? Let's get it going.
Yeah, they want some revenge on them, but we know who they going up against, okay? It's the bad boys of the CDL. DreamHack, get ready to make some noise for your Major 1 and Major 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe! Draza, Simp, Celium, and Abizi ready to throw down on the stage and let everybody know they the best.
I mean, just absolute monsters on that stage. Just when you think you've seen the peak of Atlanta FaZe, they surpass it time and time again. And as we near the end of the season, I mean, Simp and Abizi are in takeover mode. This is going to be lights out, FaZe up. I bet you guys cannot do it too.
I'm ready to turn the lights out and get the show started, Allie. But this crowd has been monstrous all weekend. I'm going to ask you for the last time, let your voices be heard. You ready to get the finals going? Merc, Maven, the stage is yours.
Grand finals time. And Joe, if you go back to Major 1 in that final, it was a search for FaZe. It was the hard point for Thieves. For me right now, as we get here, like the regular season started with that matchup, it's going to end with that matchup. Has FaZe hard point improved, or has Thieves search improved? Who's got the upper hand of those two?
I mean, listen, this weekend, coming into this, I probably would have told you there's no shot FaZe is going to take an LA Thieves hard point, right? But I mean, they've played better and better throughout the weekend.
5-1.
Right, they've got their rewind under control. They're playing red card hard point on the side of LA Thieves. Envoy has just been an S&D mastermind. And you're talking about those two, but you have the two best teams clearly in the game, in control. And a lot of the times, that's the swing mode. And well, FaZe, they were able to win both at Major 1 finals.
Now call me crazy.
You are.
You've got superstars everywhere. But like for me, it's not the superstars and the usual suspects. It's like Draza on FaZe and Envoy on Thieves. I think guys like that are going to be the difference in this series. I really do.
Yeah, and I think you look at Abizi, man. I mean, listen, what he did in the winners final, he had some takeover maps, and we don't say that often, right? Maybe in a search and destroy, but it was the 3 respawns where he shined like the star that he is. Can he keep that up? Can he maybe, slow down Envoy, especially in hard points? Map 1's Envoy, it has not been great for him, but he might be the best 2-3-5 player in the league.
And we look through kind of the records on the year for a lot of these maps. Listen, they're your 2 best teams. They've been running to finals. They've been getting wins. There are a lot of strong maps here. But like the only one that I looked at where I was like, this is maybe a big advantage is probably like the Skyline hardpoint for Thieves. Where else do you think it is?
I mean, dude, these first 3, listen.
But I mean, they're good for FaZe too.
I hear you. 26-3 though across the first 3 for LA Thieves.
That's a wild
We're
one.
going to a red card hard point where LA Thieves have not lost on the year. 9-0. FaZe, if you want to test how good is your hard point, it's going to be right here. Map number 1.
And this is a red card where sometimes they're great, sometimes they're shit. I don't know what I'm going to see from FaZe on red card hard point, but I'm hoping for a war, a battle. Will it be a 2-2 split on the wins this year heading into champs? Will FaZe win 3 out of 4 and further cement their legacy as the greatest and most consistent team of all time? Here we go, map 1, FaZe, Thieves, red card to start. And as you said, Thieves have yet to lose it on the year. Can they slow down the improved hardpoint, though, from FaZe?
Yeah, and I think the highlight for FaZe this weekend on this map has been the subs, right? They will stick with 2 subs. A lot of teams will bring out 3 to 4 ARs, try to slow the map down, take some of those longer range fights. But you're looking at Simp and Hydra. It just feels like those 2 understand this map more than anyone when it comes to raw slaying ability. But Draza, a nice start at 4-1. LA Thieves with some early time. As we're going to rotate here soon towards P2.
Fantastic setup on the map right now for Thieves, but a multi from Simp. Not going to keep going. I thought maybe the triple there, but Hydra lurking. Hydra finding the kills. No opening yet in rotation for Atlanta FaZe. Ghosty trying to make sure of that, working with Scrap to shut down any transition play from FaZe. But, well, they're pushed forward far, and the spawn's going to happen in the back now for FaZe. So they have a bit of a split. You pick it up on one side, you pick it up on the other. What a stretch there from Thieves. 4 dead, all the control in the world. FaZe fighting for their first point.
And this is it, man. Just the map control that LA Thieves, they understand this map better than anyone, right? All the ARs are out. You have stage lockdown. Simp's going to try to go on a route and make you play. Well, you're going to rely on him. He's going to find that double. You're still looking for your first point.
Maybe gonna come now. Finally, they'll get in. The subs kind of held, well, BZ really limited until that kill. If you're gonna have early rotations and setups to be able to pull out a lot of ARs, it's gonna make it difficult for Simp and BZ. You wanna run subs like you said. If you can be ahead of the curve if you're FaZe, you can really be a thorn in the side of LA Thieves. We'll keep an eye on the setups in the big rotations, but it's all Thieves early on, up 40, pushing for 50, third. Now ready to rip and roar as Draza hits a little snap and drop shot.
Yeah, and he needs to, because you're all going to spawn out, and Old is still up. So it's going to be a 4 versus 2 around the P3. Both teams battling for control. Envoy, Ghosty, they're going to be out of the play for some time. So you're looking at this guy to maybe just lurk and make you play. And while he does just that, great awareness out of Hydra. FaZe are starting to earn some time, but they're losing the numbers.
Draza trying to keep the numbers, though. He is traded out, though, quickly. Back into the point. Go Thieves. It's going to be the multi-kills that are everything. Hydra finds one there. It'll be him, a BZ, Simp, those close-range snaps and Cinderella-type plays. Dancing around the point.
And this is just total control. It has been since the get-go. Maybe an opening for FaZe. They're going to find 2. They still have to deal with him. Hydra trying to do what he can, at least finessing, wasting their time on rotation. A big 1 versus 1. Celium versus Envoy, and well, Cell, he is going to control stage 10 seconds before the money hill does pop on up. Well, FaZe need this to get into the game.
Yeah, and like, I guess you feel okay down 50 because the BC's 3 and 10. He has been limited, and yes, he has been a stud for them this weekend.
Might have to pull out another AR.
Maybe you will, again, this particular matchup, but a stage hold can be everything. Uh-oh, here we go. Cell gonna be in trouble, the pressure gonna come in. He tries to reposition. Will the reposition pay off? He gets a little bit of help. Tagged up though, the wallbang's coming in. He's on 4 straight. He's gonna work towards this Hellstorm. He gets all this time, maybe finds another kill. He's gonna be in prime position to add a little extra utility over to the FaZe side. But the swarm is coming. The Thieves are roaring. Pressure to Cell once again. It's all gonna be on him. Little help from Simp, but now the pinch is in. FaZe pushed out of the point.
Yeah, you're gonna have another chance though on a reset, but Scrap's able to find 2. Now just trying to find Envoy. It always just feels like that last guy's so tough to take down. But Draza, he's gonna hit the final 15, or at least try to. You'd love to split this if you're Thieves. You did a pretty darn good job.
And on the other side, you chip away at it a bit. BZ struggles continue though, 3 and 14. He's got to wake up in this final. Number 2 on the map, it's going to be Simp there early on the rotation. He's going to find a kill towards the point. He's going to get 2, similar to what we saw Hydra do early. Big plays there from Simp in Atlanta FaZe, trying to find some time around camera.
Yeah, Hydra was able to find that kill, but he does, get that player out of the hill. Nice nade out of Ghosty, so keeping this P5 messy, as it always is. Both teams just battling for control. But yeah, what's going to happen for a BZ, right? He is just a guy who plays with a lot of confidence. When that confidence goes away, what does he need to do to get back into the game? But Draza's on that 5 spree. There is a BZ still with the sub out, sticking to his game.
We'll see how long he sticks to it. Because the only thing sticking right now, I think, are Thieves' bullets to his forehead. He is quadruple positive.
Negative.
No success. Oh, negative. Sorry, yeah. Well, I got that backwards. Quadruple negative and struggling, but Simp is carrying the load. You saw, their last series.
You take this, right?
Oh, yeah. But in the winners final, you had like a dud out of Simp, a BZ goes nuts. You had a dud out of a BZ, Simp goes nuts. They try to pick each other up, why they're the greatest duo of all time. But BZ, though, still shooting crooked.
Yeah, well, this is, you're only down 11. With him having that rough of a start, you take that all day. 2 minutes off the game clock already. Sometimes on red card, that's just what happens. But a lot of the times, teams clean it up on this first rotation. Well, second rotation over towards that P1. A BZ inside a ticket, just waiting for his teammates off spawn.
And I think what was so impressive from him was, yes, the kills, but his ability to finesse, the ability to annoy players like Rancor, those ARs that can be such a staple in the back lines. His reading of situations and finesse so crucial. Hasn't been able to get much of that as of now. And as his teammates drop around him, he's going to take a route, looking for openings, trying to heat on up. 3 straight for him. Still alive. He's going to catch. Oh, I thought caught Ghosty.
Yeah, almost does. But LA Thieves, they're doing a great job controlling stage, controlling middle of the stairs. So FaZe have not been able to contest. Slowly but surely, that lead continues to grow here for LA Thieves. Just past that 100-point mark. P2 coming up soon in 5 seconds. Well, Ghosty's on 5 in a row. Getting closer and closer towards that Hellstorm, but you have the spawns that you want into that setup where they were so great the first time we were here.
Back to Ghosty. Keep an eye on this streak. Just goes nuts from the steps. Trying to keep it going, work with his teammate to isolate Cell. They're able to do that. They're winning it from the front, but uh-oh, here comes a BZ. They do trade it out, so can't do anything too crazy.
All the kills going the way of Thieves. Lead pushing back out to about 50. These P2s have been terrific for Thieves.
Yeah, and that was a great job. Both the Tiny Terrors, Simp and Abizi, tried to, take a long route through the middle, but they were able to catch it. Scrap was able to find 2. Now up to 3 in a row, leading the lobby in kills. And yeah, I mean, this has been almost the cleanest of 60s here for LA Thieves. Ghosty, he's been alive this entire time since P1. All this objective time has led towards this Hellstorm. A big moment here for FaZe to fight back.
You see why they're undefeated on the year, ripping, roaring, frying, and not dying. Thieves in control. Let's hear the comms.
No, he didn't. Snip and sell. 100% no, he didn't. He's not showing off the hill, by the way.
He should be weak. He's ready.
Dead. Yo, lay down.
Two there. I'm actually, 2 outer, 1 time.
Yep. Close outer, me weak. Alright, 1 outer, 2 on time.
I have a self as well. Yeah.
Outer. One more. Abizi.
Chop.
Don't see him.
I'm gonna go all the way top. Low, watch out. Nice, another one there, on time. Both ARs. Outer. Nice.
Big 20.
I can make for new.
Let's put that guy. One left. 2 of them. Another one here.
You already showed you. He's weak. Yeah, they flip.
Nice. It's draws. He's already behind us, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm clearing him.
Oh, he's in you. EP2. Alright, first guy EP2.
Already out of us.
Yo, just everyone, right up.
Yeah, I'm camping S1. Yo, low streak, P2, 1 P2, boys.
1 0,
absolute time, draws.
Yo, listen, 2 mid hedge.
On time draws in yellow.
Yeah, you're gonna streak.
Draws in yellow.
Mid that weak.
Yo, come in, back up.
Yo, going mid door right now.
I don't see mid door, I'll tell you where they're at.
Mid door,
Payphone in 2 time. One got payphone 2 time. Payphone, dead. Just cut the top.
One shot, absolute, I got one.
They're spawning low streak. Yo, low streak, first guy. 1 shot, he's on the hedge.
Did you make them split though, yes or no?
Yes.
Nice. I'm trying out with you. Only one corner.
Weak. Low right.
One red hedge, the rest their
red
side.
hedge. Watch out, 2 of them. I'm just living, I gotta live.
Just stay alive. We need to watch time here.
That's side.
Top. He's to their side, 2 of them. Weak, go.
Yeah, I got one. Another one there.
Mid hedge. Top mid hedge.
Go new.
Mid hedge trapped here. Nice.
One's in you.
Here.
Okay, go research. I'm gonna take it.
Yo, I have to pay for cut.
Nice. He could be lights.
One spawn double hedge behind.
Yo, he's elbow.
He's
on the camera.
Hey, yo, one's gonna be paid for me. Last 2 minutes. After
I'm running in chairs. I
have the pitch.
Nice. I have time.
I'm staying out chairs.
Yeah, elbow. I'm
I have the pitch. Same.
Everyone breathe.
Pick up my elbow.
I have the pitch.
On top. Yo, John's top. SP's on me.
I'm pushing down.
I'll block. Go Paco.
Scrap is flying. 5 straight on 32. Lead growing again for Thieves. Close to putting away the map 1. I mean, Dross made a massive play early in that stage hard point, but Thieves answer back behind the streak. They are battling, and this is a fantastic holding camera. Every single second feels like a dagger.
I mean, Scrap is frying, but how good is the communication in LA Thieves? Just so many back and forth. Envoy and Ghosty just calling out the strats, calling out names, where they're going. And of course, you just sprinkle in Scrap yelling at him. Dead after dead is LA Thieves, 16 points away from taking map 1.
Up nearly 100. Hydra, Scrap, the superstars doing it. You're getting a full team effort, but wow, this is why you paid those guys to be in the roster. Looking to shut it down here with the final 15. They have outplayed and outclassed in the map 1. Good thing for FaZe, no strangers to dropping the map 1. Typically the team B, and that's when they bounce back after. Nice little stretch there from them, but maybe too little, too late. We'll see. Close to having that nutty comeback in the map 1 in the winner's final.
Yeah, it's been a crazy weekend. And well, Abizi finally pulls out that extra AR, but I think it's just a little too late. This is just maybe the one team where you can't do that. You have that second sub, and it seems to go against them. This LA Thieves, and this is why they are undefeated on this map. Nobody squares up with them. FaZe trying to do it again. Well, it just did not gonna work out.
Still fighting though, trying to clear the player out of the point. 13 still needed for Thieves. This would have to be perfect, and well, what's been perfect is Thieves P2. Their P2s have been nuts. Cell's getting out the 5 straight. Maybe he can earn a streak to make this more manageable. This has been a bit of a terror, an incredible stretch from FaZe. It's just, is it too late, or is it another insane comeback? We've had so many this weekend, so many this past month. Is there another one maybe coming here? Ghosty maybe playing spoiler. They have to fight through now. Thieves are inside. Scrap is winning fights. He is roaring. P2 is where it started for him. P2 is where it ends. Thieves take the map
10-0 now on the year on red guard hardpoint, and that is the reason why they may never see it again for the rest of the year. There's always a veto versus this team, but for FaZe, I mean, their vault has gotten away for them, right? This was the one worry for FaZe coming into this tournament, was just sort of map selection, their map pool when it comes to hardpoint. They've relied on Rewind. They will have that later on, but we just got to get there. Well, no, they won't have. They'll have Hacienda later on, so it's going to be a tough one for FaZe.
Yeah, maybe just pull out that third AR a little late. Listen, they found success behind. They always want to run more subs. FaZe always want to play with more speed, get in your face, but it was incredible finesse, incredible angles and setups from Thieves to kind of limit those play-making ability from FaZe. BC, I mean, he gets going. I bet he was about 4 and 16 or something to start out. Definitely heats on up, but then Simp starts to slow down once a BZ gets going. Draws, definitely the leader on the FaZe side, but on the other end of it, Scrap and Hydra, the super mega stars of this Thieves lineup. You get what you paid for.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, after the first, set of hills, you're only down around 11, and it's looking pretty good, but you see the big jump, 106 to 157, that was that second P2.
Yeah.
And then FaZe, they had stage control, but that is where that streak comes in, allows LA Thieves to split a good majority of that time. You flatline a bit if you're FaZe to round that game out.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the streak, I mean, maybe they got that time, and we got ourselves a game. You saw the comeback kind of starting as well, just, too late. They only needed, 15 for the win by the time FaZe started to get that little stretch going. We'll check out some of the highlights. Impressive win from Thieves, but I think for FaZe, it's like, I don't know, they knew what they were getting into with this map 1. I'm not saying they chalked up as a loss by any means, but this is one that favored Thieves. It is their search and control game that got them the win at that major 1. It might be on the back of that, because they just, can they split the hard points? Can they win 1? Can they win the map 4?
I forgot, it's actually Skyline. Yeah, I thought it was Hasi. No, it's actually Hasi's the second control.
Yes.
So, yeah, Skyline hard point.
That's even harder for him, probably.
Yeah, just the map pool in hard point. But yeah, relying on search and destroy and control moving forward.
Might be the same exact recipe to get a win here. But listen, this is not the same Thieves team for Major 1 when it comes to search and destroy. Hydra, we know, is a player that gets better and better as the year goes on in Search. Major 1, not great for him after that. Kind of in that top 3 to 5 conversation when it comes to Search players. He's going to be huge for him. This is a refined team. They now have a major title. I don't think it's realistic to count on winning 3 searches.
No, yeah, that's just it, right? I mean, if you're LA Thieves, that was the whole goal after Major 1. Just lock in on SD and control. We're going to be a great hardpoint team. That has stuck for them. Yeah, we're doing a rewind, search and destroy next, and I mean, it's a solid map for both teams, but we have not seen it for FaZe on this major. So, I mean, it's one of those things where it's a lot of just, preparation from online, now bring it into the major, but a lot of the times you're hoping to play some of the maps you've seen over the weekend, so you can make some small adjustments.
Yeah, right.
What works, what doesn't work. It should be a good one.
Just knowing it's that Skyline map 4, though, it's like, it feels like one FaZe maybe needed to win. I don't know if they viewed it that way, but better chance probably there. Granted, I know Skyline can be crazy, but Thieves sometimes limit the wackiness. They can be so good.
Yeah, I think if you can get it to 5, if you're like FaZe, you have a chance. I think the back 3 are very good for FaZe. But can they get there?
Can they get there? This map 2 is huge. Absolutely huge. We just know, like, when Thieves win, a lot of times it is 3-0, it is 4-0. They will smash you. FaZe trying to survive to get deeper in this. Because, I mean, as good as FaZe played this weekend, from a overall season standpoint, from like a map standpoint, it is advantage to Thieves, I think. When you broke it down and looked at the actual maps, like, listen, they've been one of the best online teams of all time. I know they have a major win too, so not taking away from the LAN performance for Thieves, but like online they've been insane. It's like all their map records look ludicrous. They do. There's not a lot of openings for FaZe. As good as they are at some things, Thieves a little bit better statistically. They just are.
Yeah, 26-3 for these first 3.
That's insane. 26-3 for these opening maps is absolutely absurd. What was it for the map 2?
What, undefeated 3-0 here for FaZe, and I think 5-1 for Thieves. So both. Love a little rewind, search and destroy.
Map 2, grand final. Here we go. Thieves trying to steamroll. Take control and never look back. On offense, let's see what they can find, but Scrap was roaring in that map one. Just dead, dead, dead. Energy was going. The comps were so good in that listen-in.
And we know sometimes, right, when you're in, the team waiting in the final, that map one can get away from you. The team just played a loser's bracket final, just took down Miami. Guns are going to be a little bit hotter. It felt like the back half. Maybe FaZe started to get going a bit, but now they have to respond here. It's a 2-for-1 for Thieves, and you see, he's just trying to dodge bullets. His Envoy does a great job to give them numbers.
Ghosty's going to get picked, though, as good as it was from Envoy and Hydra to stay alive. Cell's going to get 2, and then he's going to be dropped. Let's go, 1v1, Simp, Hydra, why not, Simp? Wins the one-on-one. Not really a crazy clutch scenario, but God, he had a lot in that winner's final, didn't he?
Yeah, but Celium is the difference maker there, right? I mean, he gets the pick on Adosi to turn this into 2 versus 2. Then he gets the second. And Simp has no clue, or sorry, Hydra has no clue where Simp is. Just trying to time it, not able to get away with his life.
And Proto, I mean, very different, obviously, but like, FaZe got slaughtered in the first blood department and still won that map. They 3v4'd a lot. So a team more than capable of bringing it back with down a man. Don't want that to be the case the entire time throughout this map too, but to get it done, that one. Big play to Celium, as you said. Okay, we'll flip it. Cell's got eyes on street, and this is aggressive quickly from Thieves. They love to take space over towards Burger. It's going to be sometimes Hydra, sometimes Scrap. They will find openings, and he found an opening.
Yeah, I say, did he spot him? No, you're just shouldering. I mean, Scrap's looking over him. Now, what does Hydra want to do? Does he want to take down Cell? Does he want to flank the rest of them? Well, Scrap might be asking for some assistance, but he's just going to back away, leave Hydra to do whatever he wants.
How often have we seen this from Thieves? Like, they have some magic up the street. They find openings so often. We saw it against Surge so much. We see it here in this round. The player in Celium, or at times like a Booza, like, it's just the angle. You don't spot it. You're so focused on one thing. As soon as shots go, Hydra's going to move up. And that should be the opening. There's the first blood. Scrap actually ends up getting it. Back-to-back first bloods for him. You got to close out this round, though. Better chance to do it now is Ghosty packs one in as well. Draza wins a nutty one. Maybe gives them a shot.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an overkill if you are Hydra, but you're going to be playing with confidence. Envoy, his duo, there to back him up. Now he's going to call in for help, and Thieves off that middle street play with Scrap and Hydra able to find that first blood, keep numbers.
And that's what we're going to watch a lot on those offenses for FaZe. Like, how are they going to deal with that? Because they don't do it every time. But if you see Hydra playing street side, just know he's going to be aggressive. He absolutely is. Sometimes he'll pull out an AR, get the Burger, and find an angle at a DVD. Sometimes he'll work a 2-man game with Scrap, but they're as good as anyone at doing it. And it just seems like they understand something of the timings that the others don't.
Well, I mean, Cell's just throwing shoulders, right? Scrap's peppering shots, so it's just tough for Cell to watch everything.
Like, it's almost like he's looking at me go. He's putting shots at me go. He just find the cut on through. 1-1 though. Scrap, all the first bloods so far. Looking to maybe find another. He's trying to square up with Simp. Simp gets the spot, Scrap gets the info as well. Oh, Simp takes some shots there.
A lot of shots. And he's gonna have to call for backup. Abisi's gonna rotate over. So he's gonna reach in, but Scrap, he's gonna continue to push forward. He wants to take gunfights.
Looks like they're trying to maybe double chow this. Scrap's gotta be careful. He wants to chow anything, but you're hoping for a one-on-one. Now it comes the help from Hydra. Abisi's going to push it out and find the opener. And no Scrap's there as well. I think Simp's taking 200 damage in the round, but he's still going to be alive. Back towards the B-bomb protection. Taking space will also be number 4 in Draza.
Yeah, but Scrap has an idea, or does he?
No, I don't think he spotted him.
You're going to go for this plant. Scrap is going to tie it up at 3 versus 3, but what does Draza find? Draza's able to get 1. He's able to find 2. Both of those players backed it away from the bomb. Now it's down to a 1 versus 3. We saw him do it just a match ago. A little bit tougher, though. As FaZe know his position, Celium's going to find the kill. They take the lead.
And granted, it was a very different timing and situation, but like that exact spot on the map is going to be so big as we get deeper into this. Late in the round, early in the round, that angle, there's just so many openings to get shots in.
Yeah, and when you have 4 towards B, right, you just don't know. They could, hit any sort of timing. It's one of those where they could be in Burger the entire round. You've had no mid-street presence, so you're just taking the risk to go for the plant.
Yeah, just, I don't know. The last round was like, okay, Hydra got there. Let's wait and see when he pounces. Here, Draza got there. What does he find from it? Ends up being 2. BZ able to get that first blood, so on the board in that regard, but up 2-1 in the scoreline. Looks like a more standard round where Scrap's going to push up Burger, and Hydra's not going to be aggressive on that side of it. So a little more typical maybe for Cell for now.
Envoy, BZ just waving hello.
Hello.
Finding that information. Celium continues to watch. Street could just be an A execute here for FaZe. As well, stuns going over the top. Sim just crawling on up, just maybe waiting for a slide chow from one of the players from LA Thieves. But this has been a very patient rewind game so far for our attacking teams.
Yeah, grand final time. That's why. What's the timing going to be? Do they push this while the plant's going down and have advantage? That seems to be the case. Starting to go forward is going to be Ghosty. The plant's going to end. Can Sim now get away? The most efficient planner in Slayer, in Search and Destroy. Will they pick out his spot? He is just waiting. The pressure's going to come in. They are. They're going to find him. Sim's going to drop.
Draws is trying to make a play. He's trying to find the flank timing. Celium, well, it's going to get red. Hydra, of course, that's the type of play that he would make. So 1 versus 4. Diffuse already halfway there. Not planted for you. So like these respond on defense.
Yeah, it just feels like, I mean, Sim's got nowhere to go after the plant. Like, he's just kind of stuck there. As they swing on him, it just feels like someone has to get killed there. Like, someone has to grab one of those.
Yeah, it's just tough. I mean, maybe there's a chance he can get away somewhere, but yeah, he's opting to play a bit of an off angle, waiting for a slide chow, but yeah, Josie just reads it. Good stuff there from Josie to open it up, and then yeah, Draws is like, I don't know, I'll try to do something.
That Envoy and Ghosty pushed up, right? Like, I don't know if he could have really backed out of that.
Yeah, it's just a risk. Maybe he could run through Gen, slide through the door. Just, yeah, he has no help in
I
that
thought the
scenario.
second they swung on him, like someone was going to get a pick on one of the players. Just no one got anything. Easy, a rough map 1. Trying to make some plays here in the Search and Destroy as we're all square. Taking risks, maybe he's going to be Draws. Keep an eye on that number 4.
Yeah, I mean, Josie's been watching this, but the timing has not worked out for him. While Draws is able to sneak on through, bomb is being planted.
How often is it that route? That player that makes the play. Draws it, gets through, finds the kill. Now just trying to get away with his life, buy as much time as he can.
Yeah, he hits a stun so his teammates can get to him. It's a stun on a Ghosty. Celium is keeping Thieves on his courtyard side. He did have a big 1v1 versus Envoy. A BZ though on the retake. And well, this defense for both of these squads has been perfect. And as you said, it all is about that flank.
It seems that way so far, right? Like, not always the case on rewind, but so far in this, yeah. What's the timing? What's the opening? What do you do? Both teams are trying to deal with it right now. It's Hydra taking risk, it's Draza taking risk, and so far the risks are paying off. Is it going to end up biting him? How do you deal with it?
Yeah, I think maybe if you're a defense, maybe throw a little bit more B aggression, just kind of avoid the middle of the street. Or if you're an offense, just try to give it up, go quick towards B, but that is not easy.
Just feels like you almost like have to have someone that their only job is
to watch that
play. But then at the same time, if it is an aggressive type offense, or sorry, defense, and you have a 4-on-3 somewhere else because they're posted, it can end up hurting you. But I might just feel like, yeah, listen, just make sure no one gets there. Okay, this is looking more at the early round. Hydra is going to be playing there with Scrap. Can Cell get the spot this time, or will the timing be there for Hydra to get through? So let's watch Cell's POV and see how this plays out. Hydra's waiting. He wants to hit this cross, so it's probably like...
It's probably now?
Once he gets damage in, Hydra's going to be gone.
Yeah, so he has to back away, and now Hydra, he's going to sneak on up through Laundry.
And this is where Cell's got to say, like, I backed up and didn't have an angle, someone could be through, right? Like,
yeah, no, he's got to give the opposite team something to be open, but they're just busy. Hydra, though, doesn't find a kill. Bomb is planted, and Cell gets a first blood. Still doable, though, for Thieves. Hydra's going to fly. Turn this into a 3 versus 3.
Trying to get back to full. He will. On the stairs. Popping and peeking. Scrap's going to find another Hydra. Hydra. I thought it got away from him when he first got through, but there still another example. Like, I guess I'm just thinking, like, if Cell backs down there, there's a timing there. Someone's got to be turning their head, right? Or some reposition.
Yeah, or he's just got to call it. He's got to comment better. But both teams struggling really on their offense. These retakes on point for our teams. And while we saw Hydra's POV, this was Scrap. He's worried about someone maybe being on the defuse. Draza, you know, he just pre-fires that, but Scrap able to find 2.
Or I think, like, that player right now, it seems, it's not about, listen, as much as I know, like, Cell, Scrap, they want to take a one-on-one and chow, your job's to not take damage and always have eyes.
Well, take damage.
Like, Like, no, I mean, just sitting there shouldering, not thinking about taking the fight, but more just making sure nobody gets through. I don't know, because the only reason it's open is because he takes damage, has to back down.
Yeah, we'll see what both our teams have to do.
I mean, I'm not the professional. I'm just speaking out loud. It's just been wide open, and I'm thinking through how they're going to deal with it.
And maybe here's another chance. It was Draz. Instead of going all the way through Burger, he tried to get through mid-street. He does get caught. Bomb being planted. Another retake on this A site.
I think you're going to go. They know one's deep towards Burger. They're going to send it with numbers, or are they? No numbers anymore. Oh, on Cell, he's going to get slammed back-to-back for Thieves. Lovely bit of work there in the round.
And that's just a call. LA Thieves, as soon as that bomb is planted, Envoy is saying, go. He's trying to catch them on these slides forward. He's got some help over the top, and it is clean. They find all three in the 3-on-3.
And that's partially probably why you kill Draws, so you know there's no funny business, or it's like, hey, if somebody did get through, if we just push forward, then whatever. Get the other kills, then we'll deal with it. Stay active, post-plant. Like, you want to just plant and post up, but right now it feels like you probably have to be active just with how these rounds have been playing. Don't give time for the late flank to come in.
Well, here's a switch up, maybe aggression towards B. LA Thieves, though, they're going to call this. They know. All four players are going to be in courtyard. They are quickly going to react, try to take Jen's control and work through the flank. Meanwhile, Ghosty's going to back all the way up, and this is just going to be a pinch.
Oh, that pick. Huge from Scrap. Another first blood for him, his third. He got to win that. Not able to do it. Hydra somehow gets two. Thieves a round away from a 2-0 edge. They read the aggression and they deal with it perfectly.
It's not only as soon as they read it, they have a response for it. They have the reaction right away. What is the play call? Hey, two are gonna go through DVD. We're gonna flank right away. Ghosty, you go all the way back towards our spawn. But yeah, I think the key is Scrap somehow rips Simp on the slide across because Simp wants to get to the bomb. But he's able to hit the shots, gets the headshot. And in that moment, FaZe panic.
He's 8-3, 1,300 damage, 3 first bloods. Scrap is ripping. And Simp, you think of the winner's final, what? Map 2, 14-4, he's 1-5. They have taken him out of this and not made the plants easy like we just saw. FaZe got to win 3 straight, starting here.
Well, that's how that actually hits.
Counterset, another pick from Scrap. Another first blood, that is 4. Taking any fight, putting down heads. One of the straightest shooters we have ever seen, and his kill, well, that might seal the map too. It's a 2v3 chance now for FaZe. Abizi is gonna even up the odds, 2 versus 2.
Yeah, it's just Ghosty. He's been a little bit out of the play. He was hoping that everyone would route to him. He was making the route through Burger. So when the 2v2, they do not have bomb either. You have the read on this if you're Abizi and Draza, it feels like. With Abizi's position, still a stun in his hand. Ghosty gonna throw it out, not gonna connect. Almost takes out a teammate.
Yeah, that was
time is ticking.
Nearly funky. 20 to go. The 2v2 for the map. Here goes Ghosty, here goes Hydra. Bomb is recouped, Abizi spots the info. He's at the one-on-one, Abizi's gonna win it. He's had a slow map and a slow series, but he gets 2 in that round that are the difference. How many of these rounds are they gonna have to bring back in 3v4s, Lord?
And that was close. I mean, you almost get caught sprinting if you were Abizi. I mean, Hydra has you, right? They're thinking they're moving towards B. There's only 9 seconds left. Let's start to rotate on over, but Draza, he's able to find Ghosty, and yeah, Abizi wins it. I thought that was to be another 1v1, but FaZe stay alive. But what are they gonna do now on offense? Because nothing has been working.
I think Simp needs to stay away from Scrap.
Yeah.
He has just had his number. Scrap has been unreal. First blood doesn't lead to a round win though. More standard, no aggressive up street side from Thieves.
But as you said, right, if you're gonna leave Cell out towards street, that allows you a 4 versus 3 on the A bomb site.
Yes.
Well, here's the aggression. Hydra on the other part of the map, gonna start to push on up. At least throw some shoulders, but does Abizi know he's got to help Envoy?
Oh, now he does. Taking their time and looking for the opening. Another first blood, are you kidding me? That is gonna be 5 now for Scrap. Nobody seems to be able to gun him. Cell gonna be key here as he's working out, or how's the fight gonna go with Ghosty?
Yeah, they have to find him.
Oh
you
my
gotta stay alive
God,
if you're
crazy
selling
one.
him. Now it's a
Simp's actually able to
3v3.
get it.
3v3.
Trying to pull off another 3v4 his face. Simp just getting away, 16 HP, and slips through the cross.
Okay, bomb being planted now, and Ashley Cell stays. Cell stays. The movement out of phase, so tough to take down.
He gets caught on the timing. He gets caught and dropped. It's all on Cell now.
We hear the glass break, and they're just gonna bait out the defuse.
He is dropped, and it's Thieves now up too low. Scrap simply too good. So many first bloods. And what they couldn't do in the grand final in Major 1 was take a search. Well, they've already got one up here, and they are looking to run through this phase roster.
And this is what I was talking about, right? You're hoping at this point in the tournament you at least play another rewind search if you are phase. So, right, I mean, they lost one earlier to C9. Maybe you have some micro adjustments, but doesn't seem to be working here whatsoever. For Atlanta FaZe, just shut down, and yeah, a big part of that is, well, I mean, a major part of that is Scrap.
Yeah, he was terrific. I gotta see what he ended on, but what a map out of him. Just taking one-on-ones and winning all of them. 10 and 5, 1,500 damage, 5 first bloods. They win the first blood count 7-3, dominant in that regard. It felt like every time FaZe were going to take a round, it was in a 3v4 type fashion. Simp, who's been so good in Search and Destroy, is utterly silenced, where he has been so good at working plans with this team. Yes, he gets 3M, but they made it difficult. Hell, he barely slipped through in that last round. He was getting put down, and they just took him out of the game. And if you're gonna take, what are we just chatting about? Like, Cell's usually getting his numbers, but like when FaZe are at their best, Simp and aBeZy are putting in work. You take aBeZy out of the map 1, you take Simp out of the map 2, you're up 2-0.
Yeah, and this is why this start of this series was so strong, but now the big one, protocol control. I mean, the best for both of them should be an incredible one, hopefully.
Hopefully, because yeah, this feels like you gotta win. I know you're talking about getting deeper in it, but like FaZe have got to take this one. They're at risk of getting put down. Desk, how's it looking?
I thought like Simp and aBeZy were supposed to get first bloods.
Yeah, they are supposed to usually.
What's Scrap doing? Because you get 10 kills, half of them are to start the round, Alley Cat.
If I'm correct, actually, land single map opening duel wins is from aBeZy at Major 3, a total of 5. So Scrap has now tied that.
Awesome stuff between our two teams that have raised trophies in the past. Who is going to raise more? It's going to be settled at Champs, I have a feeling, because LA Thieves are in the driver's seat right now. Atlanta FaZe, do they crumble or do they bounce back moving forward to your chance? Let's revisit some of the footage.
I mean, I'm never going to doubt them for the bounce back, but by the looks of it to me, Scrap has put his 10,000 hours in. He has achieved mastery of this game. The way he has been playing all tournament long, it's godlike. Like, he's pre-firing people endlessly. He knows where they're going to be at all times.
UAV.
Yeah, S&D every single game mode. He might as well be playing with wall hacks. It would not make any bit of difference.
Yeah, I mean, the retakes were electric on the side of LA Thieves. I mean, Atlanta had literally no success on their attacking rounds on this map. Like, just so many times early, you saw them trying to get it down at A, the trade just not going their way, LA retaking almost immediately, and then the one round they try to go all the way over towards B, they get pinched, Ghosty finds one, and they just get away, or they lose the round. So like for Atlanta FaZe, usually one of the best attacking teams that we have in the league, LA Thieves just stronger today.
What do you see, Allie, in this search?
I just saw a lot of LA Thieves winning their ones. That was what it was for me. A lot of these close gunfights, I mean, it was just off the side of like, not only is Scrap getting good for 2, again, it's kind of like the situation in the last series where it's like, you have a 5th man on the map. He's sitting at 10 and 5 double positive. When you're not trading this guy out, it's going to make it that much easier for us as a team.
He's also small slip by aBeZy, by the way, prevented a round 11. This could have been an Atlanta game.
Yeah, he red dot chased a little bit. I don't know if there was a comm or whatever. He saw the guy. He was sitting at orange. He could have made a massive impact play. It ends up being 2 kills. Him and Simp getting taken down. And yeah, I mean, to Scrap's credit, he killed Simp first 3 times. Well, you're taking Simp out. Like, he's been electric in search for
Chris Lair can't drop 14 if he's on the bench watching the sideline. Let's take a look, though, at some of the big moments in Game 1. And you're diving us deeper with a quick scope.
Yeah, let's talk about this P2. Listen, they are the best at this situation every single time. This is the end game setup that they're working into. So let's jump to the mini-map. I'll walk you guys through it and how you can accomplish this. So right here, they're going to be having the stage spawn. This is what they want. In this situation, after you find the kills, because they're going to be having to push towards you, you want to get a guy pushed all the way up over here, just kind of playing for information. You're going to back one up towards stage if you're LA Thieves. You're going to be stage. You can see up top window. And then the guy in hill has to be active. He can see the cross through glass. because everybody on phase is going to be coming from this direction. So they only have two options. Either we're going all the way around, that's going to take forever, or we're going to come through here where we have two ARs pre-aiming us. So I'll talk you guys through it as the situation unfolds. But right now, Ghosty's in time. We just want to find these kills, and then we can get to our setup, right? Layers. We got to take our time before we can get there. Hydra finds a beautiful two-piece, number 5 in the remap. Scrap turns around to kill the player that's on the pinch, and now we have to be active around the hill while taking space. You see we push all the way up, and Hydra get to their base. Now, guys, we're in the end game setup. I'm Ghosty. I'm getting time. I can see the cross at glass. I got a player at stage. You can see top window. You have no choice but to take a route all the way around, and you see who's there. Scrap's there, finding kills mid. Nothing you can do.
Is LA Thieves pre-firing in all these instances? Is it baiting for one another? It felt like they were kind of playing with their food, bringing Atlanta into their crosshairs.
I mean, I joke about like the wall hacks. It's they just know the timings to a T. And if you're playing against a good team, they like just have the instincts to know exactly where they are, where it's going to be coming from. And if the pressure's not there, they know what the secondary read is. So when I say dialed in, it is like 10 out of 10 right now. Scrap is final form.
And they just assume the positions instantly.
Yes.
Right? Like Hydra gets a two-piece. Okay, I know what we're about to do. Done. Like it's the highest level Call of Duty match.
You saw it in your clip too. Like Scrap was the one filling in when he's hedges. He's constantly turning to check. Prior to that, it was Envoy in that spot. He's constantly turning to check mid-map. It's anyone in the right spots. All 4 players are doing the right things constantly.
One-word answers. We have a game 3 ready.
Scrap.
Who drops the most kills?
Scrap.
Scrap.
Copycat.
Cellium. This is not about to be some 4-0. I need a game setup.
It's Control on the mic for this one. Make some noise. It's Maven and Merc.
I thought for sure it wasn't a 4-0. We've had back-to-back 4-0s. So I was like, give me something. Give me a 6, a 7. I don't know. I'm starting to get nervous, man.
I think this is a must-win here for FaZe. You know, going to a Skyline hardpoint. I mean, that is where LA Thieves won Major 3, right? Versus Surge was on Skyline hardpoint. So, yeah, we could have that repeat.
It just feels like these two teams are so good that, like, whoever is playing better in that particular hour, that particular moment is going to get the edge. Thieves are playing better right now, and they have got the edge. Granted, it's a best 7. It can be a long series, but, like, is this winnable for FaZe? Absolutely. Can you just survive to the deeper part? You said it right at the beginning. Can they get deeper in the series? So often that is a recipe for success. We just talk about best of 5s and then being Team B. They win it in the middle to the end of the series. I just don't know if they're getting there. You can't rely on some of your strengths, though, against a team like Thieves, because they're just better.
Yeah, we've talked about this, right? What's at stake? $150,000 plus first overall seed. And that is a big deal when it comes champs time. We saw the bracket. First seed, you're going to play Breach. Second seed, you're going to play Optic round 1 at champs.
And I think Scrap knows he's fighting for the MVP as well. It's like, if FaZe win this, you have to give it to Cell, unless like Simp has some insane moment from here forward. He's been good this weekend, but he'd have to be nuts, right? And like win probably tournament MVP to get the season 1. If Scrap wins, this is his. It is his 100%.
Especially what he's doing in his final right now.
He knows it, though. He's playing like it. It's his MVP. He wants it. He can smell it now, up 2-0. There's blood in the water, and Scrap is hungry.
Well, Simp's got to get hungry. I mean, he has got to lock it in. We have seen him have some takeover maps, I mean, for how many years? But these guys, I mean, yeah, this has to be it for FaZe.
And even, dude, even like last year, it seems like sometimes, like, the teams that beat them were teams that were more willing to pull out an extra AR. Like, you think about Optic doing that a lot last year, that would be a problem for me. I know they own that matchup, but like, at the end of the year, Optic with the extra AR sometimes, like it would catch FaZe when they would want to stick with 2. Here, that seems to be the case a little bit. I'm curious to see what Abyss is going to do in some of these respawns going forward.
Yeah, I mean, that's just all based off your scrims, right? Your sort of 2 SMG setup probably has better results than when they try a 3rd, 4th AR. So you stick with it. I mean, it's worked outside of LA Thieves.
I think we have a bit of an issue, just like with our switcher getting over to the game. I think they're hopping into it. We'll find out in a second. For now, we're going to see a fly through a protocol seemingly till the end of time. If you didn't know what the map looked like, we're showing it to you over and over and over again. Bear with us, and hopefully we'll be good in just a sec. I think I'm just seeing black screens. I've got no idea. I'll let you know as soon as we can.
Oh, well, we have this like data feed, and I can see.
Oh, they're playing. Yeah, they're 100% playing. All right. Sorry, everybody. We'll try to let you know what the deal is. Okay, gameplay's coming back up. Here we go. All right.
Yeah.
We are good. Envoy already on 5 straight. Simp on 4
8 points captured. Okay.
8 point is captured. So Thieves taking advantage early, and Hydra looking to get involved. B now. the focus for Thieves, but you've got FaZe players forward, and they are finding pickings. That's 7 straight percent. Was he going to turn it on was the question. Yes, turning it on, getting loose and funky, up to 8 in a row. With the BZ, the Tiny Terrors maybe finally finding space, finding wins. Simp finally dropped. Did he get the streak? Or was he sure? I actually didn't.
I did see, okay. But I mean, yeah, we wanted to see Sim step it up, and he answers that call. Still a winnable round, though, for LA Thieves. You only have 9 lives, 50 seconds to work with. A big set of kills here to put pressure on. BZ's trying to get pinched, but it could be onto him. It's him and Celium. What does a BZ find? Well, him and Cel, they win the gunfights to deal with the player on the point. But there is still Scrap alive, and he's trying to get the 5th take. He's at the help with Ghosty. That's going to be all 3. It's all down to Sim, but he misses the jump. He's trying to play his life, and while LA Thieves, they were trapped. They get out of it. They find 8 kills in a row.
And that is your good control teams. You can be pinned into hell, but you just need one moment, one play to get out. You blink, and the round is over. So as much as, yeah, that start was awesome. Well, okay, start of what we watched was awesome for FaZe. Thieves get out of it, and they close it out. An incredible play there from Ghosty.
I mean, yeah, it was, what, 15-9, 50 seconds. They just won everything. Yeah, well, Scrap gets them out. Then they were able to push up the map. I thought of BZ and Cel. With those two, maybe it slows things down, but the ARs find the kills they needed to secure B.
Thieves on the board first in the series and in the map. Scrap continues to win fight after fight. Can't deal with both, though, but Draza working up towards B here early. Got a BZ to work with. We'll see what they can get done objectively. Just one on it.
Well, it's just like a 2-man split, right? Envoy and Hydra are saying, we'll just deal with the guys in the spawn. We trust you right now to win the gunfight, and they do. I mean, yeah, LA Thieves, there is just so much trust in one another.
Trust is in, the gunny is in. Sim getting farmed now as he tries to find an opening. The whole team getting farmed. Already up 7 lives. Thieves simply too good. FaZe have got to get something going quickly. Something to get out of here like Thieves were able to do. Still, the pressure is in. They are just slamming them up 10 lives now. The next wave is in. Envoy now involved in the action. Damage in, kills through. Ghosty's got one directly underneath, but BZ's double. Maybe your chance to get out, but you've only got 30 seconds now to go. And Hydra lurks mid this entire time and turns it into a double.
He's just slowing down the progress. Only one player now, and they have to find Hydra. Where did he go? Celium can't find him. You just regen your health. You wait for your teammates off spawn. Sim's trying to do what he can. Trying to just will them forward. At least get this A objective done. Him and a BZ, they're able to take down 4.
Only 11 lives. This will have to be clinical after
they do the exact same thing?
Yeah, basically they have to. Right as it finishes, you get 1 kill. Ghosty, his life so valuable, trying to stay up and get some help. Great help there from Envoy. Make sure you don't go 2 dead. Okay, now you go 2 dead.
Might go 3
dead. Drop shot to
no
drop.
way.
Are they going to steal around? Ghosty, though, the difference maker in the offense. The difference maker maybe in the defense. That, too, though, slows it down so much.
I mean, you would have had 3 to 4 on the point. Round probably would have been done, but now you have a chance. And Scrap almost lines up the double. 12 versus 6. You're going to pause the clock, but that is not the problem for FaZe. It is the life count.
Ghosty, just unbelievable. He's 10-11, but he has had the kills that matter most. The FaZe player forward is off the point. No respawns remaining. 4v12. Nearly stealing one, but now the theft, well, it's all to Thieves. 3v10. Ghosty still here. I thought another double for him. Abizi and Draza are going to have to somehow pull this off. Best of luck, because you only have 1 tick done, even if they 2v4. I don't know if you can get the point done quick enough before the spawn comes in, and well, that conversation is going to be done. Oh, on Abizi. Damage in, Hunt is in. 2-0 edge, a round away from the series edge, and I mean, it just feels like, I mean, you had some good moments of your FaZe in the opening round. You had a chance there, but Ghosty, just Ghosty's doubles.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Win knocked out of you, because you're thinking Simp, the way he is just fired up, winning you round 1, you're in a spawn trap, but then it's the ARs. You lose that round. That's tough to deal with. You have that opportunity. Just feels like all the clutch moments right now going to the Thieves boys.
I mean, Cell is 8-14. They spawn trapped them like they were playing a Challengers team. They had them pinned in through 4 or 5 spawns. I might be exaggerating a bit, but it was a bunch of waves. That was truly incredible from Thieves. A step ahead, 2 rounds ahead, and looking to win another break off. And of course, it is Scrap, shooting and looting.
That's the issue right now. I mean, it's just the guns. Draza is able to respond. He's trying to get going. But it feels like you just need some more individual plays out of FaZe, at least to just trade efficiently so they're not getting clutched on. Whew.
Ghosty off the back of his first championship is feeling it. Just staying down, getting that first tick done, then it seems like there's always help. Always another body for Thieves. The comms are on point, they are moving as a cohesive unit, and they've got FaZe just out of sorts.
Yeah, BC does a good job getting to the point, playing his life, throwing some shoulders. FaZe fighting back. Trading a little bit better here. But as you said, we talked about it. He wins his first title, feels like that pressure alleviated from his shoulders. He has had some incredible games throughout this tournament. Another big one here on Protocol.
Hydra doing what he does best. Tucked away, lurking, playing hide and go seek. Life advantage to Thieves once again, up 6 and just constantly keeping FaZe guessing. Cell trying to turn this into a solid map, but they've got to get the round. Obviously winnable here, that'll be 4 dead, they'll get forward. Now can they find some value, some efficiency? Hey, you win that one, maybe that's the first domino, but you lose both fights. Simp gets caught going up top, and there's no spawn trap. It was Thieves apparently with the trap. They lured him in.
And then it's the ARs. It is just the ARs finding so many openings right now for LA Thieves. Ghosty and Scrap doing a wonderful job on their attack rounds, dealing with those players from FaZe trying to trap them. Still alive in this if you are FaZe. 1:20 though for LA Thieves and life advantage.
It feels like that same situation, there'd be a player to help if that was Thieves. There's always another body. They can close it out here. Speaking of bodies, they've got 2 on it. They'll lose Ghosty. A nade is going to hit. Simple find another, so it's just giving these players remaining around it the utility. Exhausted and perfection from FaZe to keep this hunt up. Envoy hoping to lurk, but that'll get sniffed out. You bring it back into lives now. A great stretch there from FaZe. Maybe they're heating up, but similar to map 1, is it too late?
Yeah, they were able to find Envoy, as you said, who was lurking. Hydra, though.
Uh-oh.
There's the triple. Off spawnable Abizi. He'll be the first man. On the other side of the map, it's Simp.
It's the nades for FaZe. Are they going to be able to hit, or will it just be the gunny? Abizi, the one forward, as you said, he's able to win his fight. Okay, well,
nades hit.
Yeah, they sure did, Joe. Unfortunately, hit the wrong player. 6v7 now, advantage over to Thieves. We get square for now. Abizi, some big moments here late in this one. Can Thieves steal one again? Not able to get through on the gap and maybe find an opening. Scrap, not missing, but, well, they get shut down. All right, so FaZe get the round. They were winning some big gunfights late. It still feels like the hard point. Like you just go down big.
Yeah, and I think there's one moment there behind Hydra's triple. We're going to see this, and I think he's so quick up the stairs. I think he blocks the spawn. That's what he's thinking in his mind, is that Abizi can't get a close spawn. He's so far pushed up, but Abizi spawned in before that, so he doesn't expect him to be there. And Abizi gets that 1 kill, and that's the only kill they need, at least to alleviate some pressure from the B point being captured by Thieves.
Yeah, I was just hyping up the nades, but it didn't go how I thought it would.
No.
Well, a lot of times, that is it when you're retaking.
Yeah, who's got a trophy?
Like who can connect with their nades when no trophy is on the point, but unfortunately team kill. Doesn't end up mattering though, as FaZe get the round win. Cell has really turned it around. He was getting bodied early. He's picked it up. Now he's stabbing people, taking chunks of flesh off of Hydra. But the guns now get hot. FaZe seem to be roaring. Finally, some positive momentum over the last few minutes.
Well, you're matching ARs, right? Simp pulls one out. He did it like the end of the final round. So again, just trying to adjust, trying to match LA Thieves, saying we can do this. A great break off. They find the first 5 in the round. There is one player through though. That's gonna be Envoy. Just is he gonna be too late? But maybe he will make the transition easier for his defense.
That might be the case, but clean so far for FaZe, and already up 5. They only lost 1 player. I'll make it 2 now, but BZ looking for info. BZ getting caught or not. He might be all right, but hunting him down is going to be Ghosty. Does Ghosty get there? Is Abizi going to be able to turn in time to take that fight? Well, he's able to stay alive again. Abizi finessing, Sip is there on the help. In the situation where it feels like Thieves always had the extra body, seems to be now going the way of FaZe. They're trading more effectively. They've got space towards B. Their reinforcements are getting cut down, though, as you still have to deal with who has that envoy forward.
Yeah, but it's the Tiny Terrors trying to will him back. You had 5 in a row from Sim, 6 in a row still for Abizi. Trying to find envoy. You have the life advantage. You have a ton of time to work with, trying to tie this up 2-2.
Trying to earn the streak. What's the time going to be? Does he get through or does he get caught from behind? He's going to get through. There's one. Should be turning here quickly, but he's just going to get onto the point. Will drop on 8 in a row. Nice little snap there from Draws. Thieves still trading. Still have the lives to do this. And that, okay, that's a big moment. They get 3 dead. Finally, it seems they don't have to be frantic. They can pause for a second. The problem is Simp is still in a decent position.
Yeah, but it's Envoy on the other side. I mean, Envoy's on 6 in a row. He has just been so tough to deal with for this FaZe team. Finally taken down, and they're just going to leave Simp and just take out the reinforcements. You have to win some gunfights on the other side of the map. And well, Thieves, they are winning that battle, which means Simp is in such a tough spot. Hydra, Envoy just dominating.
Oh my God. How frustrating that looked from Simp's POV. He's like, do I go back and help? Do I take you to the point? What do you do? What a moment there for Thieves and a chance now to close out the map. Or do we go to a round 5? Just over 30 left to play. Everybody up for FaZe and now building their next push. Lurking mid though, it's Envoy. He dictated the round. He's going to get Simp, wins 1, can't turn it into 2.
3 dead.
That's going to be 3 dead. A moment to get towards the point. 1 person out will be number 6 in Hydra. Hydra's going to have a one-on-one on one side. Simp's now able to win that. Draws a teed up, lining him up. Scrap does get 1 cell though in behind. That should be damaged to at least be shut down.
Yeah, but this is still winnable for Thieves. You don't stack this point really if you're FaZe. They play around the kills, forcing Thieves to challenge now. You put bodies on it. Abizi, Simp trying to get us to a round number 5. It's all down to Scrap. Here we go. FaZe fight back.
And this could be one of those maps, man. This series has been lopsided to Thieves, but if you come back from the depths, down 0-2 and win this control, I think suddenly we got ourselves the grand final. That sequence, bro, was insane. Like watching how, I mean, FaZe were getting the kills on one side, but the entire time, like Envoy was still, it was like a 6-3 for Simp, 5 for Abizi, 6 for Envoy, all going on at the same time. Such a crazy sequence there, but here's the final moment on the point. FaZe just enough ice to win that round. Round number 5, here we go. A huge moment within this final. This round could be the difference between a steamroll or a war. It's gonna be offense for Thieves.
Yeah, well, Abizi's doing it, right? We've talked about his respawn today. He's leading his team right now in this map number 3. 33 kills for him. Thieves, though, a much better break. Well, you got Hydra into the house, but
that looks sick.
Simp's gonna take care of that.
Scrap has the trophy for coverage, and well, he has not really been missing. One-on-one here, and he's gonna get caught. Abizi with the movement. So far, so good for FaZe. Envoy once again trying to be the guy that gets through. Got 1 tick over towards B, but this is a similar situation. What does he find, and what does FaZe find on the other front?
Yeah, the only good thing for him is that he has A to work with, so he can at least pause the clock. Maybe try to help his teammates out, but FaZe knows he's here. Abizi's trying to hunt him down, able to do so. Now can they trap them for a little bit longer, trying to waste their time, starting to win some gunfights. Is Celium, is Traza.
Oh my God. So far, so good. Close to doing this and bringing it back for FaZe. Thieves, though, remember that our opening round, they had 1 moment where they took over, and maybe this is that moment. Getting back out to A, no progress yet, but this will be the moment they'll try to. Simp is going to get through, though, on the other side.
And this is what's so tough with playing Thieves, though, is their communication is so good. I thought Hydra was just going to be L-trigger in that. Envoy was watching from top Zip, but off spawn, Stellium Drazo winning the gunfights on A, so that is panic mode for Envoy. He's got to get to B. You have to pause this clock.
Once again, what is the timing for Simp on the other side of it? He wins another gunfight. Ghosty's going to drop. Simp picking you apart. They haven't been able to deal with it this time. 10 seconds to go. 6 life advantage for FaZe.
Oh, baby.
Terrors have found it. They were down 0-2 in the series. They were down 0-2 in the map, but it's 3 straight control rounds, and now we've got ourselves a final. Here we go. It has been a weekend of comebacks, bro. Like, how many 0-2 comebacks in control? How many 100-point comebacks in hardpoint? I think Search is probably the only one that hasn't had like a crazy like 1-5 type comeback, but
not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Hold your horses. Wow. I mean, listen. I don't care who wins this. I just want to have a good grand final, and I was getting nervous.
I was getting real nervous.
This is
after that round 1.
Oh my God, this always takes me back though. That I do that Rocker Ultra one. Remember how pissed off I was? We go to break, like if they're up 4-0 and I messed it on, I'm like, this sucks. And then, well, that turned into what it turned into. The greatest comeback of all time. But no, I mean, a fantastic comeback here in the map. Abizi, yes, the respawns. You talked about how terrific he has been. Silenced in the map 1. Simp ends up pulling out an extra AR at moments. Abizi does it with the sub for the most part. Drops 37, 4,000 damage. Cell really rough at the beginning of this, but he turns it on. I think that's just what you need to see. I mean, sometimes, like, listen, when it's 2 really good teams, it comes down to just big shooters, bro. Like, just winning gunfights. It's not as simple as that, but...
Well, I think in this map especially, right? Early in these first 2 rounds, I mean, there were just too many multi-kills for LA Thieves. All of these kind of clutch 2 versus 2s, they were just going their way. You had your opportunities if you were phased early to go up, at least tie it up 1-1. But you saw, round 3 where things start to change. It was Simp, it was Abizi leading the way for FaZe.
If they win this, Thieves lose this. Talking the series, you're just looking at this map 3. You were looking at this map 3 and saying that we had this. We had them done. We had them dusted. We had them put down. We just couldn't quite finish it. Now you breathe some life into this team. FaZe getting hot. Well, I think the good thing though for Thieves is like you go to a Skyline. I think the good thing for FaZe is like maybe your guns are hot to take a map like Skyline, because Skyline, that can be the same thing, bro. Just shoot.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to need this. Yeah, you needed a map like this from Abizi, because Skyline has been so darn good for Thieves. It's been one where FaZe, they just haven't played a lot of early. It was like their auto veto for a long time. They've done it for, they put a little bit more 5-4 on the year, where the other side for Thieves, 11-6, right? Yeah. One of those, it's their go-to. They'll pick it in some big series. They just destroyed Surge on it in a final.
This is the biggest advantage. When I looked at just the overall records, this was the one that jumped off the page to me.
Yeah, but what I kind of said was like, get to 5, right? 5, 6, 7, I think you're all winnable for FaZe.
A better chance to get there now after the map 3 win. And I mean, when I was talking to you, I looked at it, and I hadn't looked through the numbers yet, but I was like, it feels like FaZe had win like 2 out of 3 of the first 3, and you were like probably 1. They need to win 1, they need to get deeper. Granted, it hasn't been the prettiest, but they got their 1.
Got their 1.
That's all that matters, right? You're 1 and 2. Maps get a little bit better for you, but kind of after this one, you might go into a 1-3 hole or you shock. I mean, this is where it comes down to the whole conversation about FaZe and their hardpoint, right? Like, their hardpoint is rarely great, sometimes good, sometimes just ass. It has gotten better. They've had some brilliant moments this weekend, but you need to pull away hardpoint here. Okay, I guess you don't need to. They proved they could win it without it, but like, whew, you have to win both controls.
Yeah, I just think you look at this duo, what they were able to do in map number 1. Now, can they get going again in another hardpoint? A big reason why LA Thieves are just so strong in hardpoint are these 2 guys on your screen.
Yeah, these guys looking like prime Kobe and Shaq, just demonic. When they are both in form, a 1-2 punch that I think we're going to be talking about for a long, long time. It's like, listen, Sip and Abizi are the greatest duo of all time. Years from now, I think Scrap and Hydra are probably going to be added to the list of greatest duos, up there with your Formal and Scump, your Simp Abizi. Yes, it's early, but dude, I mean, you got to be faded not to think they're going to be doing work for years.
Yeah, you see the last 5 though. There is a loss to Optic on this map. It was a 13-point game.
There are some pretty close ones. I mean, especially the Skylines, real close. But I mean, Toronto, one of the best at that particular map. Optic have been, obviously massively improving as of late. Okay. Whew, FaZe went a wild one in the control. Now look to bring it back and tie it up 2-2 if they can take the skyline. Not when they play much. As you said, in auto veto at times, but if BZ hit another gear in that last map, they're going to need him there for sure.
Yeah, well, Simp, we saw what he was doing on protocol, right? Pulled out the AR, trying to slow down the game. Some early time here for him. This is a P1. You can get 30 to 40. So far, so good here for FaZe. Hydra just trying to get to the opening. Just trying to have FaZe look at him, and well, on top of that, he's gonna add another kill. So tough to deal with. But now everybody gonna fly at Simp.
Whoa!
Oh, okay, you gotta get the shots.
That would have been nuts. Hits him midair, but Scrap swan dives into the action. Look at the time. They'll have control of the Roto. Draws up with the first pick. We'll see where that spawn's gonna come in. Trying to cut the map is gonna be number 6 in Hydra. Spawning out is Ghosty. Spawning out is Scrap. FaZe are through, and Simp is popping 6-1. Now it's time. Welcome to the finals. Here we go.
Yeah, nice rotation there from FaZe. They find the 3 kills with 10 seconds to go. And a nice read there by Simp. So the first 12 is clean. Here's the early pressure, 5 in a row. You have to deal with Envoy. He is so elusive, and well, the pressure from Thieves is quick. Some nice early time, but Thieves already here, and a nice break.
Oh, incredible break. FaZe a bit staggered for now, so Simp gets 1 in drops. They deal with the BZ. They got to take a second here. There's still 30 seconds remaining. Either rotate or wait for each other. They're spawning out deep, and that's Ghosty's position on the map. He's got them spawning out so far. This is a great break and hold late. And well, it's what are you going to get from a BZ right now? It feels like, is he going to be a monster or is he going to be a mole? 1 in 6 to start. I don't know why I went with mole. I couldn't tell you, bro. They're tiny?
Maybe.
They're in the dirt?
I was gonna say like a mini monster.
Yeah, okay, that works too, Joe. Thank you. Basically a tie game. Winning it a third, though, for now will be FaZe. They'll try to get the time and try to get the flip. 1 team kill comes in for FaZe. Thieves get into it. Taking the route is Simp. How many can he actually chain together here? It's only going to be 1. Nice up-close win from Ghosty.
Yeah, I thought you had a break. I mean, yeah, a couple of break opportunities there. If you were FaZe, you had mid-control. You just couldn't get the last couple. The teamwork on point here for LA Thieves. They take the lead. They get the final 30 at the P2. They're able to break the early setup there for FaZe at P3. Now the money hill towards P4. They have the spawns, but here comes the pressure. Well, it's all 4. Every single player on FaZe win a gunfight. 15 seconds left on P3.
There is time for Thieves to get across the map. Maybe influence spawns and get some kind of break. It's to be Envoy, his POV to maybe do that, but he's going to get lasered. No opening for him yet. Next hard point now popping. Look at number 1 on the minimap. That's Celium that's going to find a flank through. He's going to get 1 or 2, I think, or at least get the info over to a BZ. Cell's got to get a couple. He's able to get 2 before he's dropped. That ends up being huge. What the hell is that win from Hydra?
That centering is unbelievable, and this opens it up. The ARs, though. Well, Cell's going to find 2 right off a spawn, and on the hill is Simp. 14-5. A slow map 1 and 2 for him.
He's also got a minute in the hard point.
The man is doing it all, and now a BZ, we know what he's doing, coming for that booty. He is a pirate.
Oh yeah, he was looking to grab some cheeks. Not gonna get it though, but the lead building again for FaZe. Cell able to take the fight. Ghosty's gonna get dropped as well. Cell probably the guy that's gotta turn it up the most for this FaZe team right now, and he is starting to. Mr. Statistics, the guy is a beast. Guns are hot and FaZe is frying. His draws finds another.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to find Envoy, and where he went, there were still 15 seconds left on that P4, so you break up some of that time. But into the P1 goes FaZe. It's Simp again. The man just doing it all, but draws now. It is his turn to go on a spree.
And I think this is, again, one of the big things for this FaZe team, being Team B so often. Like, you're just used to going down in series. You're used to getting deeper in series and bringing it back. Never die, never out of it. FaZe are up and fighting back. Let's hear the comp from FaZe.
Nice. On time. No, we after time. I'm still on time, one top flat. Top flat, jump off, 1 shot time, 2 on time. Fine enough. Double on. Did we right or no? I left.
Live right now. One try to me. I'm trying to hold it. Someone's getting new, guys. Someone's getting new.
I am new.
I'm watching.
Get ready to help
Right to me. Right needed.
On the guys open.
Yeah, I got you.
Trying to help him lower.
I'm right.
Be on the ground. I'm trying to get hold.
I'm
trying to lower right, Chris.
I said there's two, bro.
I need one. One more left and one's behind you.
I was trying to block.
Okay, I'll get you.
Piano down. I piano. One can break here.
Yeah, one could be out.
One is out. One is out left. I'm wrapping it.
Nice. Hop that tall scrap.
I'm with you. Give me time.
I'll still play this. All you go.
I'm stunning for you, MC. Let's shot with you. Something. They might drop him. Weak to still.
Two away. I got one dead. He's gonna jump down on me.
Listen, stand up small.
Grab out a sub.
He's joined.
Where do you go?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to get a gym. Might be these guys weren't in, I think.
Yeah, Jim coming? I'll see him in gym. He's still there.
Is he still Jim? Let's go. Yeah, I'm trying, bro.
Low right, piano. P1 jump up. One top hold me, chop me. I'm staying alive in gym. I'm staying alive in gym.
Third, I'm taking my phone.
I'm trying to block. I Paul, scrap.
You, Chris.
Yeah, what's right through top? They could be big.
Two stone. That's two stone. Nice.
Out of Dan, Missy Scrap. Inner. Out of Dan. I'll show down. He's out of time. They're still listen, I'm working mid. I'm gonna drop Jim. Give me time. Out of 2.
I have help us here.
Outer.
Lane down. You dead.
Nice.
Dead. Absolute dead. They was over that. Shit. What's one down deep white? Okay, they started. What do you want to take?
Why am I spawned out?
I'll see him stone. Stone dead. There's one out. Two out.
It is a wild skyline. Thieves in the lead, but FaZe bringing it back to the break in 30 seconds left here to earn the war we wanted, the war we expected. Lead change in the win. FaZe looking to go out in front, streaking from Ghosty. He started slow, he's starting to ramp up.
Well, he just had so much time at the P2, able to earn the streak. Gonna try to find the final 15, give yourself map control. Well, Ghosty called in the streak, so he's still lurking. Was hoping to get a freebie off spawn, not gonna happen, but Thieves regain control, take the lead. FaZe, a huge break for them, because it felt like the game was getting away from them 2 times at P2. They just got broke too easily.
Yeah.
That flips the game for Thieves, but you continue to fight if you're FaZe.
Oh my God, Cell is turning it on, 28-16. Sure, he doesn't know what the hard point smells like. His Sip's got 2 minutes to go, but he is frying. What a map from Sip, by the way. 26-17, about to eclipse 2 minutes in the hard point. Up 10, looking to tie up the series. Draza, I thought caught, but at least getting one. One's gonna get through though and get a spawn in for Thieves from the backside of this. Pressure to Abizi and he is going to drop. The P2s have been so good for Thieves. Can they do it again here?
And well, it's Scraps. Scraps able to find a triple, and it was Hydra that finds the timing underground to flip the spawns. While there was so much pressure towards the P1, the ARs were trying to cover their teammate. Instead, Hydra finds the timing. Thieves now up to 207. Hydra, a little panic. Bailey, now you flip. Okay, if you're FaZe, can you hold a P2?
Yeah, and can you at least like not go 4 dead and get fried to the point you can't even battle back or keep it messy? They've just been smoked from this position. A massive moment within this map 4. 200 points for FaZe, 211 to Thieves. Thieves been so good on the breaks, and they do it again. First player going to drop. Hydra looking for more, and he's going to find it. His teammates all going to drop, and he will be traded out. FaZe not the point for now, but they've held spawns.
Yeah, well, that's it. You just dealt with the first push. Now, can you get pushed forward? Cell, well,
fastball.
5 in a row is Cell. Looking for number 6, but it's his teammate in Abizi who finds a double. And you just finally are able to layer the map. It just felt like every single time Thieves, they just had you trapped towards the back and you broke right away. That's going to be a freebie on Envoy Swimming.
20 points now from the map victory. They had to step it up here at the P2, and my God, have they stepped it up. Thieves will now try to hold him in. You're going to get to, what, 240?
I mean, we have seen some incredible P3 holds. You're going to need another one here if you're Thieves.
Scrap can be lethal
in the kitchen
from this P3. In the kitchen, looking to cook. Pressure to Thieves to hold. One break, and this map is done, and we are tied up in the best of 7. Taking her out. It draws her around one side. Zip able to get an entry. That'll be answered back. We'll see if draws. What is the timing be like? Is it going to get picked up?
Well, they know he's there. Yeah, that's all Hydra. Hydra just goes out middle of the map, and he says, hey, boys, I gave up stone. Somebody turn around. So he gets a freebie onto Simp. Then they react, able to find Draza. Thieves holding on. FaZe need a break. 15 seconds from going up 3-1.
Here we go.
Easy with the first Draza with the second. Our teams are fighting.
They're in. They're in. Simp gets 2 for the win. We are tied up in the grand final. 2-2 FaZe. Take the skyline.
And a massive one for them. We talked about the discrepancy between these two on this map. Not a map that FaZe play a lot of, but Thieves, they have lost a couple of close ones, and there's another one. Simp, 2 minutes and 47 seconds in the hill.
Yeah, the guy's not considered an MVP, sure. Best objective player in the game, he does it all, but it's Cell with the slang. Sure, he's got 4 seconds in the hard point, but he's got 36, 29 non-traded. A sensational map from Cell. But this is just, bro, this is just Titans going at it. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Yeah, finally locked down a second hill if you were FaZe.
Third time's the charm, right?
Third time is the charm. On the other side, I mean, a bit of a slow one there for Dosti. He still puts up the damage, has 2 minutes in hill time. FaZe fight back. They come alive after that 2-0 comeback on Protocol.
Yeah, he has 2 minutes to go 16-29. The fact that Simp is 32 and 22 with nearly 3 minutes in the hard point is just...
I mean, I don't know if that's what you want, but it works.
Whatever, dude. It's a win. A win's a win. Thieves in control early. The control has slipped away. It has slipped away into control. 2-2 now. And you said FaZe just had to get to the deeper part of the series. Well, they did that, Joe. We got a red card. Hacienda dealership. 2 searches to close it out. Thieves, listen, they already took 1 search, which is better than the last time they met up in a final. How many more can they take?
Yeah, I just think you're a lot more equal in the red card search and destroy, right? Hacienda control. It's just, to me, this is a split 50-50 on how this ends.
Oh my God, grand final here at DreamHack. We hope you guys are enjoying the show. Moments of brilliance. The best players in the world fight it out for the trophy. It's the final major before champs. Will be the 3rd for FaZe, the 2nd for Thieves. Only time will tell. A quick break before the map 5.
Major 4 is your last chance to win. At CDL Champs. Visit scuff.co/CDL to sign up now.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
Buying one.
Top window.
Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn.
Nice.
There's be another one on me.
I'm pressuring.
Was Rooks or Jay?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Nice. Respond to shit.
Yo, come B. Come. Or you go.
We have it.
You guys are good. There they go. Spawn dead.
My God, Caesar.
Okay, Mike, I'm just trying to shoulder everything.
Just get all four.
Oh,
my God.
that was dirty.
But like good.
Just no. I was working picks, bro. I was working picks. Just...
Really right there.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on. So good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, did you go next? Just go next. Just go next. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
Welcome back, DreamHack. We are in Dallas. We are tied up 2-2, and the battle seems to be starting now. We've got two searches and a control to round things out. The regular season started with a Game 7 final between these two teams. I think we're headed back to that to close out the regular season. What a final it has been so far, battling for that trophy on the main stage.
And I mean, if you're FaZe, right, you get to the hard points and you split them.
Yeah.
You are a happy camper, but we're talking about Red Card Search and Destroy coming up next. And so let's talk about 50-50 right down the middle. Both 10-4. They love this map. You can see the best attack team versus the best defending team. Should be a fun.
What did I say at the beginning? Like, did FaZe Hardpoint get good enough? Did Thieves Search get good enough? Thieves already took a search. FaZe took a Hardpoint. Only difference, probably there's 3 searches, right? So like, we'll see how this ends up going. Control a wash, but that could be the difference too. I mean, let's say FaZe win both controls. I mean, that could be the difference. It was all the story of the search and destroy in that first best of 7. What will be the story here? It is continuing to be written. Scrap in the map 2, 10 kills, 5 first bloods. It was a masterclass in early gunfight wins. I don't know if he's finding those kind of picks on this map, but he can.
I mean, he can. I mean, we've seen him do it, right? He'll just take mid gunfights. He has no problem doing that. He's the mid guy here for LA Thieves. Top balcony to top balcony. He will take it all day.
Can they take Simp out of the equation again? They did it in the map too. He goes, what, 3-7? Gets dominated. But I don't know, he just had himself like a LeBron map, doing it all. Bomb in hand. Round 1, looking for openings. No opening for Abizi.
Now, well, in the middle of the map, you have Cell versus Scrap. They were both putting shots in. So those two joined the battle. I talked about he has no problem taking that fight. Cell's like, yeah, nothing to do about that.
Maybe it's wherever he is.
Well, on the other side, Envoy, he takes so much space bleachers. So FaZe with 50 seconds, they're kind of opted in that. They kind of have to go A with this setup here from Thieves.
Maybe to Scrap to hit some beams, or to FaZe to double chow him and shut him down. It's actually going to be Ghosty that's really playing deep in position. Scrap will be first on rotation. 35 seconds to go, and still, yeah, looking for that opening. Abizi keeping him honest, keeping Envoy there for now. He's going to track back, and Scrap's going to get caught. He's going to get caught. No first blood there. It's going to be Cell. Cell turned on the Jets in that map 4.
Had to plant this bomb, though. You have to get it down.
Mr. Clutch has been Ghosty. Abizi's going to get through and not get the kill.
They did plant. They're not planning. They're not planning 1 versus 1. Hydra versus Cell. 10 seconds to go.
I thought he spotted him, but he doesn't see him. He's got to get the plan in. Here goes Hydra. Looking for the angle. Will he get there in time to catch him on it? He will get there, and he will win it. 3 for Hydra in the round. What a clutch. And yeah, you don't take the plant, you try to take the kills. Unfortunately, you get gunned.
Yeah, they wanted to use the numbers and push up Archway, but the timing there for Abizi was odd. I mean, he put some bullets in, but instead, the AR's hit, he gets caught. Well, then Sim dies on the bomb. Hydra was able to pinch through Sidewalk, and he is the difference maker.
That's what reminded me a lot of some moments early in the series, like FaZe chasing kills and the help always there for Thieves, right? Like chasing.
Well, and them finding the multis. That was.
Yeah.
Right, them clutching up when they needed to. Another example.
Well, FaZe really need to improve in the first blood count. They do that. Unfortunately, it's not going to be around when first bloods don't seem to matter too much in this matchup. Two awesome search teams. Hydra, man, but he is really in his bag and maybe the best at it. Here he goes. Slamming through, two to deal with. What is he gonna get? Can he get one? Scrap will actually get it. Cell brings it back. Envoy 2 HP. If he gets away, the difference in numbers, he does.
Well, I mean, both Envoy and Hydra were so weak. So they both backed away, and now they have the numbers. No plant going in yet. You're waiting for the retake. Oh, what do we got here? A little cheeky spot at the wall bang. Normally, that's Hydra showing that with the help of Coach Sender. This time it's FaZe.
He was like, I'm out of here. I'm getting shot by a ghost. My name's Ghosty. Now the plant. Gotta wait for draws. But you know how hard it is from this side to get a gunfight win. And okay, it only takes 5 damage, so still okay. But it's gonna slow him down.
And Hydra's already ahead of this. Ahead of this. Sub out.
Cell 1v3. Spotted. Dropped. Thieves up 2-0, and they couldn't dominate the search in the first best of 7 back to Major 1. They're doing it here in this one.
Yeah, just sort of these chaotic scenarios where normally FaZe is so strong, you are living through them if you are Thieves. Another one where Hydra gets away with sub 50 HP. Ghosty's got Envoy's got 5 HP.
How'd they both
staying up.
How both get out? What the hell? Like, one of them's got to die, right?
Yeah, but you just had the crossfire, right? Ghosty was looking over him, making sure he's the protector.
Hydra 4-0. Tiny Tears 0-4. You'll take that all day if you are Thieves. Back to the offensive look. Cell's going to take the gunfight, and
I think maybe just backside because he lost that in the first one, right? He gave up that first blood, so doesn't want to overchallenge. Same with Celium.
It's like you want to continue to play with that confidence. He wants to take those fights, but sometimes it's just scrapping the other side. It's like they're both the best at it. These searches have both been so slow, so patient. Spots him, catches him. Works the plant. Cell able to finally take that fight first scrap. They're taking him out of it. Cell just electric in these last 2 maps. Envoy wiggling like a little worm. Will he be able to pop and play spoiler? Hydra's gonna get one. Well, no, he won't pop onto anything. Hydra, yet to drop.
You are 5-0, so you could wait this out if you wanted to. Just play for your Hellstorm. But Abizi's gonna hunt you down. And yeah, I think the reason you're seeing so much patience is because a lot of the times on Red Card, both of these teams love to show immediate flank pressure right through bleachers. We saw it in round 1 from Envoy and Hydra. It's the same thing here. But this time, Hydra just stayed beat. So FaZe were able to work up, and yeah, Josie gets caught by Simp with that first blood. Then Celium the second time, he's able to find Scrap.
Oh, he said this one was 50-50. Thieves up 2-1. Hydra finally dropped. The Tiny Tears get on the board in that round. Scrap wants to square up, maybe take a one-on-one on the off-site, but now they're going to group up and they're going to bully their way forward. You got bodies here if you're FaZe on defense. Only person staying honest is what, Abizi over towards B. He's happy to play that by himself. Seems like Thieves are pretty committed here.
Yeah, 30 seconds off the clock. Just trying to see if maybe they can find someone in the middle of the map. That player is going to be Simp number 2. Well, door is open by Hydra, and they are going to isolate him. The wall bangs from Envoy. Join the connect. There is the first blood. Great job there by LA Thieves.
Patience, again, paying off.
Now, where do you want to go with this bomb? It looks like they're going to opt for A. Scrap's going to rotate on over. They want to use their numbers.
They get to the site. Scrap finds a pick. Cell gets put down. Draws by himself. Stops the plant, though. Sees one of the cross. He's going to be worried about the aggression from Hydra.
To do. Yeah.
Tries to pre-fire it. Hydra just perfect, finessing the pre-fire and then challenge with his teammates. Yeah, so much work to do as a full-time job.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the difference in this, right, is the first blood from FaZe when they were able to work the A bomb site. LA Thieves clutched up. This time, it's LA Thieves who get that first blood, worked over towards A with their numbers. FaZe not able to find anything.
I swear, it's another year where Hydra is like pedestrian in search the first month or two, and then slowly turns into God. I mean, how much did we talk about at the beginning of this year? Like, what percentage are you at? 85. Ramp it up. Well, he's at 100 now, 7-1. Prolific in the search. FaZe just got to keep this within a round. Envoy, he takes some big tags. So does Abizi.
I thought they were just going to go B, but maybe now opting to rotate back towards A. Josie's going to work up behind this, so he's going to get aggressive and well.
Oh, wow.
Scrap just finds two. I told you he loves to take the mid-gun fights. The opening duel guy from map number 2. It's Envoy on the other side. A dominant round there for Thieves. They have such a good read on the map.
Scrap getting caught early in this search and destroy. Not the case there. He's 4-3, but yeah, well, he's got 2 first bloods, like 5 in that map too. A couple to go with here.
And again, it's just the attack. I mean, FaZe have found nothing on both offenses, whether it was on Rewind, whether it was, and now it's here on Red Card. That is just props to Thieves.
They've done their homework. They absolutely have done their homework. I mean, Simp is in hell. 3-7 in that map 2. 1-4 here. He's been a lock for like double digits, literally this entire qualifier, this entire year. And they are shutting him down, making him look average. Scrap's like, sure, I'm down. Let's dance. See, FaZe might be able to get this defense, but yeah, it's the offense. Like, can they get offense?
Hello?
Scrap, wiggling.
I mean, you're trying to find some aggression there behind Simp, right? Maybe to get him going. Then just patient play here from LA Thieves. Slowly working up the map. This time, though, Cell steps up, and he's like, I will take this gunfight. I will take that, Chal. It's the second or third time Cell's been able to deliver it, but now can FaZe get back on the board.
And it's like, is Abizi going to be set up in B with a sub, laying prone somewhere? He's going to have an AR where he can swing on you. This time he has an AR, and, well, adds to the damage tally early. This is a round I feel like you had to win if you're FaZe. Well, we said there were many search comebacks. Maybe they need to go down 5-1. Envoy, I thought snapped there pretty well onto the second, but on Ghosty, he is down. Okay, back within 2 rounds. But the offense, this is the question mark. What do FaZe do differently, or what? I guess what are Thieves doing so right?
Yeah, so I mean, last time you try to go maybe mid or be a little bit quickly. I think what they're doing is they're just taking map away. They're reacting as LA Thieves. So when you showed mid B pressure, Josie's able to take stage. It just feels like their reactions right now are on point. They know exactly where they want to be.
The time just for a hit.
Yeah, it might be over towards B if you're Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah.
Maybe switch up the pace.
It felt like Thieves were expecting that last round, though. They were set up for it. Will they be this round?
We've seen online some like 4-man mid hits trying to split the defense. Does that come out?
It is everybody pushed up A for Thieves. They have so much info. Look how far they've cleared space. These guys are crawling, trying to be sneaky. Well, listen, it's not that sneaky because they just got all the info. There's nobody A side for FaZe.
Then you kind of see Celium's area. I think maybe he spots one and then backs up. So this is on Envoy. He's going to have the help of Scrap. And well, Envoy's going to get one. That is just the best case scenario. He has that AR. You hear the doors open. Scrap now there for the crossfire. Meanwhile, Hydra's starting to work the flank. And well, Envoy is locking it down. The defense, unbelievable here for LA Thieves.
Abizi, can he pull off something insane?
It doesn't matter.
Not going to win it. Not going to matter. Draws. He is found and dropped. The defense too good for Thieves. And like, I just don't know. Like that play isn't really. Okay, if Thieves played it like passive on A, that play might work for FaZe. But the fact that they opt to push up all the way through stage, they know what's going on. Like, there's no surprise there.
Yeah, but I mean, like they cheated over a little bit, but like even then, like they had the info, but it was all Envoy, right? He gets the first, then Scrap wraps back. But you really don't even have Ghosty into the mix until the end of that round.
But I think the info helps like Envoy play the angle he does.
Yeah,
like you don't play like a lurk or something that you know the push is coming, like 100%. Yeah, no, great play from him, but I just think, yeah, you got so much info for Thieves. Dominant on the defense, up 5-2. Okay, here, maybe this is the comeback in Search. Maybe not. Ghosty with the blood. Opening for the offense. They've lost back-to-back maps. They look to slow or stop the bleeding here.
Well, this guy doing what he does best. Loves the lurk roll. Oh, he's gonna find the info. FaZe are thinking they're gonna wrap towards A, but behind the information he finds, Thieves are gone. They're going back towards the B site. And look at B. I mean, Scrap and Hydra are already in there.
I thought Sip was gonna hear the door, but I guess he's too far. He doesn't.
And they are just behind me. They're like, where did they go?
Yep. That is all an info game. They've dominated it. 3v4 retake for the map. Draza pushing outer. Abizi trying to get inner. Draza does get a pick. This becomes more interesting now. A little bit of a pre-fire. Draza somehow gets two. Draza nearly gets a third. That's going to be good to go for the other guys to try and find the opening, but Abizi is going to get tagged. 20 seconds to go. Wins the one-on-one. Hydra last up, trying to clutch. Set and lurking, they'll swing out. He's not gonna win it somehow. FaZe pull off the 3v4 retake. And that, you just gotta close that out if you were Thieves. How did Draza get two?
I have no idea, but the fact that he does, he is such a good Search player. Another guy who just continues to play, to grind for reasons like this.
Uh-oh.
One round at a time, says Atlanta FaZe.
But it's the offense. Can they finally make a change here on offense? Everything they have tried has not worked.
I mean, outside of round one where you got a first blood, but you still lost a 4 versus 3, so maybe they try to go back to a slow A?
Maybe. Let's see if that's the play. Aggressive out of Envoy on one side, a push up to get through utility out on the other. Maybe you can isolate him with nades here. Ghosty might be in trouble, they do. First blood now for Simp. Scrap though, gonna pull one. Simp sending it forward and trying to find a timing. Will he get across? They got a pin to the corner. Abizi's gonna send it. Hydra able to shut it down, so now Simp is here, but he's got no help.
Yeah, he's just got no angel, and Hydra just steps up there. He's able to lurch and find that timing again, and he's trying to close it out himself. Hydra from the get-go has been the difference. He hits the pistol as well. Thieves 1 map away.
The fact is, Hydra was not in this Search form the last time they faced off. He is a different demon entirely. The French demon taking over 11-3 on the map. And that is, dude, your defense was so good. Whether you got the first blood or didn't, you were able to take it. And that, like, it's just, maybe Abizi gets the timing and wins that fight, but he doesn't. Like, do you just hold there? Like, you have the first blood. Does he have to try and chow him off the heady?
Well, I just don't think he throws an nade, right? Doesn't expect him to fight off that.
Yeah.
The problem is that Hydra just gets a good timing because Simp, he nades that first player. They are able to take down Ghosty, so he moves down to the bomb. He just is in no way in a position to help. You're not thinking a second player is going to fill into that spot, but that is just Hydra's S&D IQ. And well, we apologize. Our scoreboard's still messed up.
Yeah, it sure is. Those stats don't make a whole hell of a lot of sense, but the top part, that is what matters. 6-3 to Thieves. They've taken 2 out of 3 searches. Now it just comes down to this control and maybe a final map. FaZe were able to take the protocol of 3-2. It'll be Hacienda up next. But Thieves have been working on Search all year round, and this is why they are a threat to this FaZe team, this FaZe dynasty, because they're well-rounded. They're good in every mode, but like, listen, we were talking about how, with regards to the regular season, Thieves might set the record for control wins, like percentage-wise, over what FaZe did back in Cold War or whatever their record was. Like, so why wouldn't they lose both in the final? I mean, why not?
Yeah, but I mean, listen, you look at that, and yes, it is impressive, but head-to-head, FaZe still have. They have still won this game mode. So it's like, we just haven't seen it
on the year?
Yeah, on the year, like in control. So as good as Thieves have been, but when these two have faced, they still all about FaZe. They just played Protocol and Hacienda so darn well.
Dude, imagine, if FaZe win this and it goes to a map 7, and Thieves win that, win all 3 searches, that would not be the outcome I expected at all. That'd be truly unreal.
But it's what happened to them right at Major 1.
Trying to give them a taste of their own medicine. Thieves just too good. Listen, bro, the superstars have just been turning up. We take a look at the scuff play of the game. It's gonna be Hydra's POV for this.
Yeah, and again, he just steps on up. That is a spot Joseph not in. See, BZ just has no help. Probably doesn't need the chow there. Does get caught, and now you give up this power position to this man. Hit some unreal beams on Adraza. Finds a 1 bullet headshot on the Sim. 3 kills in the round. Puts them up 3-2.
And that's one. You feel the comeback brewing again for FaZe if they're able to pull off that round, but you silence it behind these sensational plays from Hydra. Advantage back to Thieves, and now, yeah, we get back into a control. Could be the bread and butter for both of these squads. It seems like, I mean, listen, when we talk control and top teams, it starts and ends with these two.
It's not even close.
It is not close at all. Listen, I know you have, there could be some snoozes in the control at times when you got bad teams playing, a good team versus a bad team, but when it is top teams, well, you saw the first one.
Yeah, I mean, Hacienda always has some big moments right over towards the B fences, but in map 3 this series, the Tiny Terrors stepped it up. They came alive. Well, that got them to 2-2. Now they're gonna have to do it again to get us to that map number 7.
Can they do it through control? Will we go the distance? Incredible stats, yeah, from them in the first one, but all right. Talk me through Hacienda. Who you looking at? I mean, is it those two? At least for the FaZe side?
I mean, I think so. I mean, you can say whoever the heck you want. I think for FaZe,
that's fair.
Yeah, you look at their offenses, right? You and I, we've casted a whole bunch of this with them on the year, but just recently, like their offense, sometimes looks pretty darn good. Recently, sometimes looks bad.
And they like to pull out more subs, and what has been getting punished within this matchup?
Yeah, it's just tough to do on Hacienda to pull out 3-4 ARs. Right, if they get up in your face, they get office control, Hall's control. That is why 3-4 subs on this map is so strong.
Thieves look to end it. FaZe look to extend it. Map 6. Which superstar is going to step up? Oh, scrap-a-doodle-doo. What a start.
I swear that guy's gun does more damage than everybody else's. Well, that is going to be a clean 4 dead, and maybe a transition over to B. No, they're going to opt for A. They want to get this done with. 2 ticks already done. The third about to come in, and Hydra is controlling balcony, dealing with the players off spawn. This might be a fast round 1 here for LA Thieves.
I think Sadraza, FaZe finally got a kill, because my God, they were being farmed. Will they get this first tick done as well? Not looking that way. All right, so now you just got to take a breath of your FaZe.
I thought you were about to say another F word, but yeah, that would work too.
Nah, dude. Oh, scrap. He didn't get a kill there, Joe. Dude, the double damage was done. He'll eventually get it, though. BC gonna get caught, making sure he can't be a nuisance to their back line. This might be 3 dead. Simp wins a big one, though. Gets traded, though, so will end up being 3 dead. And now that first tick is going to be done. Ghosty in position, up close and personal. Sub now to work with. A lot of damage into a BZ. No trade in yet. Hydra, what's his timing going to be like? Looks like it's going to be good. The movement is there, and that is just incredible out of Hydra! Are you kidding? My God, he is special, and he is still going. What is that? Round 1 is done.
I mean, listen, you know, I heard the story. He asked for a raise after a meeting.
Pay him whatever he wants.
Pay him whatever he wants. Yeah, give him this raise. The snap, the dive, the re-snap, pulls out the knife, the reaction. All 4 dead. Round 1 Thieves.
He took over in the search. He's taken over in the control. But yeah, don't get too excited. You were up 2-0 in the last control. You were dominating in that, and then it got away from you. Take a deep breath. Keep the foot on the pedal. This time you got to put FaZe away. That was insane, though. That was, dude, that from Sim's POV, that had to be disgusting. Like the dive across as he goes through the door. Like, I don't even know if he saw it. Jesus, 9-3. Guy is a sick joke. Hydra right back to it. Right back to it. Okay, all right. He got those three. Let's just call it. Sliding out and sliding through. Simp. Chain together a couple.
So Josie made that a little tough on himself. Stunning himself. And while FaZe, they're going to try to slow this down and work this B point. All of them pushed on up, but they have to stop this man.
His timings on like slides through there are just a bit absurd, bro. Envoy, can he win it? Not going to happen. Progress is going, but it's going slowly. Not too many bodies on it. Nice win there from aBeZy. Stun should hit as well to slow it down and set up Cell, or does it? Trying to get over the top, not going to find the opening. Ghosty and Envoy holding the line. aBeZy, a little ring around the rosy, but he gets clotheslined. He only got 2 ticks done.
And that is the one area, right, where FaZe have struggled a bit. That's normally where they were so good in their trades, but teams getting better at dealing with this scenario. So FaZe, work to do, but a pretty solid offensive start and a regain after what Hydra just did to them. Draws her right back to B.
Yeah, that's going to be on the hub later. FaZe, though, still fighting. Yeah, you got World Star in that round 1, but you take this, and heck, we're back to the drawing board, tied up 1-1. Okay, so minute is in. They got to deal with Envoy, who's gotten to their back line. On the other side, you're trying to deal with aBeZy, who's got top offense control. Help is in. 2 are going to be dead.
And Josh is trying to play his life. He's hoping aBeZy can get to him to deal with Ghosty. You don't have anyone on the point. Scrap's the only player out for LA Thieves. And you're going to find some kills. And wow, Hydra just isn't losing gunfights.
See what Sim could turn this into. Just help them get out, really. You got a minute to work with. You're up 4 lives. You're in a good spot. Hydra still finding kills. What kind of damage can Sim do from the other side? He's going to have to do a lot. His teammates are dropping. Everybody dropping outside of him. Can he find any more here? Not going to happen because, of course, it is Hydra. Envoy, big one-on-one. He's going to get slammed. Okay, 12-9. Still, you got the lives, but and you got a good amount of time. They were on the point for the most part, like throughout all those sequences. They had a body
they just
on
might get trapped in now. This is the issue. All the map control is gone. You're all lost spawn. Josie was able to find a couple of headshots, trying to find the picks. Great job by Sim to play his life. On the other side, you have to find Hydra again. There we go. 2 versus 1 on that point. Able to deal with him. Now the big thing for FaZe, pausing the clock.
The timing wasn't there for Ghosty on the other side of it. And FaZe are winning the key fights. They got a massive life advantage now. But you never know when Hydra might pop for.
Yeah, where's Envoy? When does that Envoy pounce? That's what you're waiting on through connector.
Well, he's not pouncing. It's red. Hydra, though, still finding kills. aBeZy's huge. No respawn remaining. Hydra, still elusive, still lurking. The chance to be the difference maker. 20-10 through 2 rounds. Are you kidding? The stun is going to hit, so the info is in.
And they deal with aBeZy.
Got to get on it and pause it. Simp able to get 1. Simp is going to get 2. Simp going huge here. Who's left? It is Ghosty that holds the line. And Ghosty that takes the round. Oh my God, what a round 2. FaZe had the numbers the entire time.
And I mean, Josie had a couple of big multi-kills pulling out the sub. But yeah, this gets down to a 2 versus 2, but it's a time, and he just holds. He knows someone.
He's 9 HP.
Someone from FaZe has to get on the point. The other player was off spawn. That is just a great discipline from LA Thieves to realize the situation.
And just like, Simp has had a lot of those moments this weekend where he gets that triple. Against Thieves, not happening. You stop that in the same play, but okay, all right, now we're back to this 2-0 edge. Can they actually put him away?
1 round away.
Can they close it out? Then we'd have, 2 wins for Thieves, 2 wins for FaZe, headed to champs. What a story it would be. But they got to end it here. So far, the breakoff. Well, I was going to say so far pretty good for FaZe. The Scrap gets 2. That kind of changes. How many times can you kill Hydra? They just have to deal with Hydra.
Yeah, just got to slow down what he's doing. And well, if it's not Hydra, it's Envoy who's able to find the double. This is the issue, the multi-kills. Everybody on LA Thieves are finding them. Again, just trying to get done with this 8-point first. This has been the strategy for them on Hacienda. And well, you're gonna go for the pistol kill. This might give FaZe a chance to retake this, but they're gonna lose some lives. Envoy trying to do what he can, a great shot. Wow. But FaZe deal with it.
Just barely, they haven't cleared it yet. Hydra quick off spawn. They're trying to clear it now. Looks like that's gonna be Simp on it, is making sure they at least have to work the full tick. Scrap able to close it out. It's gonna be 2 dead again. Good chance to get that minute extension. They'll bounce back on it. Ghosty still hunting with a sub in hand. Minute extension looming behind Envoy on the point. It is in, and here we go. Tiny Terrors come away with 2. But down 2 lives, 1 more point, 3 more ticks, and it's back-to-back titles for this LA Thieves team.
And I just love the way they're approaching this, right? Getting done with this 8-point, but there's Envoy, 17-8 to Nabizi. Can he find a kill? Not gonna happen, 3 go down. All of FaZe off spawn. The flood here for LA Thieves, trophies down.
Trophy ends, the nade's not gonna connect. They're able to stun up on the plat. 1 tick is through, 2 now to go. Second is ramping, Trophy is eating, so is Envoy, 18-8, positive 10. A couple big fights, and this one is done. It is Hydra that has been dancing on your grave throughout the course of it, but finally they shut it down.
They didn't get the second tick, so you're gonna have to decap this.
I thought they got the second tick.
No, but I mean, you still have life advantage. You have a lot of time, a lot of map pressure going your way. And every single kill so important right now for Thieves.
Scrap here in window. Well, no longer here in window. They're trying to isolate Nabizi off a spawn, but unfortunately you're losing the rest of your players. And the fact that Nabizi ends up getting the kill, that might be catastrophic for Thieves. You lose pretty much all map control outside of Ghosty. We saw his POV for a second.
They're trying to hunt him down. They have no idea where he is. Now he does. He shoots. On the other side of the map, it is Simp. So you're doing a good job with your FaZe, kind of winning your battle on both fronts. But here we go. Thieves deal with the players, trying to trap them in. It is a clean map for both sides.
8v9, 30 to go. Hydra, the start.
I mean, you have 2 on this.
It's only a tick. That's a win and a half. Scrap wins it. It's going. It's going halfway to the final tick. 2 players here from FaZe trying to fight. They're going to drop them. They're going to win it. It's back-to-back for the LA Thieves, your Major 4 champ.
Well, FaZe fight back. Started down 0-2, tie things up. But Thieves dominate in Search and Destroy.
That's the difference, right? And that's what we talked about at the beginning. The Search and Destroy improvements or the hardpoint improvements for FaZe. I mean, you split hardpoints with your FaZe, so you'll take that. But the Searches can't go that way. The Thieves boys group up. It's another trophy. It's another win. It's the beginning of something special. LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs.
Quick, you know, hold this mic for me, Ghosty. Paco, talk to me about how you're feeling picking up yet another trophy in front of this crowd.
Oh, it feels amazing. Going back to back for the first time feels amazing.
Yo, how well did Paco play DreamHack? Absolutely snapped, going back to back for the first time. I know that's special, right? Anything you want to say to these fans?
Thank you guys. You guys are amazing, man.
Hey, you heard it here, okay? Ghosty, we watched your last event, win your first trophy, but to come back and get a second one, how does that feel, man?
It feels amazing to go back-to-back with these guys, and definitely felt a lot better winning it like this.
Definitely did, definitely did. Everybody make some noise for Ghosty. Pass the mic on over to your teammate, Envoy, as I move on up in here real quick, okay? Now, Envoy, bro, talk to me about this event. What does this win mean for you?
I mean, it feels great to go back-to-back, like Paco said, and to do it in that fashion versus phase, it feels good.
It definitely does feel good, okay? You guys were challenged this tournament. Talk to me about how proud are you of these boys and the coaching staff and everybody over there at the Thieves?
I mean, we knew it was going to be a grueler. You know, we've been having bad scrims. We've been faltering a little bit in HP, but no matter what, we came out on top, so I'm proud.
Hey, there you go. DreamHack, are you guys proud of this team? Slide on over for me, Envoy, real quick, okay? As I get a chance. Actually, you know what? Can I hold this trophy real quick?
There you go.
Moving on this way, all right? My man, Scrap, okay? When I sat up here and I talked to you, you guys said that we wanted to go through the toughest route to be able to get this trophy. We wanted to take down the best. And today, you guys took down Optic, you guys took down Miami, and you guys took down FaZe to go back-to-back. How does that feel?
I mean, come on now. You tried to sneak Miami in there, but we're not going to let that slide. Nah, but we'll be waiting for him at fucking champs. Anyone that wants it at champs, we're ready.
And you heard it right here, okay? And you know what? I think I'm getting it from the back. Guys, do you guys know your tournament MVP? It's Scrap, everybody. Make some noise for him. Now,
yo, hold on. Let me say something.
Say something.
Hello? Is this shit on? Yo, I don't give a fuck about any of these MVPs. What we went through this past tournament was an absolute grueler, and I just can't be more proud to play with these guys and win these tournaments, so I appreciate everyone.
Let me get that mic from you, man, okay? Basket it one more time with the squad. DreamHack, make some noise for your Major 4 champions, the back-to-back LA Thieves.
Man, Scrap making it really tough for us to sell that MVP sponsorship, but it's another one tonight. LA Thieves lifting the 4th trophy of the season. We have two-time champions entering COD Champs, but for the first time, Atlanta FaZe won't have the #1 seed.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crazy thing for CDL history. So we were calling the, quote, super team going into it. They have to dethrone Atlanta FaZe to make that happen. And, well, by the end of the year, this is exactly what they've done.
The Thieves fans have shown up. They have supported their team all weekend long. It got a little bit rocky against Miami last night. Today, though, smooth sailing. What did you see in this grand finals?
I just saw just resilience from every single player on that LA Thieves roster. You know, Envoy touches on it. Like, it's been rough. Like, we've seen glaring issues in this team. They've gone to the lab, they've worked it, and every single player on that stage had their moments throughout this weekend. I couldn't be more proud of the LA Thieves.
Yeah, this team was formed with one goal in mind, and it was to dethrone the Atlanta FaZe and become the best in the CDL. And right now, back-to-back tournaments, they are sitting atop that throne. They look incredible, and they put in so much work throughout the season. You think back to the first major versus Atlanta, where they had that opportunity, where they lose all those search and destroys. Well, we get into the same exact situation, except they win both of their search and destroys, and it's spearheaded by Scrap, picking up 5 bloods in the first one to set the tone. This team is truly unreal.
Speaking of Scrap, we've got a little MVP highlight for you all as you see the Thieves getting their pictures taken with the whole crew. Shout out to Troy Center telling us this is the path we want. The most resistance. Give us all your smoke. Scrap, that's been his mantra since entering this league.
I'm telling you, man, 10,000 hours. He has achieved mastery of this game. Every single game mode, he is on point. First blood wizard, he can clutch. He slays out in S&D. As long as he's not near the objective, he's a happy person. Except even in control, he has the most ticks captured in the game. He is quite literally Mr. Do-It-All. And again, it is literally final form.
And I just think it's funny, like the way the LA Thieves stories has worked, like how bad they were at Hacienda. That's part of the reason why they're there now on that stage winning that trophy. And also just like They are the one team where once they were put into tough spots, they were like, we haven't been here before. It's time to remedy this. It's time to put ourselves in uncomfortable situations and see if that pressure can make diamonds. And we saw it throughout the entirety of this stage. We saw it through last stage as well. And it's been incredible to watch.
They have answered every question. I mean, they got revenge on Miami in a thunderous 3-0. They got revenge on Atlanta FaZe in a grand final. Didn't even have to go to a Game 7. They took down Optic with the newcomer in Mercules. They took down the Toronto Ultra. Like, what more can you ask of them? They have done it all. They're in a great spot headed into champs. This team looks phenomenal.
Envoy raising the trophy with pride.
That's my MVP.
This team in position to make another run for a ring. Scrap looking for his first.
It up.
He's been close. Can't seal the deal yet. Is this his year? Chance, you said he's reached final form. Is he better than Celium right now in your eyes as the top AR in the game?
He just took it from him. If he wasn't before, he certainly is now. Down the line, these guys are fantastic. Envoy, I still think is MVP of this team. Like, as like the core. And then Ghosty, I mean, he looks so calm on the main stage throughout the entire finals, just stone face, living for it. But yeah, his numbers, clinically absurd.
71% non-traded is ridiculous.
And against the best teams in the game, up to the grand finals.
Against his ops, bro. He put up numbers like that.
Extraordinarily elite.
Yeah, Scrap is special, man. This entire team, really. I mean, you look back at some of the plays that were made, whether it's the search and destroy plays by Envoy earlier in the tournament, or if it's Hydra in that Hacienda control, like everybody can take over at different moments, but it feels like when you're on Scrap's screen, at least throughout this tournament, he was just making magic happen left and right.
We had back-to-back 4-0 grand finals tonight. LA Thieves are taking a few more, but it's the same result as what we saw in Boca Raton. Thieves reign supreme. They get back-to-back trophies heading into champs, and we mentioned it. They took down everybody. First two. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, when I was going through the matches, Chris, I'm looking at the Ultra Optic Heretics phase. You forget about that first match where it was like, end up to just 3-0 surge. This team is so good.
Allie?
Yeah, I know, Chris.
Did that time?
I've been dethroned, chat. I've been dethroned.
What's going on?
See you later.
What's happening?
Every show, we have to do this little segment called Pick'ems.
Oh. He gets a trophy? Chris made
And
trophy.
royalty. What a fantastic weekend. When you piss off the green wall, you can still win, everybody. All you gotta do is believe. Shout out to Vibe Checks. I don't look at the numbers, I look at the player faces. That's how we make our picks, and that's why we're almost wearing an Amazon crown. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been a fantastic major. Miles the Ross boss is clapping. Chance, are you ready for champs?
Absolutely. I think it's comedy, by the way. The worst play LA Thieves made all weekend was calling in a gunship, dude. That's like, come on.
That is pretty ridiculous. And what else is crazy is the fact that LA Thieves have now banked $300,000 in 45 days. Another 150 in the account after tonight's win. More importantly, that 100 points. It's all about being the #1 seed going into champs. And Thieves have dethroned Atlanta FaZe for now.
Wow, yep,
First time
500 points. First time ever in the CDL. You got to think Atlanta wants something to say about that and get another ring. It's going to be exciting, man. I cannot wait for champs. Always deliver some of the best matches ever.
Final CDL bracket is set. Boston, you made it in, baby. Your reward, you're playing the two-time LA Thieves in the opening round. Optic will play against FaZe as we get an early dose of El Clasico. But looking at this bracket, where do you want to be, Chance? Top, bottom?
I would want to be either LA Thieves or Atlanta FaZe. Don't want to be anywhere else. One of those two.
It is going to be a fantastic event. Final thoughts on the evening, Allie. Day 3 has come to a close. We were the last activity live here at DreamHack. A hell of a weekend.
A hell of a weekend. It was unbelievable. I saw so many different people. I saw cosplayers like I wanted to. I saw different games. We got upsets galore in the first half, and then everything righted itself at the end. Now we get to go to champs and see if it's going to be LA or Atlanta or somebody else.
And is it true you had a new favorite player this weekend?
That is not true.
They'll be at
I don't have any favorite players.
What are we looking at going into the grand finals?
Or favorite
Listen,
teams.
I just got to say, DreamHack was incredible. Challengers always needs to be in the room with us. I had a great time here. The matches delivered. The community delivered. Thank you guys so much. Can't wait to see you at champs.
Final thoughts. Where do we want to go with this? I had something good. I think it just slipped out of my mind. What do we do?
Well,
That's insane.
when you find
Two
it,
stages.
you want to tweet it?
I don't tweet.
At Chance Cash, we're ending the show because production is ready. Much love to everybody at home. He's coming back to social media, and we love him for it.
I wanted to give you guys a heart. That's crazy.
Damn.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium.
Inside is in. Tie game now at 246, 246. Johnny trying to make the play with one, but inside still inside. And Ultra with the cover.
G-O-A, keep the time, we don't need you. We the greatest of all, in time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feet. See my gritty jaw, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Too smart to meddle with the fellows, keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hit you more, time to let go. G-O-A, keep them. Time, I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, Jesus. Said we never, ever beat us. Death will never, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to tease us. Because vibrations give us sedatives to season. Render the season with the seasons. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky, pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You just a dreamer. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachieved. I'm Kakarot, I surpassed you, Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your feet up. Too smart to meddle with the fellows, keep the metal at. They pedal for the stats. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you, time to let go.